What's up? What's up? What's up? Good morning to everybody out there on the West Coast and afternoon. Well, it's still morning. It's still morning out there. Still morning. Let's just say good morning, everybody. I'm your host, Marquise Wiley, host of the Wiley Show. Welcome everybody I see everybody in the building. I do want to apologize. Yesterday we took a rest break. We were sleeping because we have a busy schedule. We have a full-time job, full-time writer for thewatercontrol.com, full-time host of the Wiley Show. And I said, hey, I'm just going to go sleep. I got a knock on the door, say, hey, man, you got a package. I do want to thank my producer that purchased this Gain laundry detergent. We do have a wish list out, and I'm going to post it in the chat there because we have a wish list that if anybody wants to purchase any items, I'm gonna copy and paste the wish list because some of y'all post the wrong one. Don't post it. I do it myself. Don't post. Don't post no links. Somebody post the wrong thing in there. So I will post it. Thank you so very much for your love and support to the moderators in here. I do want to thank everybody for coming on here on this lovely, lovely morning. And we thank you all for coming on and showing us the beauty support that you all have been showing us these past couple of weeks and everything. And then also too, when I took that trazodone, maybe I went to sleep. I was so tired. I was like, oh my gosh, I was just so tired. I was just really, really tired when I took that trazodone. And it just had me going to good sleep. And I said, good, Lord, I thank you for whoever invented that for people with this with the sleep problem. God bless you for doing that for me. And I went to sleep and I slept real good, slept like a newborn baby. Amen. And so I was like, ooh, got the Gain, the laundry detergent. I thank my producers for doing that for me and showing me so much love. God bless you. You didn't have to do it, but you did. And one producer said, well, I'm going to get that chair for you. I believe they said they got it, but we ain't going to take it down until we see it. Amen. And we love y'all so very much. Also for our Instagram family. If you on Instagram, do not send me nothing about no YouTubers, okay? Y'all have it till we have to block so many people. There is no need to send me nothing about no YouTuber. Because ain't nothing that you're going to send me about a YouTuber that I don't know or already know, okay? All right, send me some political stuff. If you said, so y'all been blocked. Now I'm gonna unblock you. There's one person. If it's anything about a YouTuber, you will be blocked. I'm doing this out of kindness of my heart. Don't be sending me stuff about YouTubers. I don't need nothing sending me about Armon Wiggins. I don't need nothing sending me about Tasha K. Okay? Nothing send me about none of them other folks. None. I don't need you to send me nothing about Kyle Neighborhood Talk. That's laziness. Because you saying the same thing I'm seeing. Kyle from Neighborhood Talk is attractive. When it's dealing with attractive man that's in blogging, there is nothing that you can send me about him that I have not already seen. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm training y'all up to be upgraded. We brought Katie Talk 101 on the show because I heard from my producers, I didn't watch it, that she dragged me. Or she said some stuff that was wrong. Guess what we did? We brought her on the show. She gonna come anyhow, because ain't nobody else offering to bring people on the show. Like the same thing with Couture Bay. Oh, I didn't like what she said and all that. It ain't about what she said on that video, what our response have been for her. It ain't nothing what we said about what her video, about what she said, about blah, blah, blah. It is her character. Couture Bay, all my media folk that's in here that want some content, they're struggling for content. Couture Bay and myself, we did a meet and greet. Amen. And I did it for her because she's talented. But the problem with Couture Bay, as many other people, they come and befriend Wiley for a come up. Just to spy on Wiley. Couture Bay was used by Tasha K. And she allowed herself to be used. She wanted to be a spy. Only problem is you're not a good spy. Because you can't spy on God's anointed and think, I'm not going to know about it. I have text messages between me and Couture Bay. Her sending me stuff about milagograms, May the 20th. The other stuff she said about milagograms. Whenever she go live on Station Head, Couture Bay sends it to me. I don't care about that Malago got my name in the title. Only reason why she sent it to me because she had Couture Bay name in the title. Only thing I care about is us growing as YouTubers. But Bree, aka Couture Bay, she sent me interviews that Tasha K did with Diddy people. We didn't talk about it. Why? Because it was boring. You go and talk about it. She sent me the video of me doing a shot with her producer, Nani Love, and Nate. Nate was forcing drinks on us, and then Couture Bay had to take all my shots because I don't drink like that. And I don't want people to defend people because when y'all get to defending, you don't know all the facts. I don't care if you as a woman. Step back. Don't you get under. I just believe. I don't care what you believe. Your belief mean absolutely nothing because you ain't got the facts. So step back, stay in the bushes, or you're going to get an open rebuke. I got to rebuke you in the name of Jesus because I don't care what you believe. Your belief means absolutely doo-doo. Because y'all beliefs ain't hitting on a bunch of nothing. This is why y'all are single black women, because y'all ain't got a spirit of discernment. This is why half of y'all are divorcees. And some of y'all still attached to your man, still married. Some of y'all like my mama, I just changed my last name. Well, if you still attached to that man, you better not get in no coma because he going to have the decision whether to pull the plug or not. Shame and ouch. Some of y'all like my mama, I just changed my last name to my main name. That don't mean nothing. You still married. You still got that license. You still got a husband. Unless you went through the proper divorce proceedings. Say amen or say ouch. Or don't say nothing at all. You can bump into the wall while I care. Because you're weak. I'm teaching women to be strong. So you can get a husband and a provider. So you can stop providing for yourself. Because you're not doing a good job with that. You just say that thinking that's a clap back to Wiley, and it's not. So on April the 26th, at 3:50 p.m. Vegas time, Couture Bay texted me this. Just landed. She took a screenshot and it says, Tasha, this is my video. Tasha K facing criminal charges from the FBI and the IRS. Someone took that screenshot at 4:03 p.m. and they was charging their phone up and they was on the Wi-Fi. Whoever sent this to Couture Bay. And Couture Bay said, hey, I was asked if you can take this down, please. This is Couture Bay sending it to me. So this before the fake Hollywood manic breakdown. I want to say to Fox and Tubi, I'm an amazing, great actor. Cut me a check. Because them Negroes thought I had a manic break. I was acting to expose who is a true friend of Wiley and who is a fake one. And some of y'all have failed. You ain't ready to go to the next level with Wiley. You ain't ready to get on this midnight train to glory. You ain't going with me. You got pushed out and you pushed your own self out. You jumped out of the window. You failed for Wiley's great acting skills. I'm an amazing, great actor. And the police, they did a great job. I would say the Dallas Police Department brought their best actors And we played y'all. Especially the ones that threw us out the window. You lied. We were acting. If you couldn't see that, something wrong with you. That's why you ain't making it in Hollywood. If you can't, a great acting teacher said, if you can see the person acting, they did a bad job. But if you can see the person in the role and you really believe that, they did a good job. Y'all really believed that Wiley had a mental breakdown. You believed it because I was in that character so good. I had family members. They didn't call me. I called them. They believed it. Oh, even Blue Skies called. She really believed it. She didn't drag me. She just called to see how I was doing. And I was in there acting a plump fool. Mama knew how to act that day. She wasn't drunk. She ain't gonna get drunk with white folks on their phone. She know how to cold switch. Switch to sober. There's nothing wrong with my son. He doesn't have any bipolar. He's moving to Vegas. He got a show. He's going to buy a multi-family unit. And y'all just be believing it. I'm a great actor. I come from a drunk that know how to be around white folks. Mama's drunk, but she never been no drunk at no job. Say amen or say ouch. I was released from that in 2 days. So Couture Bay said, hey, I was asked if you can take this down, please. Hey, friend, disregard this. I was asked by someone, and I shouldn't even send it because she meant to say, wasn't thinking about it fully. You weren't thinking about it fully. And I'm glad you prayed for me, saying ain't so. Keep praying and donate while you're praying. Save your prayer. It ain't went nowhere. Because if you didn't pray, Father, increase him financially. Your prayer ain't go nowhere. Stop all that. You didn't pray. That's regular black talk. If your prayer ain't and you reach it in your wallet to help this show grow, please save your prayer. Is because it ain't going nowhere but up to that Section 8 ceiling in your house with them roaches. Save your prayer. I don't want it. If your prayer ain't with Father, increase his financial situation to millions. Keep your look prayer. I don't want it. Because you ain't got no spirit of discernment. Now back to Couture Bay. She sent that text the day of the meet and greet. This is the day, our moment. Will you introduce to Vegas your people? The Bay Squad get to see you in the flesh. It was a storm that day, and my flight was delayed, and it was a storm in Vegas. I don't ever know it was a storm. It wasn't no down low storm like the down low storms that's on YouTube, but there was a storm out in the open. That storm wasn't in the closet. It was out in the open, like some of these storms on YouTube need to come on out the closet. That's why they eating and stress eating, getting bigger. Because you got to be free, baby, when you come against Wiley. You can't be in the closet coming against Wiley. You're going to be at the buffet with your man. Same man out. So there was a storm during the meet and greet. And usually it don't rain in Vegas. It was raining that day. I never knew it, but now I know it now. It needed to rain that day. It needed, because God needed me and Couture Bay to meet up at the airport and go to our respective hotels that way. She got dropped off at the taxi. And then the taxi dropped me off at the Circus. I was at one of the worst hotels. Everybody else was at the Lux store, at a nice hotel. It didn't matter with the hotel, because I'm a type of brother, whether I'm at the circus or the Lucky Circus, a hotel ain't up with a bed, shower, so you can go in and use the restroom and freshen up, put your new stuff, put my baby lotion on, put my deodorant on. I headed to the MGM with my producer. We headed there. And who was in there? Couture Bay around that devil. AT2. I didn't agree with it, but God bless Wiley. I was with the white folk, because they got sense. I'm coming in with a blessing, because Wiley is never late. A king is never late. Everybody else is just simply early. How you late and you the headliner? You the co-headliner. King is never late. Everybody else just simply early. Now, she around that devil. AT2. None but a devil. I got somebody that can testify of his pure evil. We ain't gonna tell Couture Bay. She ain't gonna do nothing but tell the devil. She can't be trusted. I said, Couture Bay, we can take two men and a lady and do something. She cannot be trusted. You know why she can't be trusted? Because you sent me a digital record. Hold on, let me take the green screen down. You sent me a digital record of this video you wanted to take down. You cannot be trusted. You don't even know how to be a spy. Never, ever send the ops information and you keep a record of it. You sent me that. That video you wanted to be taken down. Because your boss, and I said it when we was at the rooftop, I said, Tasha, your boss, and you got offended. She ain't my boss. You got offended when I said it. I didn't lie. She is your boss. You followed her orders like an employee. Do you not know that she has switched you, that Chelsea position? You are now the employee of Tasha K. You are double agent. Just like Peaches. Only difference is you can run faster than Peaches. You got your neck. Peaches can't say that. You slimmer than Peaches. But you got that same spirit, double agent. And you left me the text. So all you people say, I thought. That's what you, T1000, stop thinking. Your thoughts is not my thoughts. Neither your ways is not my ways. All that thinking, you didn't come to that meet and greet. Because if you didn't came to that meet and greet, your thoughts would have been better. Start thinking, how can you calculate and save your coins to come see me in Virginia? You just watching Wiley on the internet. Start thinking, how many of them checks can you save to see Wiley in person? Peaches is the big bad LOL. Is an elephant heavy? Start thinking how many doubles I can do to see Wiley at the end of September at Virginia Beach. Stop all that thinking. N-word, watch your mouth. I can't. God gave it to me. N-word, learn how to be observant. N-word, learn how to have spiritual discernment. N-word, learn how to get some common sense. If you can't see that this is a spiritual warfare, something is wrong with you. N-word. N-word, watch your mouth. How can I watch it if God gave it to me? I gotta let you go. I'm gonna put you in timeout. You don't put that right there. I put you in timeout. You acting a little ignorant. I put you in timeout, son. You can't be acting. You use them three letters. You're gonna think I gotta put you in timeout. You gotta learn to do. You get you some sense. Go on in the corner somewhere. Back to Bree. We want to work with her. She's talented. But she loved the devil, Tasha. Now, Tasha don't like it that you got her in this beat. You already know that, Bree. You know Tasha don't like that. You send me a digital record? You think you're going to be accepted over there with Tasha? And that's why One T got canceled. It got canceled. You sent her and you promoted the show. I'm going to be in Vegas. Tasha didn't like that. And then Wiley, see, I promoted our stuff on Tasha. I said, good. But to myself, you effed up with Tasha. You did that. Nobody, I would never tell you to go promote Vegas over there with Tasha. But you were so happy to get excited and accepted by everybody. And you just start doing stuff because when you get extra excited, you start sharing stuff. You can't get mad at nobody but yourself, Bree. You met up with Wiley and you sent your boss information. Tell Wiley to take it down. And you got mad because you know I ain't taking it down. Friend, disregard that. No, ain't no disregard. You should have never asked me. But you're going to ask whatever your father, the devil, tell you to ask. Of course you weren't thinking fully. You need to get on the altar and repent for being around the devil. The devil gonna work with your mind. You ain't thinking fully. Because you around the devil. And the sole job of that devil, Tasha, is for you to lie, cheat, and steal. You got used on your meet and greet. You was on the fly. I put you on there. Because I don't want no excuse. See, Tasha could see he on the fly and you not. You got the same promo than Wiley. Guess what? You had more of your people there. With my people. Came the next day. Your people on Friday outnumber my people. So ain't nothing you can say about Brother Wiley. Only thing you should be saying is I'm sorry. You got to apologize publicly and privately. I want Wiley to tell him to take it down. You on the phone with him. You know why, Couture Bay, you got used? Like I've been telling you now. You are easily to be manipulated. If you is in the military, you ain't doing military intelligence. You working in somebody's kitchen. You ain't up there learning how to invade other countries. You ain't got, just because you're in the military, you probably cleaning weapons. You ain't in the military intelligence. Because you got easily persuaded by Tasha. You let Tasha K get in your head? You did that. And you got to eat it. You can't even talk about Wiley. Because the first thing them comments going to say, you met him, you did the meet and greet, didn't you say Wiley prayed for you? And I did. So it's hard to come against a man that prayed for you, brought your two-man and lady, helped you get to 10,000 subscribers. It's hard to throw that type of man under the bus. You gonna look foolish. You can't even throw Wiley under the bus. It ain't gonna work. Only thing you can do is gossip behind me privately with 82, in which he's sending me the receipts. You got a double agent in your camp. Let me tell you something, Couture Bay. If you can't share what you said privately, publicly, stop sharing it with bloggers. I told you, you're going to be recorded. You don't listen to Wiley. If you on there gossiping, stop it. Because they sending me stuff anyhow. Stop it. You don't have no friends, honey. You're being used. Here you are in AT2 chat. He get all these massive views and you really can't get none of them. He never bring you up there. Don't you look like you're being used? I just want you to understand that, sister. You got to get this public rebuke because you're moving foolishly. If you want to grow, go on his platform like we allowed you on ours because it ain't stop our life. Can you go up there and get them clicks and views from AT2 and get more of them? He ain't going to allow it. He allow it out of spite. Now he'll do it. Can you go on Tasha and not on her app, on her live, when you can share your story? Nope. Her baby got an emergency. Be nice. I like Couture Bay too. I like her too, but I'm against that spirit of devil and evilness. Never didn't say I didn't like her. I'm coming against her character. Laying down with the devil. Doing the devil's bidding. That is what I am against. Sending Brother Wiley a text on April the 26th to take down a video. There ain't no woman, not even my drunk mama, could tell me to take down a video. Damn it, if she can't tell me, you think I'm going to listen to you? You with the enemy. You ain't a smart one either. Even Tasha K, when it came against Armon Wiggins, let's put him on the screen. We on this spirit hard. Even with my brother on the screen. This woman wanted me to spread a lie about his father, Mr. Wiggins. Just say it is his daddy. There was a rumor. It's an article about Mr. Wiggins, not his father. It's not Armon Wiggins' father. But somebody got the last name Wiggins. It was a pastor or a preacher. He got in trouble for touching a girl, R-word, or something like that. Tasha wanted me to say that was Armon Wiggins' father. I said, Tasha, that's not his father. His father is Chocolate. See, this is why this man doing all that stuff against Wiley, we had his back. That's why, the reason why he crumbling is because he don't want to give Wiley the credit. You gonna crumble. You gonna crumble. You ain't gonna be successful in Hollywood until you do right by Wiley. Everything you touch is gonna crumble. Jason Lee, you crumbled. You crumbled that. Fox Soul, TGI, you crumbled that. Baby Fox Soul, and I believe Auntie Hammy in this regard, Auntie Hammy, I believe you, sister. They would have offered me the position if it was still in congestion. But because the show was so bad, they kept bringing up Star Jones. They canceled the entire TGI. Now, we got an opportunity to be on the network, just a brand new show. I love to be a political show. I'll be a Democrat, whatever you want me to be. I'm listening to them folks, and get paid $500 per episode. I do it. I remember that story. People were really running until you cleared it up. I hope you get it. Thank you, Jada. We cleared it up. Armon owe us more than he ever know. Nobody wanted to clear it up about that father, Mr. Wiggins, doing our word and stuff. That's Armon Wiggins' daddy. I cleared it up, and they stopped talking about it. Amen. Thank you. And that's why I told Armon publicly, brother, until you do right by Wiley, you gonna crumble, son, and you gonna do it. You are cursed. You cursed. Because when you go against God's anointing, you gonna be cursed. You gonna think you gonna make it, you gonna get real close and lose it. You know why Armon ain't going out saying because he crashed out? Is because you got to admit that Wiley was right. Wiley got you the job. I put you on WileyTroll.com, son. Them white folks didn't know you existed until Wiley tagged and Jerome, Brother Jerome, out of spite, he presented your name. I made your name pop to that producer over there at Fox Soul. I sent him the Wiley the Troll by tagging Fox. Baby, you owe Wiley. You can sit there and deny if you want to. Baby Claudia went on Carlos King, coon, and said, I had nothing to do with Armon. In the beginning, I was against it because of how he talked about black women. It was because she didn't own the IP. She owned nothing of TGIF. Only thing she owned was the raggedy wigs, and she didn't even own that raggedy Wi-Fi. She owned nothing. We got him the job. And we put Claudia's name in the title. You put her name in the title, anybody that work over there at Fox News, you know how to do it. Let me see if I can find it. You don't believe it? I show it. Don't believe it, just watch. Ow! Y'all can sit here and talk about Armon Wiggins if you want to. You better say The Wiley Show. I be seeing all these YouTubers like Scotty by Nature and all of them. They buddying up with Armon, and he be wondering why I be crying, getting his feelings hurt, because you tell all your business to the devil. They don't care nothing about you, Scotty by Nature TV. Let you get more viewership than make it make sense. He gonna throw your hind part on the bus. You gonna be in that parking lot at Kroger's crying. Then when I go in your chat, where your receipt at, Wiley? You don't want to drop the link. I mean, just phony and fake. Then you got make it make sense as your moderator. Okay, let's see if you're going to get more clicks and views than make it make sense. And when you do, he going to block you and drag you. That's why you always cry. Because you with the enemy, telling your business. You over there. And then we on IG. I wanted to do it with Scotty by Nature. Let's do a meet and greet together. I'm gonna think about it. Because you want to be accepted by Armon. Make it make sense. All these people that's buying views, you with them. And every time you get up there and cry, they laughing at you. They laughing at you. You telling them folks your personal business. They don't care. You ain't making it happen in Mississippi. They making you cry. Because you telling them folks your personal business. All in Atlanta. I'm just confirming, and you've been praying about it. I'm the answer to your prayer. Stop telling them your personal business, because they're going to use it against you, and you're going to be crying. They said this about me. No. You telling them they are not your friend. And you told me, Wiley, why do you say I'm always friends with people? Because it's the truth. You too friendly. Because you want to be accepted by everybody. Why you couldn't host, we coming down people wrong. Why you didn't host Chasing Dallas? I'm coming down your road. Why you couldn't host Chasing Dallas? You did a whole panel show because you didn't probably even ask them, can you host it? They had a whole fish to host it. Now, women, don't get offended. In the LGBT community, if you look good, we call you fish. So please, I don't care if you isn't offended. We say fish. If you're not a fish, then don't get offended. Only fishes get offended. Hello. So they let Fish host it. Sensitive, crime, but don't want Wiley on the panel. Everybody said, well, Wiley ain't on the panel. He's the only one that's gonna wake it up. He can bring the viewership. You need to join Wiley. Baby, you got to be independent, strong, with a backbone. When you join Wiley, we don't care what you say. We're going to drag you by platform. Now, let's show you how we got Armon the gig. And moderators, I love you. We got too many in here because half of them moderate their relationship. So they can't be in the chat. Their boyfriends ain't going to allow it because they want me anyway. I hope. Now, when I get to Virginia, leave your boyfriend at home because I'm gonna be flirting. I don't want you to get heated across that washer in the dry. I'm gonna tell all my Virginia people that's in relationship, leave that little piece of boyfriend at home. Because if I see you pay for everything, he will get a rebuke. If you don't want to see your boyfriend get whooped, I advise you to leave him at home. I'm going to say it again. Don't bring that sorry boyfriend that you financing. Leave him at home because I will rebuke him. He going to get these Chicago knuckles. Just leave him at home. All right? You come by yourself because I already know you're going to be paying for everything. All right? Do you understand? I know his friendship with Couture Bay would not last. Couture Bay's opportunities, she's going to hitch her wagon to the person who connection would benefit her the most. Tasha K had to win, Wiley. She didn't win. That only worked if you benefit. 10,000 subscribers, that ain't no win. Less views, that's not a win. Because you are small-minded if you just want to be a successful YouTuber. You small-minded. You want to be known in real life. That's small-minded. I got 10,000. That ain't no win. Do you have 10,000 humans? That's only a win if 10,000 people show up. The Bible said whether it's 2 or 3 gathered together in my name, there I will be in the midst also. It didn't say 2 or 3,000. It said 2 or 3. And then she said, my money is funny. Yeah, it's going to be funny because you're around them devils. Get away from them. You know why your money is funny? Because you're attached to Tasha K who don't believe in Jesus. And that's your friend. Get away from her. You better not let me call your mama. I'm going to be in Virginia Beach the last weekend in September. The last weekend in September, the fly going to come soon. We was going to do it with Couture Bay, but she with the devil. Couture Bay is dumb. Look how Tasha K turned other YouTubers that was connected with her. She don't understand. I want to use the word dumb. I would use the word that she's asleep. And she needs to wake up. She's a sleepy black. I'm not going to say dumb. I'm going to say she's a sleepy black until she wake up, until she open her eyes up and listen and pray. She's talking to people that do tarots and whatever. You got to talk to praying believers. You're getting used. You're not dumb. You're getting used. I think it was a dumb move to go against Wiley. That's stupid and dumb. But her as an individual, no, she ain't dumb. She could do some dumb moves business-wise. Yes. It don't make sense. Because Tasha K didn't have your back when T.S. Madison dragged you. Keep following on people. See, these YouTubers, they don't mess with Wiley. Because I don't need you. Armon, he need Wiley. He need me bad. Now look at this when we said about this. Say man. I'm so glad we got this chat cleared out with all them devils. Now, exclusive. Claudia eyes Armon as Funky Dineva replacement on TGIF. We made that post on January the 12th, 2024. Let that sink in. We said that on January 12th, 2024. And there was no need for me to say Fox Soul because y'all don't know who Fox Soul is, like as a network in my demographic. But y'all know who Claudia is. Exclusive Claudia Jordan eyes Armon Wiggins as Funky Dineva replacement. Fox Soul is on the lookout for fresh vibes for TGIF following the departure of Funky Dineva. Despite initially tapping Flame Monroe to fill in Funky's shoes, the views haven't quite matched the network expectations. Look, we even dragged Flame in here. Look at it. Now, word on the street is that Claudia Jordan, the face of Fox Soul, has extended an invitation to none other than Armon Wiggins to step in for a guest role. Sources close to Fox Soul reveal that discussions are underway with Wiggins' camp, indicating a keen interest in bringing him on board. However, it seems the price tag for Wiggins' services comes in at a hefty $250,000 salary. While some may bark at the figure, there is a strong case for why Fox Soul should seriously consider this move. Armon Wiggins brings controversy to the table, much like Funky Dineva, and boasts a dedicated fan base that could potentially pull in massive viewership. I said potentially pulled in massive viewership. Wiggins' track record also speaks volumes, having demonstrated his versatility on different platforms, from his stints on Bingo Live app to Hollywood Unlocked, where he famously burned Jason Lee book on camera. Even his involvement in the Showtime Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez documentary, Wiggins have proven he can handle the network scene. Fox Soul can strike a deal with Wiggins. It could be the shot in the arm TGIF need, injecting new life and buzz into the show. Stay tuned as negotiations unfold, and Fox Soul potentially adds spicy new flavor to its lineup. And this the video that we put in here was when he dragged Flame Monroe. Now, Flame, where you at, girl? Where you at? How does it feel that your unpaid employee made sure you didn't get that paid gig at Fox Soul? How does it feel, Flame, to be almost in your 60s and still losing? How does it feel? Nights like this, I wish raindrops will fall. Nights like this, I wish raindrops will fall. How does it feel, Flame, that you lost and you still waiting on that Netflix deal? I got news for you, honey. It ain't gonna happen because you ain't funny. Okay? Is there a heart? Is there a heart in the house tonight? Stand up. You got to have love. More than a heart is a house for love. And I learned that it don't take much to break up. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ow! How does it feel? Sit down somewhere. You can't come against Wiley, baby. You're going to lose. All that joking, all that wanted the qualification of being on Fox Soul. You must look directly in the camera. Baby, I'm looking zigzag way. If you come against Wiley I, you're going to lose. You ain't going to win because God gave me the eyes. So you talking about God's creation and you're going to lose, Flame. You is a science project. I was created by God. You didn't like what God created. You wanted to become a science project. God gave me this. You went to the hotel to get what you got. I got what I got from God. I didn't want to change what God gave me. Could you say the same? You are a science project. I'm God's creation. You didn't like what God created. You wanted to become a science project. And that's why you confused. That's why you double-minded. A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways. Your mind is reprobated. You don't know who you are. He, she, we. You are confused. You've been bamboozled. You've been hoodwinked. You don't even know when you wake up. Who are you, Flame? I'm going to tell you who you are. You are a man. And until you stay faithful to what you are, everything you think you're going to do is going to crumble. Be who you are, an old man. Huh. And live and breathe that. Stop playing in other areas. It ain't gonna work. Netflix don't know how to present that to the world. That ain't nothing but confusion. How about shata? You ain't gonna get up there but talk about trans women and then go back, I'm a father. You are confused. You don't know who you are. I'm 33 years old. I am a man. A 33-year-old strong black man. Can you say the same? Baby, when you get to talking who you are, I don't care if you call me a woman, a man, he, she, we. You are a science project. And the wrinkles is taking that project and wrinkling it down. You got that wig on your head, talked about the community, and you lost bags. Hope Giselle and T.S. Madison was calling promoters and snatched them bags. Stop coming towards Wiley. At least I know who I am. When God created man, he created man in his own image. I'm God's creation. Are you that? Who are you, Flame? And who are you? Do you know who you are? Baby, your life ain't even looking straight. You ain't walking no straight path. One day you mama, one day you daddy, one day you we. You don't know who you are. Sit down somewhere and drink that coffee. And I hope in that coffee and that caffeine give you some common sense. Them white folks know who you are. They ain't putting you on Netflix. Never would you be on that stage with your own. Only reason why you got it, because Tiffany Haddish did a DEI move, and it didn't work. That happened when it came out there to happen that stage by herself. And Tiffany Haddish, how does it feel? All the women you helped, when you got drunk behind the wheel, they wasn't there to help you. You look bad. I know you regret putting them on that stage. Now, I feel it. I feel my help coming on. Armon dragged Flame. And then when Flame unrolled, dragged Wiley. Armon said, I love Flame. She's a kiki. Flame lost her job. And Armon Wiggins lost the job. Flame and Claudia, we need a political show. I want a political show with Claudia. Hold up. Who want to see two old individuals talk about Trump? Ain't nobody want to see that. Two old individuals gonna be trying to tell me about the greatest president that ever happened on God green earth, President Donald Trump. These two old individuals killed it. We don't want to see that. We already got rolling with no net. He out there killing it for them Democrats. How? We tired of seeing all them kills. We don't want to see that. Baby, Flame Monroe be out there cooning so bad, she talk about her lifestyle. Do you know how bad her cooning is? Her cooning is so bad. The trans community don't even want Flame Monroe. She coons so bad. The LGBTQIAA plus community don't even want Flame. Because she be out there cooning. She be out there cooning. Say amen or say ouch. She be out there cooning. Glory to God. I'm just gonna do this. She be out there cool. She be out there oozing it cool. They don't want to be bothered. That old cool. That's why they mad. They be calling the police. Be out there cool. Oh, help me, Holy Ghost. Oh, Baba Shata, Bashata, Baba Haja, Bashata. Oh, Baba Shata. Cash App, Baba Shata, Bashata. $sign Marquise Wiley 28. Zelle Wiley Show at gmail.com. Baba Shata, Baba Shata, Bashata, Bashata. Tell your neighbor to stop cooning. Stop all that cooning. Stop it. I plead the blood that you stop all that cooning. Stop it. You too old to be doing that cooning. Too old to be doing that. Yes, I'm happy. Because I ain't out there cooning. I'm just coming in, but Wiley, you on House with CB again. That girl can work with Tasha, can't she? No, she can't. Chuck time. And let me tell you something, sister. Let me tell you something, sister. And let me tell you why you're wrong. I'm just coming in, but Wiley, you on the House with Couture Bay again? Question. That girl can work with Tasha K and still be your friend. She stop her bag for everyone you don't like? Sister, what bag? Listen to me, sister. Chuck Time QT, what bag? The bag already stopped. Wine is New Tea got canceled. Sister, she can be whoever she want to be. Sister, don't you ever in your life try to question who I can rebuke. Chuck Time. Do you got a husband and a provider? You should never think with that hat and them glasses that you can come against Brother Wiley. Sister, in this particular situation, you came in here late, sister. I'm just coming in. Well, you just need to stop before you comment, sister, because you're going to be out in this town looking foolish. I was just getting in. Well, baby, stop typing. That's your problem. You be ready to try to drag Wiley, but you get here late. You don't donate. You a member for $5. Google take $3. Stop that. Don't be out here cooning. Donate. You can be friends whoever you want to be friends with. We ain't stopping that friendship. You know who stopped it? Couture Bay did. Couture Bay stopped it. When she sent me the message, Chuck Time, learn how to watch it from the beginning. The reason why y'all don't know that Bible, because you didn't read it from the beginning. God created the heavens and the earth. Did you read Genesis all the way to Revelation? If you don't know the full story from the beginning, you was a foolish woman to leave and try to ask a question. You must watch Wiley from the beginning. Watch it to the middle. And you got to watch it all the way to the end. Because if you judge me in the middle, you're going to miss it. You got to catch me from the beginning before you leave a comment. Because judging by your comment, you just got in late. True. You got me on that. Thank you. Now send me a donation. Send me a donation. Send me a donation. That's what I'm telling y'all. I'm training y'all up to watch me from the beginning. You be leaving comments in the middle of the video. Oh, huh? You gonna get a rebuke because you don't donate. You a member for $4.99. Google take about 3 of those. I say donate. Now, you can do that right now in the beginning, in the middle, and towards the end, baby. And you can even give it when we're not even live. We can take a donation. Or do you got to take care of your man? Let's see if somebody want to donate. I love you and my girl, Tasha K. I love you too. Well, you don't love Tasha K too much because you should have told her to take that video down. Let's talk about Armon Wiggins. Now, Armon Wiggins, he did crash out. And Armon Wiggins trying to annoy the crash out. Armon Wiggins out there, I ain't going to tell everybody I crashed out and all this because it's stupid. Our brother Armon said, y'all saying the roast did not get Fox Soul canceled. First of all, he don't know the difference between the network and a show. And Armon is embarrassed because he messed up. Not only did he mess up with Fox, the TGIF, he messed up in Hollywood. Because in Hollywood, he now got a label that Armon is difficult to work with. We're going to drop an article about how Fox Soul executives are telling other studios that Armon Wiggins is difficult to work with. And Claudia, too. that he don't listen. He shared private information and he posted it on his wall. There's executives in Fox are spreading that Armon Wiggins is difficult to work with. And guess who stamped that approval, Brother Wiley? He is difficult to work with. He's a drug addict and he's unhinged. One source told me Armon Wiggins is unhinged. One source said that he's worse than fucking Anita. He's worse. And Claudia is throwing Armon Wiggins under the bus. Well, y'all hired Armon Wiggins. She's behind the scenes blaming Armon Wiggins. Why would y'all hire him? He's on drugs. He's against black women. She throwing his hind part under the bus behind the scenes to savage her reputation with Fox Soul. Fox Soul told Claudia, you just as messy. You should have never told Star Jones, bring up Star Jones with Lunel. They done with Claudia. Dummies. Claudia thought, I'm going to throw Armon Wiggins under the bus. I'm going to throw Al under the bus. And Fox Soul said, you wrong. You keep bringing up Star Jones. I told you to stop doing it. And when them executives talk, they talk like with power. You did a dumb move, stupid. I'm going to say it the ghetto way. You brought her up. We told your dingy black behind, stop bringing her up. Al is doing what he do best. He know how to act in corporate America. He telling them it was a hostile work environment. I do not feel emotionally sustainable to stay when I'm being mentally harassed by Armon Wiggins and Claudia. Hostile. What Al did, he has showed the world how to act behind the scene and publicly. He kept the same energy. Al was so smart and strategic. Let me see if I can find a picture of Al Reynolds. He deserved to be on the green screen, don't you think, producers? The only thing Al he needs to get some upgraded pictures. I believe it's time for him to get upgraded pictures now. He needs to get him some upgraded pictures. But what I will do for Al is post his show. Give me a second here. He just need to go to a photographer and upgrade some pictures in 2024. Because the brother, whoever produces this, give me 1 second. We all share this. Moderators, I'll see y'all in here. We're going to give Al a shout out here. Because he's the only one that moves strategically. And this is why them devils mad. They messed up. See, Al, he lived below his means. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Bring him up here. We ain't studying what Armon talking about. That guy moving stupidly. He ain't moving strategically. Give me a second. Oh, somebody sent me a $25 donation on Cash App. God bless you, sister. Whoever sent me that. Thank you. Habashata. But that account had $1.96 in it. God bless you, sister, who sent me that $25. May God bless you. And I pray that God give you your money 100-fold. 100-fold. God bless you, sister. Now, Al got a show that's coming out, Court of Public Opinion, right? This man is the only one that moved strategically. Al sent his best friend, allegedly, to the Wiley Show, Sean Allen, who is the producer of the Court of Public Opinion. Okay? Sent his best friend and producer of the Court of Public Opinion on the alreynolds.com. And you can go watch that show with prosecutors and former lawyer, current lawyer, practicing attorneys talking about cases. So strategically, thank you, Chuck Time. That was you that said that. God bless you, sister. So strategically, Sean Allen called my show, 972-674-9462. It was a missed call. I'm live on my radio show, the Wiley Show on Station Here. I called the number back. And he said, is this the Wiley Show? I'm Sean Allen. You know, I'm the best friend of Al Reynolds. Like, oh, okay. Didn't know what I had, but I had the question to ask. He gave us the statement of Armon and Claudia sharing behind the scenes information and being messy. And Al very strategically was watching it all. When you move strategically, you do it that way. I didn't send Sean Allen this. I didn't send Al Reynolds this. Al wasn't fault. And then next thing you know, Al followed Wiley. We never communicated, but who we did communicate after that episode was Sean Allen. I could communicate with him. This man got 25 plus years in television production. And he shared in that video, in that interview with me, he said that the producers dropped the ball. And he said, I don't believe the show should get canned. That's a professional television word of being canceled. Because I just believe that the producers should change, like Jerome and the other lady, whoever approved that. And he was right, because Claudia shared on Carlos King, and she said that Armon asked the lady, one of the producers, and they said, just don't mention his ex-wife. Well, Armon did exactly that. Not only he mentioned his ex-wife, but he mentioned behind the scenes drama, and he brought it within the ropes. And I was wrong. Then Armon, I didn't even catch this, but Armon shared on his Instagram live, he shared, well, if the roast got it canceled, they removed Lunel video interview. Why did they remove Lunel interview? Because according to Sean Allen on the Wiley Show, Star Jones sent Fox Soul a cease and desist years ago to not mention her name. When you send a legal document, that's the first step that I'm going to sue you guys. That'll let you know I'm going to sue. And if anybody knows Star Jones, she is what? A practicing attorney. She's a licensed attorney. I don't know if she's practicing, but she's a licensed attorney, meaning that she always keep up with her license. So she sent a cease and desist letter to Fox Soul, the network. So when Lunel brought up Star under Claudia's orders, that was the nail. That was the coffin. The nail in the coffin was Armon Wiggins doing the roast and mentioning Star again. And dragging his co-worker maliciously. Didn't know that he can argue a hostile work environment. When we having meetings, I cannot drag my boss in training share this. There was a confrontation with two employees. They were on the hall. They were friends. Somehow they shared some on the job, and the friend thought, well, I'm going to get her together once we leave the building. So she cussed her out on the voicemail. B, you reported me to the nurse. I'm going to kick your such. She thought, well, we just friends and it's off the workplace. But my boss, he said, no, you still implemented the company. Once we were aware of what you're doing, you can't drag your employee. You still going to be blamed for it because you're dragging them with work stuff. Then we can get in trouble that we're allowing employees to drag other employees and we don't do that. Then they can get legal in trouble. HR was like, this is a problem. So they suspended, if not they suspended or fired, the one that cussed out the other employee, even though they were friends. But HR said this is a potential work because the lady was crying. She said this on her Facebook and blah, 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 blah. So HR said you got to be suspended. This is a hostile, you create a hostile work environment because the other employees was on social media and blah, 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 blah. And he said, don't do that. Don't bring your work stuff to social media, especially if you have a show like mine. Like if you bring in like work stuff and you talk about a company stuff. That's why I'm very cautious or hyper aware of sharing stuff that I from the job because I have millions of people that tune into our show. So if I go at work last week that I went or two, and then I share everything that goes on, names, they pictures, I will lose my job because I have so many viewers that watch. I'm creating a hostile work environment. You're not no whistleblower. You're a messy blower, right? But versus whatever happened at the last job, when something happened with an employee, I was a whistleblower. I went through the proper channels when stuff was going on. That's why to this day, I'm still employed at one of them jobs in Dallas. They still send me texts because they know I am a whistleblower. So they cannot fire me when I went through the proper channels and the state came. I'm protected by whistleblower rights, by company policy, and by law. You cannot fire somebody. He reported you for doing wrong, and he gonna get a nice little fat check. So they constantly send me text messages about meeting stuff, about text messages, about stuff like that. They send me stuff just to see if I'm gonna leak it out, and they just send me stuff because I'm a whistleblower. And because everything I shared about them was the truth, we did not lie. And as I said, under Trump, it needs to be a policy that if you whistleblower against a facility, they shouldn't have to be able to cover up the mess. It shouldn't be, I got to tell them everything I found and then they get to cover it up. No, the state needs to have power that if they're aware, I shouldn't have to tell them nothing. They should just come and catch it. Because if you tell them, they're going to cover it up. That's why it's a lot of shitty assholes. Because the good employees that's whistleblowing, we got to tell them everything we found, and they get to cover it up. And then the state comes, then you're going to look crazy. Oh, this wasn't going on. They clocked out. They wasn't asleep. They clocked out. And here is the record. And then that black lady said, well, they can't change the time. And they can't dock it. Yes, they can. Because if you do a mispunch, they can edit the time to make sure that you got your correct time. So yes, you can doctor that up. Anyhow, moving right along. Now, you're protected. It's a whistleblower, right? But Armon Wiggins is not a whistleblower. He was messy. He was going against this employee with grievances that Al Reynolds had behind the scenes, and he brought those grievances publicly. You're trying to get the show canceled and all of that. No. What Al was showing is, I don't want the show canceled, but I damn sure want another show, another check where I can do this show Monday through Friday, be messy, and also I can do my court of public opinion. That was the plan that I believe that Al wanted. You wanted the show to be canceled, Armon, because you acted foolish. If you wanted the show not to be canceled, Claudia and Armon, you all would have never brought up Lunel. You would have never brought up messing with Lunel, bringing up Star Jones and all that. Y'all would have stayed professional. If y'all would have stayed professional and Al's show would have got picked up, they could have easily replaced Al. But because y'all let Al Reynolds' wisdom and he provoked y'all manic behavior, y'all, Claudia and Armon, effed it up. He want this show, the Court of Public, to get picked up. Y'all just gave him what he really wanted if he wanted it. He didn't want the show to get canceled. He want this show, the Court of Public Opinion, to get picked up. Don't nobody want to lose $1,000 per episode. Al wanted this show to get picked up, but he knew he needed y'all to talk about this show. Guess what? Armon Wiggins, you're known on YouTube. And because you did what you did with Claudia, he knew it and his energy was off. He got into character. My energy is off. Our energy is off. He created that hostile work environment. And if this go to court, he gonna win. Y'all made this, you embarrassed a man on his birthday. You did it. And when Sean Allen came on the Wiley Show, I knew then, Al is showing the world, I'm going to fight back against Armon. Who you going to use? I'm going to use Brother Wiley. Because Brother Wiley is intelligent enough. He's not thirsty to be in Hollywood. He's not thirsty to take a picture with Star Jones. He don't want to be taking a picture with celebrities. He don't give two ish about them celebrities. He is an independent, strong black man that if you go to an HBCU, they're going to teach you to do for self. If you go to a good one, they're going to teach you to learn about the history. If you go to a good HBCU, they're going to teach you how to study white people and how to live in their world and how to operate in code switch. They're going to teach you about Booker T. Washington, and some people say he was a grifter. Baby, they're going to teach you about how Frederick Douglass back in the 20th century was, back in the 1920s or whatever, how he was strong and how Abraham Lincoln needed him. So anyway, he went on Brother Wiley's show using Sean Allen. And we dragged Claudia and Armon, and we allowed Sean to say this is their primary source of income. And then Sean said they need to just eat this up. This is their primary source of income. He knew then that the show was canceled. Al knew then. Claudia knew then. Only one that didn't know, Armon. He don't understand television language. No different when my job said, he's not fired. We just don't have no shifts. Then they removed the post of Indeed. They had a whole post on Indeed, we hiring. So when you go to unemployment, Marquis not fired. We just don't have no shifts. We overly, some people saying, we overly staffed. But once we get an open shift, he's more than welcome to pick it up. Say amen or say ouch. So I knew it. I said, I'm done. I knew I was done. And I knew it. Anytime you whistleblow against a company, you know you're done. And I knew I was done. I wasn't stupid. I wasn't done to it, anything. But God blessed us. Was I hurt? Was I crying? I wasn't hurt crying because of that. I was hurt and crying because of what they did. It caused me financial harm. It did. I had to move out of my apartment. I couldn't afford or whatever. I got blackballed from getting CNA jobs only because I spoke up. I was hurt. But God wanted me to, God was testing me. Can you do right when it's unpopular to do right? Everybody can do right when it's popular to do right. But can you do right when it's no cameras? Can you do right when there's nobody watching? Can you do right when you're not going viral? Can you do the right thing? And I will never forget, I did the right thing. I did the right thing for Mr. O'Neill and his wife, Elizabeth. I did the right thing. And every other day I think about him and I think about his wife. I think about the condition, and she's white. And whatever she's going through, I know she's going through a lot of pain because you're in a broken system. There's not enough good, great CNA that go beyond your care to make sure you change. Make sure you get changed every 2 hours. Make sure you're good. Make sure your call light. Make sure you stay in a room. Make sure you get the water. Make sure you give everything. Make sure when they see you coming, they feel relieved because they're going to get taken care of right. And you're going to hear the complaints. This is the first time somebody been in my room and I ain't been changed all day. And you listen to that while changing them. And they're not lying. You can tell it's better. You clean them up. Or if they want to shower, you go beyond, do everything. Bed back, because half of these people don't want showers, and the ones that do great, but they want to be bathed. If they don't want showers, you got a bucket, a bed thing. You put water, soap, do it, put lotion on. They feel good and they sleep good. You make sure they eat, and then when you go, they cry because they know, damn, the good worker gone. So I do feel for them when you advocate for them. And I know when I advocated for the residents at that particular place, I knew I was leaving them in that predicament. But what the spirit is telling me is to hold on. The system is going to change. The system got to change. I got to be the president. I have to be a congressman with swag, with more people in it can't be no coons that willing to change the law. I have to present this to Congress. But some of these people, they need me in Congress. I have to run to be a congressman. And I'm going to have to drag the coons, the Congressional Coon Caucus. You got to come for them first. Because they should be the ones to change the law, to present it. They're too busy cooning and selling T-shirts on Jason Lee. You got to go from Jasmine Coon Cochran. Because damn it, she should be changing it. While she's saying bad big body blonde, baby, you can't call nobody bad built. Have you seen yourself, Jasmine Crockett Coon? Where's the law at to help your constituents getting their ass kicked in nursing homes? Talk back to me in this chat. Where's the law, the bill to say if you do this in nursing homes as an owner, you will have to pay an $80 million fine? It don't exist. Where's the law, Jasmine Crockett, that if you get Medicare, that dollar will follow you whether you at home or at a facility, Jasmine Crockett? Don't get me to start talking. Damn it, you ain't gonna get that question presented at Jason Lee. And in reality, Jasmine Crockett, you ain't been paid fairly. In Congress, neither one of y'all are. You gotta keep your high rent in DC and your low rent in Texas. The law needs to change, Jasmine Crockett. But where do it matter to you getting a high law and people in your constituents and your district is getting mistreated at nursing homes? When the last time, Jasmine Crockett, you went to nursing homes to talk to them residents about the mistreatment that they're getting? Jasmine Crockett? Shut up. You're uneducated. You're ignorant. You don't be sitting down with the right folks. I don't give a damn about your T-shirt, bad built body blonde. Do you know how many blondes that get mistreated in nursing homes? Do you know how many people that's getting mistreated, black, white, Mexican, anybody in the nursing home? They get mistreated because the system needs to be changed from the top. Jasmine Crockett, Congressional Coon Caucus. Until y'all change the way that people are being treated in nursing homes and senior facilities and assisted livings and independent livings, there is no need to have a conversation on how good you are if you black. You have failed black people. If you white, you failed them. There are white people that are suffering in nursing homes. This is my public opinion. There are black people that are suffering. There are Mexican people that are suffering in nursing homes. Name the race. If they're in a nursing home, they got to get full care. They're suffering. Jasmine Crockett, you a damn fool. The president is doing a good job. No, he ain't. President Biden got the best care. Do his constituents, Americans, do they got the same care? No. The vice president of the United States, she's doing great. No, she ain't. What time did she break to make nursing homes get better treatment? people that's resident at these nursing homes. The law needs to change. If she didn't do that, she's doing a terrible job. What do you give POTUS and the VP? I give them an F plus. They have failed. Now this new president, they got to propose, Congress got to propose a bill. People are dying before their time in nursing homes. They pray to die because you're being mistreated. This is a plain more criminal behavior. But we're so busy talking about Cardi, talking about Nikki. If they get sick, they got the resource to stay at home. Say amen, ouch. And to that law change, they getting an F. I was at What's Clucking, and an older white woman was ordering something. She said, I just left my husband in a nursing home. Oh, and I wish that he could stay at home. But the government insurance only cover him at a nursing home. She parked zigzag, looking like she got early signs of dementia. Oh, she ordered extra stuff, didn't even know how to order the chicken. She tried to take care of her husband. She needs some help. And she was an old white woman at What's Clucking in Plano. Oh, is with the chicken? Is she right there? She looking at the wall. I said, no, she in the kitchen making your chicken. She need help. I had to help her. Oh, thank you for helping me. Where am I? You in Plano. The only reason why I didn't take her keys and drive her, I'm black. I took my black behind, went back inside. What's Clucking? I only can help you to your car. You got to be driving. This colored man ain't going to be driving you. And then you're going to be saying some weird stuff. No, no, man. But I feel sorry for you, white woman, because people that got your same skin color don't care. Because if you're poor, no matter what your race is, you're going to suffer. It never was about skin color. The only color that matters in America is green. G-R-E-E-N. Baby, if you ain't got no green dollars, you ain't going to no good nursing home. You're going to the worst of the worst nursing home. If you ain't got no green dollars, you're going to suffer. But I'm white. So what? You're going to suffer in the nursing home. Give a damn what your skin color is. If you got no dollars, you're going to the worst of the worst. You ain't going to be like driving Miss Daisy. You ain't got the driving Miss Daisy money. Driving Miss Daisy had money. She had money. Driving Miss Daisy used to be poor. And she couldn't have no cat because Papa couldn't afford to feed her. But Miss Daisy had money. Her son had money, had inherited the family business. And he hired a driver for his mama. When Miss Daisy had early signs of dementia, when she drove that car off the road, it was her son saying, Mama need a driver. Then she was talking to her, oh, if I need a garden, I plant it myself. You ain't gonna be able to plant it. You got early signs of dementia. She had early signs. She could read, because Hulk couldn't read. He couldn't read the thing, and it should remind him. Then that early signs of dementia was creeping in. Then Miss Daisy thought she was a teacher. She really went down in her mind, said she got to go get the kids something to read. She had that early signs of dementia. But her son put in place a black man. Then that black man called her son and said that mama is losing it. Then one day her son said, wait a minute, mama, I'm going to have to put you in a nursing home. Even she knew it that she was going in a nursing home. Because that new wife couldn't stand Miss Daisy. He put her in a nursing home. He could have gave us some nurses and some CNAs, put her in a nursing home. And then hope towards the end, went to Miss Daisy. Oh, and he fed her that apple pie, or it could be pumpkin pie. Wherever the flavor was, she couldn't feed herself. Hope had to feed her. The son was out there flirting. She knew her son was no good. That old black man with them glasses. He couldn't drive to her house no more because he got old. He got older. He couldn't do it. He went to that nursing home. It was so far out because you know your family gonna put you in a nursing home. That ain't no good. He sat there and he fed her. And she cried. Before he said, "You're my friend." That woman cried, even though she had some racist bones in her body. But hard times hit that woman. Baby, she had to bow down and say, "You're my only friend." Even when Dr. King came to visit, her son didn't want to see Dr. King because his homeboys believe he's Dr. Luke Coon. He couldn't meet Doc. If he would have sat in that audience, he would have lost them deals. But Miss Daisy wanted to see Dr. King. So her son said, "Why don't you tell her she won't have to go because she was racist." She didn't want to be with no hoe. That one was racist. But she didn't think she was racist. There's many racists that don't think they racist, but she was racist. And then she finally told her about Dr. King. "How long did you have that, Miss Daisy? You had that all that ticket that long and I'm a bed, blah, blah, blah." He started rebuking her. He didn't go inside. He was listening to Dr. King on the radio. And I believe Dr. King said, "It's not only the silence of your friends," or something like that. Something that Dr. King was sharing on the radio. And she went to go see Dr. King. Because in reality, you gonna know who right. You won't know it ain't about skin color. It's about who's doing right and who's doing wrong. That's the case. If white people had all this good power just because they white, why she didn't go and stay in that mansion? Baby, her son, who was white, dumped Miss Daisy in that nursing home. And about race, it's about good and evil. Because if she was my mama, with a good heart, mama would have stayed in the mansion. You got the money. But he was evil. And he put his mama in a nursing home. Miss Daisy didn't want to be in no nursing home. She wanted to be in that mansion. Even in the storm, this is my court of public opinion. Even in that winter storm, her son couldn't get there. He didn't care about getting there. Who got there? Hope. Her CNA and driver. Baby, he got in there, Miss Daisy. Ooh, there. I was in there, that was bubbling up. I got you some coffee and donuts. The black maid, I think she didn't die. She worked so hard cooning and literally died in that kitchen because she was cooning. She died in that kitchen. And they went to the funeral. But when that storm hit, he knew how to drive. He had them donuts and hot coffee for Miss Daisy. Her son wasn't there. Now, mind you, she even accused the black driver and CNA of stealing. You know, folks, when they get dementia, they're going to accuse you of stealing. And he took it because he was hungry, but he replaced it. And then she, okay, I don't need you. Good day. Tasha. But he gave Miss Daisy some coffee and donuts. So she remembered that man. Even when she had that dementia, Baby, you can have stump down dementia. When you see somebody good, that little piece of your mind gonna come back. Everybody to me, when I was working in a dementia unit, every one of us old white women and about 2 white old men. I put all of them in a circle. And I was talking to them in their time. If they was born in the 60s and the 50s, we were talking, having conversation. I believe we was reading the Daily Chronicles, whatever we were reading. All of them were talking about they coming up, being a good wife, having children, raising their children. Some of them talking about helping their husband with the business. And they were so shocked. Family members were shocked that who is this black man making my mama talk? When they come, the mama wouldn't even say a word. Why would she talk? You dumped her in here. To myself, I ain't telling them that. I wasn't stupid. I wasn't going to lose my black job. So they would be talking to Wiley. Talking. I be singing to them. They sing with me. Holy, holy, holy. Frank Sinatra. Why? Because the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, study white people. So if you knew that's the type of songs I didn't know nothing about by the light, by the silvery moon, I want to spoon, a little cool honeymoon. He was shining in June, your silvery days will be like, we be cuddling soon, by the silvery moon. I ain't know nothing about them songs, but I went home and I studied. And I was a professional. But jealousy, they had a meeting. The administrator had a morning meeting and didn't know one of my allies was at the meeting. They fired her. And then she finally told the truth. She said, they tried to fire you. And I took up for you. And I lost my job. And she said, why do you want to fire Marquise? He show up on time, treat people right. He just wanted to fire me because the racist family members, they wanted me out of there. Baby, their mama was singing Jesus Can Work It Out. It was a guy, we were singing good. They were talking. We was having praise breaks. We would have a little Kirk Franklin. And they enjoyed it. I love working in that area. Every area they had me working in, it was great. Because I talked to them like they were humans. They weren't kids. They were my employer. They were my customer. I was providing a service. And my job was to serve. I humbled myself to serve them. Even when they called me black paws, N-word, cockeyed, F-word, it bothered me when I first became a CNA. But once maturity and more time came, it didn't bother me. You ain't been the F-word, cockeyed, B, N-word. I believe we're talking about Dr. King. And one person said, I celebrated when that one man said he celebrated. And his mind, he probably did celebrate. The people didn't like Dr. King back in the 60s. They ain't like him. Not that white man. He told the truth. He showed me pictures of him with the White Citizen Council. He showed me pictures. Him with KKK pictures. This man was so racist. He gone over to be whatever he with. He was with the White Citizen Council. I said, what? What is the White Citizens Council? I didn't know what that was. Our sole job, I own a business, boy. And we didn't play that. Back in my day, you couldn't even look me in the eye, boy. Oh, really, sir? Oh. Clean me up, boy. And he would poop on purpose. He gone over to be with the Lord now. He would poop on, clean it up, boy. Your people love this, boy. N-word, what you gonna do about it? Feed me, N-word. You can't even look straight, boy. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. You can't touch it. So that's why on YouTube, it doesn't bother me what these people say. I went with real racists, not these black coons that be on YouTube. They can't touch Wiley. They don't work and have no black job. I have a black job that turned into a career. Say amen or say ouch. So when I come on YouTube, it doesn't bother me because I went through pure training at those facilities. Black ones, white ones. When you sickly and mean, you're going to be mean. And some of these people that's in nursing homes is because they were mean. And some of them turned nice. But when they were younger, they were mean. Towards the end of a lot of the people's lives, they said, Marquise, I want you to promise me to treat people right. I'm in this place, and I didn't treat people right. And I'm by myself. I want you to treat people right. And you be in there when they go. They be on hospice, praying, regretful. Oh, treat people right. Oh, Hail Mary, full of grace. But that person was Catholic, but she was praying. That was in her life. Oh, oh. They about to go. And you sit there and you clean them up. The family come. Talk about who gonna get this, who gonna get that. They get to arguing. White folks, I'm talking about money. I ain't talking about black arguing over Big Mama 10,000. They arguing over properties, money. Mama gone, and you argue about who gonna get the property. One daughter brought her lawyer. Shut up. I mean, they be in there arguing over money. Ain't caring about mama will go. You be in there, guy bringing juice. They don't care about that juice. And they be like, good job, Marquise, good job. One of them that come visit say good job. The other one, they couldn't stand by that. She was stuck down racist. They made me know this. She was good looking. Maybe she was a good looking racist. They were arguing about one woman. This is why one woman donated. She gave them $50,000. She wanted all the CNAs in this memory care unit to split it. She gave them about 20, 30. It was about, I'm going to say 50. Because she said 50. They took it and pocketed the money. They took it and pocketed it. Didn't make me no difference because that woman wanted them to pocket it. Because if she wanted me to have it, she would have gave it to him and I would have took it. Man, please, talk about, you got to report the money. Not me. You give me $50,000, I'm going to report it in my bank account. It's against ethics and protocol. You give me some $50,000, I'm ethically in my protocol depositing that in my bank account. Who you think I'm gonna get back 50? Only a coon do that. I'm a black man. You give me that, you ain't gonna know I got it. Unless a coon tell it, I ain't gonna tell it myself. Because nobody ever gave me 50,000. Try it if you want to and watch them. He's sweet, I know. He's sweet, I know. Everywhere I go. He's sweet, I know. He's sweet, I know. Only thing you're going to get is an old Negro spiritual. Is Master going to sell me to the, yeah. The only thing you're going to get from Brother Wild is an old Negro spiritual. I'm going to be singing Wave in the Water. Wave in the water. Wave in the water, children. Wave in the water. God trouble. The water. Do you want to deposit this $50,000 in your checking? And say, I want to split it. Put 25 in the checking and 25 in the savings. I deposit that quickly. So what? I'm signing that. Talking about I got exits. Yeah, I got some exits. But I will backslide if you send me some $50,000. I ain't my exits. Man, please. Shut up. It's plenty of things that I signed. You signed that you're going to treat these people right. Nurse, you don't do it. You do a bad job. So, exits, you send me some $50,000. I'm going to show you how much exits I have. Going into my account. And I was still showing the work, and I ain't enough to retire from my black job. Say amen or say out. Now, Brother Al, he was smart and intelligent. Outsmarted Armon. Did he outsmarted him, Jada? And Armon got outsmarted. And when he got outsmarted, the damage was done. It was too late. Armon went to the Wiley Show. Armon had went to the Wiley Show. And he started seeing he effed up. He came off that high. It was too late. He didn't get no new contract. Claudia didn't get no contract. I didn't get no new contract. They knew it was done. Claudia and Al knew the show was done. They've been in corporate America for a long time to know it was done. And to be honest, what Armon is missing is because the ratings was low. I did an article. Give me a second here. Because y'all missing the point. It's about ratings, baby. It's about ratings. And this is what y'all fail to realize. I put this article up on our site, and I want to thank God for giving me the idea of creating a site. It was because of his wisdom that I'm able to have a site up. Amen. WileyTheTroll.com. I coined that because y'all call me that all the time with trolls. So there y'all. So give me a second there. So in this article here, exclusive, Armon Wiggins flops on Fox Soul. TGIF ratings drop by 200%. The ratings drop. In that Claudia did an interview with Carlos King. She said the ratings was low. Been low for ever since Armon got, it was low. She didn't say Armon, it was low. Armon Wiggins didn't understand television, didn't understand ratings. He couldn't see the writings on the wall. Why? It's because he's a drug addict. He's high. And in this article here, let's read it here. Congratulations, see Armon when he got that. He was so happy. Now, this is my side. Armon Wiggins got the job at Fox Soul due to the influence of Marquise L. Wiley, the owner of the, let's say the Wiley Show. I'm going to edit that. However, his performance was a massive disappointment. Wiggins demonstrated a limited knowledge of music, focusing on Nicki Minaj and Cardi B, the lack of 90s hip hop, familiarity with 90s hip hop. He clashed with Al Reynolds, notably dismissing the value of attending college as stupid. Initially, Wiggins appeared multiple times on the show while visibly high and drunk. With the host of TIF discussing the shooting death of senior airman Roger Forson by the police, Wiggins failed to conduct basic research. On air, he criticized the airman for answering the door with a gun, not recognizing that Forster had every right to possess a legal weapon in his home, Reynolds had to correct Wiggins' uninformed statements. In a drunken, drug-infused rant, Wiggins insisted that Forster was shot for having a gun, missing the context provided by body cam footage, which Claudia Jordan pointed out showed that the airman was being shot immediately after opening the door. Wiggins' lack of preparation and professionalism led our winners to repeatedly call him out, even reference him as Boyd's, underscore his inaccuracy for the role. Claudia Jordan later admitted on Carlos King podcast she had no input in the decision to hire Armon Wiggins for the show. Look at that. All right, y'all, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and I'll be right back. A quick commercial break. We'll be back in 2 minutes and 17 seconds.
At 3:42 p.m., according to the website.
Okay, so here, and you'll see like a lot of places, a lot of bond places will not bond her out if she has a current insufficient bond.
Really? So what does that mean? So she would have to stay? What? Can you break that down for me? Because I'm not understanding.
So I mean, there are some bondsmen that will work with that, and they'll be like, okay, cool, like, and they'll charge you an extra fee. It's not going to be cheap to get her out.
Really? So it's okay. So the $2,500, that's not really $2,500 or on your system?
Okay, so if her bond is if her full bond is $2,500.
Yeah, because I'm looking. Hold on, let me see. Let me go on. Let me look on the website because I'm just judging it on the website here. I say $21,500.
Okay, so at $21,500, right?
Mm-hmm.
Divide that by 10, $2,150. A lot of places charge $100 filing fee.
Okay.
So you're looking at $2,250 to get her out, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she's insufficient with her bond, that means that she owes money to her bond company.
Oh.
So you're going to have to go, your best bet would be is to go back through the same bond company that she has, pay off the remaining balance, and then pay the bond that it's going to cost to get her out, because they might charge a little cheaper and take that charge off.
Wow. Dude, I don't even know where she went because this is like an auntie of mine. I'm just confused. I have my credit card, my money ready. Wow. Do you have it in the system where she was at previously or no?
No.
But you all for a fact can't bail her, can't do it at all.
Our bondsmen won't do it if they've had any insufficient bonds for the last 3 years.
All right. Can y'all hear me? All right. Let me know if y'all can hear me out there on the YouTube streets. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Press one. Oh my God, we're almost at 36,000 subscribers. God is so God is so good. God is so good, and yet He is worthy to be praised. And we thank Him for His amazing support. Amen. God is truly a blessing to us, and we do want to say, for Him, first give honor to God and to His Son Jesus. For that, we want to give honor to where the gift came from. It came from God Himself. So we want to thank Him. We also want to give honor to His Son for giving us this anointing and gift. And I just want to thank Him for that. Okay. Now, I just want to thank Him. Oh, shout out. Glory. I just want to thank Him because He have done exceedingly, abundantly great things for us. And I want to thank Him because he did just that and all that. Abashata, babashata. I want to thank him because he didn't have to do it. He didn't have to wake me up this morning. There's plenty of people. The old folk used to say, there's plenty of people. The old saints used to say, there's plenty of people that didn't get up, but he woke you up. And for that, you should tell the Lord thank you. All right. Now, Armon Wiggins didn't see the writing on the wall. Because in order to see the writing on the wall, you must first be clean and sober minded. In order to see writing on the wall, you would just think that it's graffiti. You don't know how to read it. Many people, they say you got to know how to read the room. They talking about the spirit, the atmosphere, the people. And with Armon, he's high. He look at it just being on YouTube. He didn't know he had a television gig. He had to be a part of the union. He didn't know that the first episode you got to deliver. The second episode you got to deliver. The third episode you got to deliver, baby. You got to show beyond the research. And the first thing you do when you're replacing someone, look at your predecessor. What made your predecessor successful? Your predecessor was fucking Anima. You got to look at what made Funky funky. Oh, he did his research. So he took a, you know what I'm saying? He made sure of it. He stayed neutral. He made sure, you know, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? He came prepared. One thing to cater towards our Reynolds' ego is to be educated, is to show an input, but yet roast and gag. The problem with Armon, when it was serious topics, and as we said in the article here, when there were like a serious topic with the airman, Armon showed that he don't know how to research because that's the boring part of television. Whenever Armon speak about it, he don't like doing research. He just like off the dome. But some topics you can't do it off the dome when you're talking about an international news story. And due to the fact he don't talk about none of this stuff on the internet, it's crazy. Now, the producers that presented this idea were stupid because one of the promoter, give me some, let me show y'all the promoter that presented Armon Wiggins to the thing here. Give me a second. Give me a second. What's that guy named? That Jerome. I can't think of that man's name. I think it's Jerome. I'm trying to find his picture, y'all. Help me out here. Jerome. How do y'all spell that man's name? It's Jerome. Anyway, it's a gay man over there that had an issue with Nikki. Jerome, or whatever. He presented this to the people. Jerome, I can't say your name, son. That's how unrelatable you are to me because you're stupid. The Jerome guy, I knew he was the weak link. So, and I know he reads everything that Wiley does. Somebody posts his name quickly on Jada. Somebody posts that man's name and it's a Jerome. He got 136,000 followers, and he followed 100,000 people. Let me see if I can find this man. I want his picture up here. Give me a second. Y'all gonna move slowly. Y'all still stuck on what I said about Couture Bay. Y'all still stuck on. He said this about Couture Bay. I ain't stunning you on Couture Bay. No, that type of spirit. Okay. So that man right there, let me get his picture. I just want to make sure that y'all know y'all listening. Because some of y'all don't be listening to Wiley. Y'all be paying your boyfriend bills. You at work right now because you take care of a grown man. So keep that. It's already on the screen here. Jada is already on the screen here. Hold on. I said Jerome Tramiel. Give me a second here. I'm gonna find his picture. Now we about to get real messy. This is what we call in the community a queen. We already got the man. We're gonna put his picture up on the screen. Baby, you going on the green screen. He worked over there with Fox Soul. He thought he had his big one getting Armon Wiggins on the show. Dummy. How does it feel? Fox, he need his walking papers. He presented this to Armon Wiggins. I knew this man, Jerome, he the weak link. Out of spite, he should have gave me the position, presented me to them white folk. He presented a crackhead. You know you should have gave Wiley that clout. But you didn't want to do it. You put him up there, and he effed up your job. You know you lost the job too. If you a producer of the show, and if the show ends, you lose your gig, dummy. How does it feel? Lights like this, I wish raindrops will fall. How does it feel to lose your check? You lost a check too, stupid, because you're uneducated. You're ignorant. You don't be sitting down with the right folks. You too busy paying for escorts. You too busy paying for bots. How in the heavens and the hell you follow 115,000 people and you got 144,000 people, honey? You queen, you lost your check too. Walk on by. You lost a check too. Anybody that worked on the show got their walking papers. And he presented the idea, Fox. You should have let Wiley do it. You should have had me on there. The show would have still been on the air. The show would have still been on the air. But because Jerome is jealous of Brother Wiley, always in our business, when Kurt Myers died from ODing, he in my business. Shut up, Jerome. You don't know nothing about Brother Wiley. You tried to screw Kurt Myers to get that check because he was finessing the government out of them checks for gay pride. God took him out. Now, Dallas Southern Pride barely can get celebrities because the scammer is dead. That scammer is gone. He can't scam the government, finesse them nonprofit funds. That new woman Fish at the Abound in Prosperity, the new owner, the new woman in charge, she doing everything the legal way. But he tried to be Kurt Myers' wife, Jerome, and it failed. Honey, how does it feel to lose your job? You look stupid. Every show you produce, Jerome, you lost it because you're uneducated, you're messy, you're ignorant. You don't be hanging around the right folks. You're too busy cooning. Baby, how you be around all them powerful whites and don't learn? I'm observing them outside the gates, and I got more common sense than you. You fake wearing suit, fake low budget funeral director looking heifer. You're too busy cooning. When they took your check, because you put all your faith in Armon because you thought he was lit. Baby, he was a crack addict, meth addict, powder head. You should have learned that since when Funky left. He's a meth addict, powder addict. It's in his blood. You drink his blood, you're going to get high. Same out. You listen to the wrong one. You should have had Brother Wiley on there. Jerome nothing. Sit down with your foolish self. I speak to your shame. You bought all them bots for Twitter. No, affiliately known as Twitter, now known as X. Drug addicts will always crash out. You should have got somebody strong like Brother Wiley that read books, that know how to sit down with the right folks. I would have put Claudia in her place because she ain't got no ex-wife to throw in my face. If she did throw it, I said, at least I had a wife. At least I can have children. Where your children at, Claudia? I don't give a damn because you're crying. Cry. My job is to cry loud and to spare not. I don't care nothing about your sensitive ass. Your ass is messy. The devil know how to cry. You can't even cry good like Halle Berry. No fake tears. Shut up, woman. Single. If she'd have got around Wiley, she could have been Mrs. Wiley. She looked all right. This seed would have got her some children. She would have got some babies. She would have been able to put them babies on disability. She would have had some babies. They would have came out chocolate. She could have got them on disability. She could have had about 6 disability checks coming in. But she on Carlos cooning. And they panned the camera to Carlos Coon. He couldn't even give out no tears. Baby, you got to let Wiley do the acting. I'm the only one that know how to give out that soul cry. Baby, when I cry, snot come out my nose. Baby, when Brother Wiley cry, baby, everybody come out the bushes. Oh, because I'm crying. That's that anointed cry. Baby, when Wiley cry, doctors come on the scene. When Wiley cry, they give me new medication. They give me double portion. Because my tears is sincere. You're hurting God's anointing. When the power of God anointed cry, everybody shake. Wally is crying. He is crashing out. Because the power of God's gift is crying. When he cut the cry. You made God's anointed cry. That ain't good. Because when God's anointed cry, he already know. God, you see my tears. Glory to God. In Psalm 40:1, it said, I waited patiently for the Lord. He inclined unto me and heard my cry. I ain't crying for you, I'm crying to God. God have heard the tears of Brother Wiley. Yeah, messed up making God's anointed cry. Do you know who you made cry? You're going to lose some jobs right after Wiley got to cry. Baby, people got their pink slips. You made God's anointed cry. You ain't getting no new check from Fox Soul. That check is gone. You made God's property cry. God's reflection cry. You made him cry. You made Brother Wiley cry. Uh-oh, you lost a job. And you made fun of it. You bragged about it. Do you know I'm crying to God? Lord, you see my teeth. I got to move, Lord. And Lord said, don't worry. Go on, make that move. I got you. But these folks that's laughing, they're going to lose that check. I'm going to snatch it. I'm going to take you off the scene, put you in the hospital for a couple of days. And while you in that hospital, they're going to lose them checks. They're going to lose it. Baby, your so-called friends, you're going to rebuke them after you leave here. Not only was my cry, who is really for Wiley and who is against Wiley. Because if you're against Wiley, you're against God. And after that day, people lost their relationship with Wiley. Devils start, because devils can cry too. They on their platform cry. The devil cry. What was Wiley doing? And a good Christian, I said, oh, I didn't mean to cry. But God said, keep that video up. You got to expose them devils, yet they come with pretty hair and they thick. They the devil. The devil come in all shapes and sizes. They said did that crime and they lost a relationship with Wiley. And when you lose a relationship with Wiley, you ain't gonna get no new relationship in the business. Because if you effed up with Wiley, you definitely would drag Armon Wiggins. You definitely would drag Milagro Grams. You definitely would drag T.S. Madison. You definitely would drag Tasha K. You definitely would drag Storm Monroe. You definitely would drag Stormy whatever. You're going to drag them. Because if you're going to drag Wiley and talk about Wiley downfall, you're going to talk about their downfall. Because I tested Couture Bay. I said, did you talk about Armon leaving Fox Soul? No. I'm talking about Sarah Jakes. You lied. You did talk about them fall, but you're trying to act. Sarah Jakes is a false prophet. You being tested and you're lying. That's why you ain't got no man. God is not going to give you a man with a backbone. He ain't going to give you a man that's anointed by him. Because you ain't going to do nothing but lie and being busybody and being around Tasha. You disobedient. That's why you ain't got no husband and no provider. You just going to have boyfriends and going on movie dates. That's what you going to have. You ain't going to have a husband and a provider. You ain't gonna be able to tell your father, I's married now. I say I's married because you ain't got no father. You in a single black home. Because if you had a father with a backbone, you won't be so easily attaching yourself to devils like Tasha K. You attach yourself to the devil and watch how you go crumble. You attach yourself to devils with leg brace 82. Watch how you go crumble. Now God's anointing, he didn't, I cut you off. Now them devils gonna eat you up. Especially you talking about Milagro. She gonna eat you up and you gonna cry. Them trolls gonna take you and Wiley gonna be off the scene. I'm off the scene with you. You by yourself. You gonna learn that Deborah Mitchell, when she left, and Armon dragged her, cussed her out. Wiley, please help me. I couldn't help her. because you went over there with Armon. And you thought you was going to go over there and be messy in that chat. And he's sensitive. He called you so many bees. You lost that covering with Wiley. You ain't going to be able to go in no other chat and talk about Wiley. My name is blocked in them chats. Life like this, I wish raindrops will fall. There's no YouTuber that's going to go toe-to-toe with Wiley because they don't want Wiley to get them subscribers. Now you laughing because Armon Wiggins got fired. That's the power of God working, baby. You on the wrong side. Where do you stand? Who's on the Lord's side? Where do you stand? Couture Bay. Hear you this day. Choose you who you go serve. No man can serve two masters. How can you say you love God, whom you have not seen, and hate your brother, whom you see every day? You with people that don't even believe in Jesus. They believe in cards. Same and out. If them cards was powerful, it would have told Armon he'll lose that job within 3 months. Baby, how does it feel? Them cards couldn't even, Miss Cleo, call me now. She couldn't even save you. Baby, Miss Cleo died horrible for conjuring up the devil. She couldn't even predict her death because nobody don't know when the end gonna be for them. They don't know the date. Nobody know the hour when Jesus is coming back. You don't know when he comes. We just know he is coming. There's the difference. But we don't know the time. We don't know the hour. But we do know the signs of the end. We just know the signs. God give us signs. But he didn't give us the day and the hour that is going to end. He just giving us signs when it's ending. Oh, I'm preaching. He gave us signs. That's why you can tell a person got dementia because they show early signs of dementia. And you could be so with your history. You don't even have to be no doctor to see somebody showing early signs of dementia. You can't diagnose them with it, but you damn sure can give your opinion and say they're showing early signs of dementia. Per your experience, can see that. Say amen or say ouch. Now, Jerome picked Armon Wiggins to be on the show. Baby, when he saw that first week episode numbers, heart broke. Week 2 numbers broke. Week 3 low numbers. It was so low. Fox Soul said, wow, this is low numbers. Because Jerome should have told Armon, brother, you got to bring these ratings up. You ain't bringing these ratings up. They telling him, we got to have be in the blogs to bring more ratings. Armon should have said, could you bring Wiley on here to help me? But that jealous devil spirit of his said no. You didn't want to bring Wiley's name up. Claudia started saying Wiley's name. The ratings started to increase. And what did Armon tell her? Don't mention Wiley's name. Well, that was their pact. If you don't mention Wiley's name, I won't drag you with Al. Look how God set it up. God brought Al to Wiley. Now they can't say nothing. You know why they can't drag Al no more? Because he attached to Brother Wiley. Wiley got his back. God's man got his back. They can't touch Al. They want to. Only thing they can say, Al speaking in third party. They talk about Sean Allen on the Wiley Show. They can't touch Al. They tried. It's failed. They can't mention Al. Because if they mention Sean Allen, they got to mention Wiley. Because Sean Allen gonna say I was on the Wiley Show. I was on the Wiley Show. I said this on Wiley, and he gonna say my name. So they laying back. Milagro, she got some sense. Because God said, you gonna say Wiley. Because God gonna always have somebody powerful to say Wiley name. And that's Milagro. God gonna put it on her, even if she don't want to say it, she gonna say it. I was listening to Wiley, and this is what Wiley shared on his IG. You see? She shared that post on her show, #1 show. She got the top 10 show on station here, and she shared Wiley name. Because she's not jealous of Wiley. There's a difference. I'm not no threat to her. I'm not trying to be in the draws of Nikki. I don't care nothing about a Nikki, nor a Minaj. Say amen or say ouch. She don't keep me up at night. I ain't stunting Nikki. And I ain't stun her child, Papa Bear. Because she used that baby for clout. I ain't stunned Papa Bear. And Papa Bear ain't stunned me either. Now, this is what Sean put. And I want to make sure y'all see that. I don't think y'all going to be able to see that. So let me do it this way. Eh, ba 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 shata ba shata ba ba shata. Claudia, this is what Sean said. Let me take this down. Claudia did all them lives, interviews, and played in the comment section since for the past 3 weeks. And now 30 plus people ain't got no job. 30 people lost a job. 30 people lost a job because of Claudia lies. Because of Armon Wiggins, 30 folks got a pink slip. When you put your faith in the devil, you will lose. 30 people lost a job. 30 people got to scramble how they gonna make ends meet. 30 people lost a job that's innocent, that did their job. But because they put their faith in Claudia and a drug addict, Armon Wiggins, and a gambling addict and a colorist, Claudia, 30 people got a pink slip. 30 people. 30 people. 30 families. How they gonna feed their family? Do you know when you do a television show, it's not just you got to think about? You unprofessional ways, Armon, and foolish ways, got 30 people a pink slip. $30 people. They ain't gonna talk about this on Make It Make Sense. They ain't gonna talk about this on the Gossip Girl XO. They ain't gonna talk about this on Sean David Way. They ain't gonna talk about this on all these other shows. They ain't gonna talk about it. They just thinking it's just Claudia and Armon and Al. Baby, it's 30 other families lost out. When you come out acting like uneducated Negroes and going against God's anointed brother Wiley, Claudia and Armon even talked about Wiley I on there. Can you see me? No shade. The shade is, the truth is, your stupid ways, Claudia. Your stupid ways, Armon Wiggins, got 30 people out of a job. And Al said, I'm out of the joke. What is the joke? I'm out of the joke. What are we talking about here? He thinking they talking about me. Al thinking they talking about Al. They were talking about Wiley, Al. I'm out of the joke. What are we talking about here? 30 folks out of a job. 30 people. 30 people out of a job. Somebody type in 30 out of a job. 30 people 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 out of a job. Now, we're going to play. I said 30 people out of a job. Let me see who's listening.
What are we talking about?
Can you see me?
I can't hear you. I'm looking straight at you.
No side eye. Don't cross me.
No shades. Okay, come on.
Let's go back to that.
What are we talking about?
Can you see me?
I can't hear you. I'm looking straight at you.
No side eye. Don't cross me.
No shades. Okay, come on.
And the reason why I'm not laughing, because it is painful that two uneducated Negroes, a colorist Claudia, drug addict Wiggins, was too busy concerned with the prophet Marquise L. Wiley got to say, using their good black careers, their black jobs, acting a plump fool. Al thought they was talking about him. They too busy worrying about what Wiley got to say and not bringing up the ratings. Didn't have the strength, didn't have the fortitude to bring Wiley up on there. Blocked me out the chat. 30 people out of a job. You know why? Because this man, y'all listen to him. Let me put the man up who they listen to. Was stupid. If you listen to that queen, you're going to lose. He a devil. You should have had Wiley on there. You lost. And if I was Fox Soul, I'm going to send him an email. Baby, bring TJF back. Just fire Armon and Claudia. Don't you be stupid. They ain't stupid. They got some sense. I'm going on the campaign and say, bring it back and put me on there. Where's Proud of Me at? Where's Terry at? Where's Phoenix at? Where's Jada at? I'm going to say, hire, and whoever approve that roast, fire them. I ain't stupid. I'm going to say, bring the show back. Just don't bring them two back. Armon and Claudia. I'm going to go right to Fox Soul. I'm going to them now. I'm going to be out on my website. Bring Fox Soul, dear Fox Soul, bring back TJ and hire Wiley. I guarantee it still be on the air. High blockbuster ratings. Don't bring back Armon and Claudia. She ain't no face. Maybe put me the face of the network and it will thrive. And let me be the executive producer and the host. We don't need no Claudia. She messy. She can't keep no job. That's how you eat it up. I'm going to put Wiley on there, Al, And whoever else they get on, they get any woman on there with some sense. They can put Quad on there. Quad. They can put Al and Wiley. That Quad, what's her name? Quad, as the moderator, Wiley and Al. Marquise L. Wiley, Al Reynolds, and Quad. Bring that show back. Them ratings gonna be blockbuster. I'll take $1,000 per episode. For 6 months, baby, I'll take it. I guarantee you the ratings will be up within the first month. Why? Because I prayed to God to do it. And he will have stories that will elevate that show. I do it. Now, I'm going on a campaign to give you the job. This black man, I'm going to campaign heavy for that job. Because you can always count and bring it back. They said, it ain't nothing but two men and a lady. She probably stole the idea from you, Wiley. L.O. You right. She stole it. Ain't nothing but two men and a lady. Put Quad on there. A strong black independent businesswoman. She ain't messy. She ain't attached to Tasha. All these stupid YouTubers attached to Tasha. You know Tasha is blackballed in the industry, stupid. Y'all so stupid, can't even go on the live. Some of you stupid people trying to be subliminal with Wiley with 10 likes. Baby, in order for you to beef with Wiley, you got to put Wiley's name in the title. You do know, stupid, you ain't that powerful to be subliminal. In order to go live, beef with Wiley, you got to put Wiley in the title, stupid. Dummy. You weak. How you want to be the new Tasha K, but you don't know how to drag like Tasha? You too busy crying. Cry, baby. With your weak behind. Sit down. And let grown folks do grown folks business. You a child. You're a little girl. You ain't strong enough to go toe-to-toe with Wiley. You a crybaby. Wiley made you cry. I'm acting and you crying. You weak. Now go on in that chat and talk about Wiley. You can't. Because you talked about Tasha to me. How you going to talk about you teamed up with Wiley? Tasha ain't got you for no backup. Can you go to AT2 and talk about Wiley? You must put Wiley in the title. It don't count if you don't put me in the title. Why you think we ain't talking about Download Store? He ain't got the fortitude, the nuts to talk about Wiley with my name in a title. It don't count if you don't put my name in a title. When my name in a title, the highest views you ever gonna get. And we brought Katie Talk back. Because Katie Talk is who she is. She don't know all the stuff. She was just uneducated in there. I can work with Katie Talk. She just didn't know. She didn't know all the facts. To her, she think I broke up with every friend. To her, but I'm an educator. I'm going to train up to be strong. She can't be around Katie Talk. Katie Talk can't be around Couture Bay. She ain't strong enough. She going to be just as weak like Couture Bay. Ain't going to have no husband or provider. I got a man. You ain't got no husband or provider. Shut up. Every woman want a husband provider. The ones that don't got it, they lie to themselves. I can do bad by myself. Yes, you are doing bad by yourself. Bad. You go listen to bitter black women in the chat. Oh, Wiley said this. They ain't come see you in Vegas. The ones that saw you in Vegas had careers and disposable income. The rest of them base squads, all they gonna do is gossip in the chat. The same way the producers that ain't got a dollar to throw against the wall. The people that saw that came and see you got a disposable income. The rest of them subscribers, they ain't got no disposable income because they still got babies in school and baby daddy drama. Now, did you and Couture Bay fall out? I don't fall out. I expose the devil to come on out of the closet. And they out there talking against Wiley on their devices. They thought Wiley was down. You thought wrong. The devil lied to you. Because God said you ain't down. God said you are my anointing. God said, cry loud, Brother Wiley, and spare not. God got my back. God's anointing survived multiple police encounters. And he has survived them publicly. Baby, the police officers are laughing because you can't take down God's anointing. You swear down that we was down permanently. Only what was down was those pink slips that came out of the printer. And Fox gave 30 pink slips. 30 pink slips. 30. While we was in there getting double portions in Texas Health Hospital, 30 folks were getting a pink slip. All because of Clutterous Claudia and crackhead Armon Wiggins. "30 folks lost a job. "30 people lost a job. 30 folks. Now, I want to play what Sean Allen said on our show. We're going to play it again and again and again and again. Because Sean Allen came on the Wiley Show. Did he come on our show, sisters and brothers? Sean Allen came on our show. And when I tell you that brother came on our show, and we thank him for coming on our show, because he didn't have to do it, but he did. And I thank him for coming on the show. And for that, I thank him. He came on the Wiley Show. 30 people lost their job because of Armon Wiggins and Claudia evil ways. When you do evil, you're going to lose. When you do evil, you're going to lose. When you do evil, you're going to lose. When you do evil, when you come against Wiley and say Wiley is stupid, Wiley is dumb, Wiley is this, Wiley must look directly in the camera, and you lose. Them white folks look directly into them 30 family eyeballs and said, you're fired. That's just sad. It breaks my heart to see innocent families lose their job because of the devil. Colorist Claudia, twisted spinal cord Armon Wiggins. That's just sad. 30 people ain't got a job. Wiley say it's offering time. No, it's more exposing time while you give your offering. You give your offering a little bit of me, give me a little piece of your offering, all of it. You shouldn't be given to no other platform but Wiley. We the only one that's telling the truth, exposing the we the only one that is exposing that devil. We the only one, me and Auntie Hammy, only ones is exposing the evil and the maliciousness of that devil. And we have to expose him. He needs to be exposed. And when I tell you, God will always expose those who do wrong by his that going against God anointed, you're gonna crumble. You're gonna crumble. Now, this is when Sean Allen came on our show. This is Al Reynolds, best friend and producer of the Court of Public Opinion. This is what he said about the entire fallout. He shared this on June the 15th. This is before Claudia and Armon made their statements that they got fired. And Al made it said that he got fired. All three of them lost their job because of two people on the host were being messy. Press play.
Madison called him and he'll answer while he's on the line. That's not unique either. You know what I mean? That's not because of it was a setup or Al and Funky contrived it. It's none of that. Al kept it professional on the show. He ate that shit from Armon and then he called his friend who happens to be on live, who is Funky Danny. They talk every day. You know what I mean? They're best friends. Him and Funky are really close. So, you know, I don't want people to like. I'm defending my friend, but I'm keeping it real too. I don't want people to get hung up on him cutting people off or him being rude or whatever. He's been like that since the beginning of the show. You know, they had back of the house internal issues that were going on, and Armon made them public. And if you go back, I said this on Twitch, if you look at the past shows for like the past couple of months, they've said in the comment section, you could look at this today, Al's energy spit off, Al's energy spit off, Al's energy spit off. Okay? That is all speculation, right? Claudia and Armon on the show, I can't give you an episode, our minute markers, but over these past few months, they mentioned Al's energy and Al being down live on air, right? But again, it's all speculation. But on Thursday's show, Armon made it public. All those internal back of the house issues that happens in every company, in every setting, Armon made public on Thursday. That's the problem, right? I kept it professional and aided. That's the first part. The second part of it is on Tuesday. So Star Jones, I don't know if this is public information or not, but I feel like I saw this on YouTube. Star Jones sent Foxhole a cease and desist a couple of years ago. Okay? To stop talking about it on the show. Claudia, Al, and Armon are employees of Foxhole, so they can't talk about Star Jones on air because of cease and desist, right? Claudia got Lunel to throw that jab on Tuesday's show. Claudia's on the show, and Claudia's in the comment section. Claudia got her iMessage on one screen. She got the comment section on the other screen. She's the moderator for the Foxhole chat, right? Which is a whole other conversation. You could watch her on the show typing to Lunel or typing in the comment section what to say and how to say it. She threw that and she texted that to Lunel on her iMessage on her MacBook. Lunel saw that and Lunel threw that Star Jones jab in. That was on Tuesday's show. On Wednesday's show, on air, Claudia Jordan said to Al, I put you on, I gave you this job. Shady, right? Context of that part, that segment of the show, they were talking about friends who have did them wrong, or friends You understand what I'm saying?
Right. I know. I hear what you're saying. For me, about Claudia, I know, and you know, that Claudia is a messy ass bitch.
Well, this is the longest job she's ever had.
This the longest job she ever had. Can you repeat that? This is the what now?
This is the longest job she's ever had. And that's not being shady or anything.
That's factual, because she was with the Ricky Smiley show, and that shit got cut because she was dry like her pussy. She could not deliver the ratings. Is that accurate, sir?
Well, let's not be disrespectful. I'm not going to speak to that.
I mean, not that her pussy is dry. Okay, let's just say she got canceled. Ricky Smiley did not renew the white folks over there said no.
We don't know what happened. We don't know what happened.
Oh no, yes we do. I could give you the article of the Atlanta black what Ricky. No. But what I'm saying, but hold on, one sir. But what we can say is what Ricky Smiley said. This ain't got nothing to do with me, because everybody was trying to throw Ricky Smiley under the bus because of Claudia, and he said, "Hold up, this I ain't had a final say so to get her fired when we renew her contract. They did the data." They did the research, and the research came out, bitch, she's dry, she's boring, we don't want her. And they did not renew the contract. She couldn't deliver the ratings. And then in that article, and I'm gonna text it to you. In that article, Ricky Smiley said, "I will let go my mama if it's good for business." That's on the Atlanta Black Star. What are they black? Atlanta Black Star. It's in the article. I've done my homework. And then she lost another job when she was trying to be a radio personality in Dallas. Did you know that she had her own radio show? And I lived in Dallas for I'm still there. For 7 years. She had a radio show for a couple of years. That shit was so boring, they couldn't even last for 5 years. It was boring. They said just one day they woke up, the show was gone. See, the problem is, sir, you're not lying. See, the different thing is, bitch, I hope it's Claudia's birthday today, bitch. I'm gonna give it to her birthday. I feel like it's her birthday today. She need to be roasted. And I don't need to do no pillow talk. Bitch, just a simple Google search. You can see all this shit about Claudia. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Claudia Jordan is messy, and she's so motherfucking messy in everybody's business. But she can't get a husband, she can't get fucked right, and she ain't got no motherfucking babies. If she had those 3 things and a successful career just to add on to it, she won't have time to be the. You know why she got all this time? She ain't got no motherfucking body. She's still trying to fix that tied up place that she called herself trying to be a homeowner for the 5th time, because all the other properties she lost from foreclosure.
Listen, I know that Al has never talked bad about Armon or Claudia to me. And like I said, to him advocating for Armon and him making a video for Armon is still on his page. I was surprised at, I'm surprised. Claudia hit me back. It's on Twitter. I think it's still on Twitter. She said, "You're Al's bestie, so you're taking up for him." I'm like, okay, I don't want to make this about that. Right is right and wrong is wrong. I don't care if you guys are fucking beating each other up behind closed doors. You know what I mean? In the meetings, that doesn't have anything to do with anything. That doesn't have anything to do with what we've seen on air and what we have witnessed as the audience this past week and over time. You know what I mean? If you go ahead and just do a little research, you see that there was tension. You see that there are jabs thrown. You see this whole week they piled on to Al. You know what I mean? And so I can speak to that. I know, and again, I know that this is her longest job. She's great at what she do. To me, she keeps her job. She does the reality show rotation thing pretty well.
Wait, I'm laughing. She keeps a job, but it's a difference of having a successful career. Long-term, successful career. She ain't on there with Vivica A. Fox on tour, on press, on the red carpet. Did you know how sad they had to be, sir? For her being an actress on TV, for her not getting invited by Jussie Smollett, not getting invited
to be in that movie. Vivica A. Fox got that movie. And to be crispy, to be clear, Claudia looked better than Vivica A. Fox, and in my personal opinion. But she got the gig. But Claudia, she too busy pillow talking with Armon Wiggins. Like, this is the shit that I want you to understand, sir. I'm on our Reynolds side when it comes in this situation. Because when you said seduce, what do you mean by that? Did Claudia Jordan give Armon Wiggins some pussy to make him say this?
No, not that at all. You know how the gay guys like the pretty girls, and the pretty girls know that the gay guys like to be around them.
And Claudia's one of those pretty girls?
I mean, yeah, I could imagine that, let's keep it real. Claudia has more celebrity than Al. Armon has been pretty, transparent and open about him wanting to get to the next level of his career. So the social currency on the TGIF show now lies with Claudia Jordan.
Right.
Production, right?
Oh, yeah, you're so true. Can I ask you a question? What celebrity interviews that Claudia set up for Armon Wiggins?
I'm not that familiar with his brand, so I don't know.
Have you ever, sir, seen a sit-down interview, Armon interviewing Lunel? Have you ever seen that come down your timeline?
I don't know.
Have you ever seen Armon Wiggins hosting any Fox Corporation red carpet on Fox?
I haven't seen that.
Have you ever seen Armon Wiggins on This Nation? This Nation. Have you ever seen that?
But can she put him on that?
No, did Claudia put him on there? Because, the friends, she got all these connections. Did she connect him to This Nation?
Listen, I don't know.
I'm just actually, yes or no. Did you see, reword, I'm so sorry, sir. Did you ever see that down your timeline and you're in your phone?
No.
Okay. My last question, since Claudia is going to be on that show on BET Plus, audience from around the country, what is that show that she's going to be on BET Plus? She's Ray J, I think Saucy Santana. I don't know if Ray's on the new season. What is that show? College Hill, is that the name of the show, producers? I just want to know, my last question. Did Claudia, Armon Wiggins' friend, when she was seducing him, did she get him on the show to be a cast member on College Hill? Is he? I'm asking you, sir.
I don't think so. It doesn't look like it.
Because you didn't see it down your timeline, correct? I want to ask you you never saw that down your timeline.
I don't mean seduce like sexually.
I understand. You're talking about he's seduced by her bone structure, her body. She's so gorgeous and beautiful. I don't know how she gets
with status.
Yeah, seduced with status that she claims she had. Because again, sir, I will say this. I know you can't say as much because you're Al Riddle's friend. You know Al. He's television. He know the game. I'm ignorant, and I'm gonna be real. Claudia don't have that status, because if she did have that motherfucking status, what the status doing for her? Her show got canceled on Fox Soul. She had her own show. Speak Out with Claudia. That shit got canceled. Queens with Cocktails got canceled. Okay? The only shit holding on by a piece of thread is when she is getting involved with two gay men and she trying to act like she an innocent black woman and she the messiest one as they come. I would rather deal with Little Nas X crackhead mama to be on the show than to listen to Claudia Jordan, because at least I know from a crackhead what you gonna get. Crackhead behavior. I'm just going to say that. Anything else you want to say about Al? Because I would love to have Al on the show, because I got Al back. See, Al need me to ghostwrite how Claudia give. I write it down. He give me a piece of that 250,000, 150,000. He give me 5,000. I'll write him a 5-page. I got so much material. Huh?
That's not a part of his personality.
You're right. But can you tell your friend Al to bring me on Fox Soul, because he have status? They claim that he know all the presidents and executive producers. If he give me 10 minutes to come on Fox Soul to be a guest co-host, I would do it. Why not? He don't have that personality. I have it. Wiley have it. You called me. I didn't even know you existed, sir. But since it tell your best friend, if he want to wake it up, bring me. I'll do it. We going toe to toe. I want Claudia on there, Armon on there. Bring them both on there. Oh, baby, it's gonna be a show. It's gonna be a show that you've never seen in your life. I'm keeping it real. And if we coming for, I'm gonna give you a preview. We coming for Claudia Jordan and Armon Wiggins. They're going to get this work, and then we can get into the topics.
Here's the thing. I don't think that Armon Wiggins should get canned. I don't think that I don't think the talent should get canned at all. I think the producer, the people in back of the house, the people who is letting that go on, I think that Claudia is orchestrating everything, and if, you know, as a talent or whatever, and a person with the most status. But I work in television and film. I've been in television and film for, you know, the past 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing I think of when I see that, what are the producers doing? That's the first thing I thought of. Do they have a production team? Like, do they approve this stuff before they get on air and say this? You know, because where I work for one of the biggest production companies in the world, before anyone goes on air and say anything, you have to, a roast, for instance, that stuff is approved before it's placed on air. You can't just get on air and say what the fuck you want to say. You know what I mean? And then with commentary, you're in the commentary space, so you probably do this, but like in commentary, it's semi-scripted, you know, they give you lead-ins and segues, you know. So, you know, there's talking points that you kind of got to expand on. So for them to allow that to air and for that to be approved was like wild. So production is not doing their job.
No, and you know what? One of the guys that's on production, and I need somebody to make sure y'all hit the link and on the radio show, y'all can request it on station here. It's that Jerome. He's a gay man. His name is Jermon. He got into the beef with Nicki Minaj. He's one of the producers of Fox Soul. Me and him will get along. He's one of the producers. And if that motherfucker's behind the scenes, that's the reason why the shit fucking up. Because he be out here, and I'm gonna say this. I hope I'm saying his name, Jerome. Somebody spell that man's name in the chat, and his last name starts with a T. Spell his name in the chat, you guys. He's behind the scenes as a Fox Soul producer. So he.
Wait, are you on YouTube right now?
No, I'm not on YouTube. I'm on my radio show. I'm speaking to people in the chat because they can comment on the radio station, and I'm on my Instagram. I'm not on YouTube. I don't need to be on YouTube because once I'm on the radio show and once I'm on my Instagram, it's gonna reach the people. But again, to my point is that Jerome Tremell, whatever his name is, last name Trammell. He's one of the producers, and he's one of the messy people. He get all these fake followers. He follow everybody. He want to reach out to these escorts and get mad when they reject him because he feel like, you know, all the time. And I don't have to say allegedly because he have.
I don't want to hear that.
Okay, you don't want to live here, but again, I'm sorry, sir, because you're professional. I get it. Because see, again, sir, this is why I'm glad you're here. I can't conform to that weight of television. Like, you got to be lead in. I don't want to have to be lead in. That's why, in my humble opinion, television is dying.
Okay, I want to fact check myself. I will do television. I just want to let me fact check me. I was talking about this guy, but I will do television. Yes, I can conform in a professional manner. Yes, I can listen to the script. I was a little really in character. I'm rested. This is my rested mindset. Yes, I can conform to television. Yes, I can be lead in. Yes, I can operate and act like I got some sense. I don't even have to act. I do have a bunch of sense in corporate America. I will not talk about behind the scenes drama and harass my co-host because I'm mad. I would not do anything like that. So, I was in my trolling mindset for wannathetroll.com. But if I were to happen to work when I work for Fox Soul or TGIF or another show, TGIF, I will tell you, listen, I will definitely act accordingly, very professional, and I will deliver the ratings. I want that to be perfectly clear. I would also deliver the ratings. Okay, I'm about to go to the emergency room right now to make sure I get a refill of my trazodone, so I can make sure I go to sleep. Okay, all right, okay, my so I can make sure my 50 milligrams of trazodone can get refilled. Okay, because the clinics here they want $100 per visit, and I ain't got $100. And one person said $250 per visit. Don't worry, I'm gonna go to ER where it's free and have them refill my medicine and then pay out of pocket for my medicine because only one person donated $25. Let me see what y'all had donated. Give me 1 second before we let y'all continue to hear me roast and gag. We want to thank her for giving the $25, sis. So we can go because we got to get our medication refilled. Okay. And I'm going to the ER and let them refill it for free because we ain't got no insurance. We ain't got no insurance. We ain't got no Obamacare. Now we did have Medicaid in Illinois, but we can't use that Medicaid. That's gone. We don't live in Illinois no more. We ain't got no insurance, so we gonna be in the ER, and I might have to be in a little. I don't know how long they're gonna have me in there. We shall see. And I'm gonna take my headphones and my book so I can read. And we're gonna get this medication refilled. Amen. Okay, I don't care how mad you get. Argue with your mama, don't argue with me. And we gonna get our insurance, our medication refilled. We gonna do what we gotta do. Now I will go to the clinic. I can get seen faster, but we need $75 because we got 25. And if we get 75, then we get to go to the clinic that's up the street from my house. But you gotta pay $100 per visit. And I just need to refill some medicine, okay? Because I'm down to I'm down to 3 pills because they only gave me a 7-day one. I got 3 pills and then my Alaxapan, 10 grams, and all of that. But don't worry. No, we have the same health care. I can qualify for the same free medicine. I just have to go through the proper protocol. Because even I had to go to the ER in Texas because I didn't have insurance. So I still had to go to the ER. I'll be able to apply for free medicine in Nevada. They have the same protocol they have there. I have to go get assessed and all of that type of stuff. And they may even say I don't have bipolar. But anyway, because I don't hear no voices. I'm not delusional. I don't hear no voice or anything like that. I don't see nothing that is there. I'm not, you know what I'm saying, any of that. So if you answer all those questions, they might say you don't even have bipolar. So it all depends on who, all the questions you say, no, I probably won't even qualify for it unless you go in there line and say you are, and I'm not going to get up there and lie at all. Because I'm not stressed, I'm not depressed, I'm not sad. Only thing I'm sad about, I want more money in my bank account. Okay? The only thing that make me sad when I look at my bank account, I'm so sad. Look at my bank account. After I get through looking at my bank account, I ain't sad. It ain't make me happy yet, right? But I am happy for my condition. I ain't on the street. But as I'm sad, when I look at my bank account, in one of my accounts, I have $1.96. You know what I'm saying? Because every piece of coin I get goes towards bills to live. And once I'm done paying my bills, it's down to $1.96. Well, now it's going to be $26.96 because somebody gave $25. So I know what my financial thing. I would not be as stupid to mess up $1,000 per episode. Do you know how that could change my life? Hold on, Sean. Do you know how grateful I would be for $1,000 per episode? Wait. Let's get this liar off the screen. Put Wiley up there. Do you know how grateful I would be? $1,000 per episode? Do you know how many hours I have to work to get $1,000 check after tax? You know they're gonna take tax. Do you know how many hours you have to do to get $1,000 check? A check. That's for 40 hours of work. More than that. More than 40 to get, you know. I just don't know anybody that don't see how stupid that was to lose $1,000 per episode. And then 30 people lose their job. 30 families are out is without a job because of the foolishness. People. Just Milagro Graham's track Armon Wiggins says Wiley is doing voodoo against us. It's not voodoo. Milagro, this is not voodoo. So she said, Milagro, where's the timestamp? Where is the timestamp? When y'all send me something that Milagro do, send me the timestamp because you know she's long-winded. Where's the timestamp? Wiley ain't doing no voodoo. That's the power of God. I don't worship voodoo. I worship Jesus. God, our Father which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us as we forgive our debtors. Lead us not. I ain't practicing no voodoo. Bring me on the air. I got to correct that. How do I get up on here? Request and ask to speak. I got to correct that. I ain't practicing no voodoo. Only people that smell like doo-doo practice voodoo. God got me. I ain't talking down on Nikki. I want to drag Armon. I love Nikki. Nikki didn't mess up a $1,000 episode. A $1,000 episode on Fox. Wiley loved Nikki. Nicki Minaj didn't get a pink slip from Fox. So, like Armon Wiggins and colorist Claudia Jordan. Armon Wiggins is on drugs. He put on a drug infused roast against my brother Armon Wiggins. Oh no, I don't know. Against Al, how you spell his name? Reynolds. Armon Wiggins is on crystal meth. And life is hitting him hard. Armon Wiggins need rehab. I wish Armon Wiggins, I pray that Armon Wiggins followers will send his family letters and tell his mama and daddy to get a court-appointed guardianship against him. Armon Wiggins is a drug addict, and he is too busy spending his drug money on a troll farm against the Wiley Show, LLC. We gonna say it. Milagro, bring me on the air. We ain't stunned Nikki. Nikki didn't get no pink slip. She's in debt because of her evil, malicious ways, but she still ain't in the poorhouse. She still got people funding her lifestyle. Milagro Grams. Oh, they ain't gonna spell that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Steer. That's too much for you. It's time for Wiley to come on the air and drag Armon Wiggins' drug-infused behavior. Colorist Claudia Jordan is a colorist. She don't have a husband and a provider. Colorist, let me spell it for you, babe. Claudia Jordan is 0-8 and when it comes to keeping a job. Armon Wiggins drugs. Drug addiction got put 30 folks out of a good paying job at Foxhole. Armon Wiggins even use you, Milagro Grams. What have you benefited from Armon Wiggins? You already had Nikki on your show. Nikki, you already had Nicki Minaj on your show. My thing is, what the hell have you benefited from Armon? Only thing you benefited from Armon was him messing up when you went to that courthouse and got your band. Baby, you on the wrong side. You've been hoodwinked, Malabra. You've been bamboozled. You've been hoodwinked. You're ignorant. You're uneducated. You don't be hanging around the right folks. You hanging around Wiggins. Baby, he done effed up everywhere he go. Ever since you attached yourself with Armon, you lost out with Riley. You lost out with Nikki. You lost out with everybody. You better cut him loose. If you claim that you don't do crystal meth, Milagro, or cocaine, you need to cut loose Armon that crap addict. It ain't being white, W-H-I-T. It's being right, R-I-G-H-T. You listening to him because he helped you get fake CPN numbers. That's what you're helping him for, Milagro. Baby, you want to be live 24 hours a day. You a woman. You ain't strong like me. You ain't got no husband and no provider. Ain't no husband or provider gonna let their wife talk 24 hours for a check. The reason why you gotta talk for cash apps and Zelles and everything else, because you ain't got no husband and no provider. You got a boyfriend. He just teaching you how to get CPN numbers. I'm writing an article and asking the FBI to go after Armon and Milagro for having CPN numbers. And I'm putting your building, I'm going to tag your building, Armon, in that. Baby, once I get through talking about you, the FBI going to be knocking at your door. The LAPD going to be knocking at your door. You know, when you call the cops on Wiley, we going to tag the cops on your black behind. You're going to lose that apartment if it ain't under Armon Wiggins' name. It better not be under no Sister Elizabeth name. Baby, watch when I write that article for Monday. Baby, the LAPD going to be knocking at your door. Somebody send me Armon Wiggins' address. Send me that man's address. I want the apartment number and I want his address. Email it to me. Don't post in the chat. You're going to be blocked. Email me that man's address. We going to tag the LAPD. And I want them to do an investigation because I feel like I have a hunch that he got that place in somebody else's name. How you get these apartments and you got a criminal record? Because if you got a criminal record, they don't give you apartments with criminal records like that. Somebody send me that address. Somebody send it to me. I'm posting on wileytroll.com and I'm going to tag the LAPD and I'm going to call that building. Hello, my name is Marquise L. Wiley. I work for the Wiley Show. I want to know Armon Wiggins in this apartment have used fraudulent documents to get that apartment. Can someone please send me the address? Because we're definitely going to do it. Whether you send it to me in my email or not. WileyShow@gmail.com. We're going to call that building on Monday. Yes, we will. Soon during business hour, we're going to call the leasing office. And we're going to call their corporate office and say, Armon is using somebody else's information. He's using a CPN number, honey. And I'm going to be calling the LA Times. And I'm going to be sending it to Megan Cuna. You mess with Wiley, I'm going to mess with you with facts. I'm going to mess with you with facts. Baby, you're going to be losing. I let you call the cops on me. You played a game with Wiley. Now I'm going to call the LAPD and tag them. And it's going to be exclusively on wileytroll.com. By the time it stops, you're going to be begging for my forgiveness. You're going to have to beg. It's going to be too late. You're going to be begging outside the house. You shouldn't have that house if you got it under somebody else's identity. How should you be living in that house? It's unfair to everybody that do it legally like Brother Wiley. I ain't got no apartment in nobody else's name. It's under Marquise L. Wiley. We coming after you, Armon. Armon, I'm going to post it in here. Armon Wiggins, because she's going to let me comment. Armon Wiggins got that apartment with a CPN number. On Monday, I will be calling his leasing office. Armon Wiggins even got that office space with a CPN number. And according to state, local, and federal law, it's illegal. Again, Armon Wiggins will be going to prison for financial fraud. Armon Wiggins is a criminal. He got a CPN number, which is illegal. Wiley will go after Armon Wiggins with the full power of the law. CPN is illegal. Identity theft is illegal. Now, we're going to see who believe who. Once you using somebody's identity, Armon Wiggins, because you shared something. You said, I committed a crime, remember, and it's certain apartments you can't get because of your criminal record. The same with mine. When you get a deferment, when you get a felony and it's deferred, most of the buildings don't even give you an apartment because of your record. That's why you using somebody else's identity. There was only a handful of apartments that said yes. Because if you get a deferred felony, most of the apartments going to tell you no, whether it's deferred or not. It got to be completely off your record. How do you know that? Because I know that. I have to send letters. I have to send it to get an apartment. Because you got the same deferred and you committed a new crime, that's why they didn't take the deferred felony off your record. Because in Texas, you must stay crime-free in order to them to take off that deferred felony. Because you got rearrested, they kept the deferred felony on your record. They keep it on your record. So when you try to go to the judge and get the deferred felony off your record, they can't. They can't take it off because you got rearrested somewhere else. And so you keep that on your record, that deferred felony. You know why I know that? Because we seen your record and by what you said. So if it is true that you got rearrested deferred felony, they're not giving you apartments like that unless they change the law in California, allow them not to do no criminal background check. Let me Google that for a second. Does California, let me see, because California probably don't allow, because California a little different. Does California, no, does California allow landlords to do criminal background checks? Let's go to this. Now, you messed up with Wiley, Armon. You messed up with me because you got a criminal record. So, listen to this. Regina, don't come in here spamming this account, Regina. Send a donation. Because you look weird. Yes, landlords can run background checks in California to assess the reliability and the suitability of applicants. They are permitted to run background checks such as credit report, criminal background checks, and rental history checks. Because you have a criminal record, you ain't getting them nice apartments. You using somebody else's identity, either your boyfriend. I hope he ain't got no criminal record. His credit is bad, or yours, because whoever doing it, I know y'all some criminals. And because you called the cops on Wiley, I'm going to your building, and I'm calling your leasing office, and I'm tagging the LAPD, and I'm tagging your governor, Gavin Newsom, and they're going to be knocking on your door because you committed a crime. You got a criminal record. You be out there bragging. How you get that nice apartment with that criminal record? How? You use somebody else. They're not giving it to you. Not corporate landlords. They're not giving it to you. You ain't at no mom and pop store. On Monday, I'm making a phone call. Soon as we get that apartment number, I'm going to say, we do such and such, live at this apartment. And if it don't line up with you on that application, I'm running the story that building like to get criminals involved. Don't worry. I'm going to be doing that on Monday. You don't believe me? Look what I wrote an article about Tasha K. And she already texted me talking about she want to talk to me. Girl, bye. There is no talking. Why should I listen to what you got to talk? She already sending me messages. Want to talk. I want to talk to Wiley. You ain't gonna be able to talk to me. Ain't nothing you gonna be able to say. I ain't taking this down. Look at the article that I wrote about Tasha. Tasha K. Financial fraud. The case that sparked a Department of Justice investigation. She mad. How about you call Couture Bay to tell me to take it down? She can't. Call Couture Bay and tell her to take it. Tell me to take it down, honey. Tasha K committed a civil offense against Cardi B when she falsely claimed that Cardi B had an STD. Cardi B sued Tasha K and took the case to trial. A Georgia jury found Tasha K liable for her false statements, resulting in a $4 million judgment in favor of Cardi B. To avoid paying the judgment, Tasha K filed for bankruptcy, claiming she was only making less than $5,000 a month. Despite this, she continued to receive significant income for her YouTube channel, Facebook, and her Tasha K app, reportedly earning around $45,000 a month. She attempted to conceal her true earnings and assets, including funds from her comedy tour placed in secret trusts. In light of those actions, Cardi B legal team submitted evidence to the Department of Justice, urging them to open a criminal investigation to Tasha K. The allegation include possible wire fraud, mail fraud, and bankruptcy fraud. The DOJ and FBI must take action against Tasha K, just as they did with other celebrities like Joe Junie Dice, who was sentenced to 41 months in prison for mail fraud, wire fraud, and bankruptcy fraud before being deported to Italy. Tasha K's ongoing deceit and efforts to bring down other celebrities must be addressed to uphold the justice and accountability. Tell Couture Bay to take it down. That ain't gonna work. Baby, Couture Bay can't tell me to take it down. Too much power. You got to pump her up to lie. Tell her to go to the live and put my name in the title. She can't do it. We got her mama number and her auntie number. We're gonna do it, but call her mama. I'm gonna say, Mama Bay, your daughter been used by a liar. I got your mama number. Go over the line, you want to call your mama? I got your mama number. I call your mama and tell her you out there being used by Tasha. You better make that sure that Bree stands for being bright. And yes, he admitted to scamming before the live on Fox Soul. It's time for Armon to lose. He got to lose. You see she ain't bringing me on the air. She tried to go live talking about kiss her A word. That's Milagro. Kiss my A word. And Milagro committed a crime. She's accessory. Somebody R-word somebody at her event. She's so stupid and admitted it on there. I got to get her real name because her real name ain't Milagro Grams. I'm going to do my investigation like Megan Cuna. And I'm going to tag, actually, let me tag Megan Cuna in this article. Oh, I forgot about Tasha K. Let me tag her. She white. See, white folks love to read. My demographic ain't for those stupid black folks that sleeping blacks. Man, my demographic is somebody white. Those sleepy blacks don't know how to read and comprehend. But them white folks do. Let me tag Megan Q and the FBI and the LA Times. Watch this. Them sleepy blacks. Wiley, tell him to take it down. Tell him to take it down, Couture Bay. Had that woman to take, you got her in a mess. Knowing that she was going to get dragged. Because you didn't want her around Wiley. She still can't be around, but she got to cut you loose. And it got to be public. Megan Cuna. Do you spell it with an H? Yeah, she spelled it with an H. Megan Cuna, LA Times. LA Times. POTUS. I'm going to tag the president in here. I'm going to tag Donald Trump in here. Oh, Too Raw, he be dragging me. Yeah, Too Raw. And I'm going to tag Reese in here. She on Roland Martin. And I'm going to tag Roland Martin S. Filter in here, even though he got me blocked. It'll get back to him. Also, I'm going to tag BET in here. I'm also going to tag Nicki Minaj in here. Yeah, I'm going to tag her too. Who else is white? I'm going to tag Brian in here. He white. Brian Taylor Cohen. Tag you in here. Who else is in here that I follow? Oh, okay. And I'm going to hashtag the Wiley Show. Hashtag Cardi B. Hashtag Tasha K. I want her in jail. Take her black behind in jail. Heifer. Huzzy, go to jail. Now, I want them to knock down her door. Put the handcuffs on her. Yeah, let them call me whatever. Moderators, keep these people in the chat. Yes, they're going down. And I got to tag Fox News. Hold on. Let me quote the tweet. Tag Fox News and Fox Soul. Fox News, Fox Soul. And do they even the DOJ? Do the DOJ got one? DOJ? Do they got one? The Department of Justice Criminal Division. Oh yeah, you tag them too. Okay. Boom. I want her in jail. She committed bankruptcy fraud, honey. See, when you sent that to Bree, tell Wally to take it down. Bree, you sent it to him. That gave me confirmation. Confirmation. You talk about. I blame you, Couture Bay. I would have never, I'd have dropped that story. But when you sent it and you say, friend, forget about it, disregard it, I should have never asked you. Let me say your words. Hold on, let me go back to what you said. See, when you shared that to me, Bree, you said Bree stands for Bentley. Baby, the attitude like that stands for City Bus. And you said, and I sent you when Denat said that Armon got that troll farm, and you didn't run with the story. Then you told me on Monday, June 17th to stop all that cussing. No, Bree, you can't tell me what to do, honey. Because I was exposing the devil. Then when Denat said, Armon evil spirit, Cardi B trash, he said at the 17-minute mark through the 19-minute mark, Wiley Denat said he had to stop talking to Armon on the phone because he said Armon only wants to talk about you. Wow. I said that to Couture Bay. I wrote it how I said it. Boom. At the 17-minute mark through the 19-minute mark, Denat exposed the troll farm with the 6 different devices. I was testing you to see if you're going to run with the story. You didn't run with the story because you're ox. You evil. You like the devil. And you going to crumble. Say something about Milagro now. He going to tear your ass apart. You couldn't even handle Armon when he took a screenshot when we both was on the debate stage. We had your back. Now, when that black woman come for you, we gonna better have your back. Because it's going to be black women on black women. Fish on fish crime. Only reason why we was able to get Armon because he a man. But now you're going to have Milagro on you. She a woman. Fish on fish. And we're going to be laughing at Kiki in the little corner somewhere. We ain't going to have your back with that. Because we ain't going to be able to have your back. Nope. You want to let Tasha have your back. You dumped me for Tasha. Let her have your back. I guarantee she ain't going to have it. Now say something about Milagro now. You sent me something about, just say something about her now. You can't even handle the trolls in your chat. You sent me something about Armon Wiggins when he was in that thong. You want me to do all the dirty work. We've been talking about Armon. Now, when I send this to Armon Wiggins, we're going to see if you're going to be able to hold up. I can just send it to him. But he's going to jail anyway because he committed fraud. So you sent me something about Larry Reed. Good morning. Armon is on Twitter Space and pleaded his case. You sent me something about Armon Wiggins on May the 20th. You don't need to send me something about Armon Wiggins, girl. We don't care. We already talked about Armon, but you need me as your mouthpiece. But when Armon Wiggins get a hold to you now, he gonna tear your ass. You ain't gonna be able to handle Armon Wiggins. You sent me something of Ken Barbie when he was with that. No, you sent me something with Nicki Minaj concert because you didn't know they changed the date on May the 10th. When you went to that, I believe, was the concert? I don't know if that was a concert. She changed the date to today. Oh yeah, that's when she changed the date. When I went to go see Latavia, she changed the date. So the Saturday, May the 11th, she changed to May the 10th because of the basketball game, and I dragged Nikki on the strip. You said this about the not May the 8th. Thank you, sis. I love it. Yes, I might go to Nikki concert. Oh my God, yeah, they could never make me hate you. That's what Couture Bay said. She said they could never make me hate you. And I said, yes, I love the fact they still upset at our Vegas meet and greet. The fact that the Knot inserted himself, like, sir, please, you talked about the Knot. And then you said they could never make me hate you. Who was the they? Because you do hate Wiley because you with the devil. You send me these texts. You send it to me. You think they're not going to be your ally? No. You think Milagro gonna be your ally? No. You think Armon gonna be your ally? No. You think Tasha gonna be your ally? No. You sent this, Bree. Couture Bay, you sent these messages. The fact that Denat inserting himself, sir, please. That's what you said about Denat. Now, anybody smart, they can't drag you. You protect it because you attach yourself to Wiley. So dragging you is like dragging Wiley. So you protect it. But I'm just letting you know. They're not going to put your name in the title because then they're going to talk about Wiley. They ain't gonna have it. You've been blackballed too, Couture Bay. You do know that. It's too late. You ain't going to be accepted, honey. Once you say that Wiley with all his truth, they would never accept you. You act just like me when you go off on people. You got just like Wiley. They're not going to accept you, honey. So, if you believe that they're going to accept you, why haven't they run to your rescue? They're looking and laughing just like we're laughing. In the bushes. They're laughing at you. And Tasha said, why would you send Wiley that? She calling you stupid. I know how Tasha operates. And you crying, Tasha, I didn't mean it. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. You got involved, honey. You sent the receipt. You know why Denot can't come back with Wiley? He went publicly about the troll farm. And Denot did it because he thought, I'm going to expose Armon to get Wiley in the chat. It wasn't going to work. Because Denot, you showed your hand. Go in the chat. Come in my chat. Nope. Nope. Oh, baby. We banning people today. See how quick we get these trolls out of here? Baby, the trolls can't even help you. Because Armon, see the reason why Couture Bay, you ain't getting no sympathy in the chat, because Armon Wiggins' troll farm is gone. And because we've been cleaning house in the live chat, they can't come defend you. Now, you got to come and defend yourself. Couture Bay, we're going to drop you a link. We inviting you to the Wiley Show. Come on, camera. You got to defend yourself. Defend yourself. Why did you send me what Tasha K said? Oh, are you crying now like a little baby? When? You wasn't crying when you sent me that stuff about Tasha. Was you crying when you sent me that stuff about Tasha? Was you boo-hooing when you sent me that stuff about Tasha K? Wanted me to take down the video. Was you boo-hooing then, honey? You wasn't crying then. You think them tears gonna stop me from rebuking you publicly? No. I don't care nothing about you crying. I was crying too. Them tears, oh, I'm so sad. Couture Bay is crying. Oh, I made somebody have an anxiety attack and cry at the hospital. I didn't care. I apologized to her only because she was attractive and I was wrong. But she had anxiety in the behavior health unit. I made her have an anxiety attack. Oh my gosh, I'm having an anxiety attack. I really don't care. And I had to apologize after I ate my double portion. Because I went off, the little therapist, little white therapist, try to give her something I'm not so she could study for her degree. She probably wasn't even a real therapist. She probably was in school. She wasn't telling us nothing. We just sit there and tell all our business. She don't be telling us nothing. And I went off her, and he was like, oh my gosh, why, Marquise Lee? Why are you like this? Ooh, she was having a little anxiety. Ooh. Girl, go cry in your room. I don't care. And then I get put out the room. I couldn't go, for that day, I couldn't go back to no events. I don't care. Then the next day, we was having yoga. And I was stretching and passing gas. And then it was another day, they was singing. There was a fat man came and played the guitar. He was fat and white. A fat white man. And then we have to give him a word. And whatever word we give him, he do a song. I don't know what word I gave him. It was real good. I was bumping my head. Hey! After that, my stomach was growling. I was ready for lunch. I was ready for double portion of dinner. I wish I had been a cook me food, like when I was in that behavior health. I want me some double portion. Baby, I wish I had me some double portion. Give me some double portion. That's what I want, some double portion. Give me some double portion. That's what I want, me some double portion. Somebody type in the chat, double portion. I need a double portion in finances. I need a double portion in health. I need a double portion of opportunity. Hey, Bashata! Double portion! Turn to your neighbor and say double portion. That daddy looked at me and said, Brother Wiley need a double portion. She looked at Brother Wiley and said he needed a double portion. She looked at Brother Wiley and said, Brother Wiley need a double portion. She said, get that man a double portion. I don't care if you don't like it. That woman said, give me a double portion. And she gave it to me. And I thank you. That woman gave me a double portion. And for that, I thank you. She gave me a double portion. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That woman gave me a double portion. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. She gave me a double. Glory to God. She gave me a double portion. Glory to God. She gave me a double portion. Oh, we was able to get that account to $27.22. We had $2.66 in that account. Now it's $27.22 because we have to pay bills. He broke. Yeah, we have to pay bills. We have to pay bills. You're gonna be broke too if you ain't got the income. Your bills and your income is neck and neck. We didn't make no $1,000 per episode. I wouldn't be broke if we had $1,000 per episode. Tasha K, today is your day. You've been knocking at my door, so I'm going to give you what you want. I'm feeling real wacky today. Armon Wiggins, he high. So Armon Wiggins said he feel real wacky today. He want to whack Tasha K. Do you know Tasha K gonna come over to the Wiley Show? Tasha K is an ally, even though she going to prison. She's still an ally while she free. She gonna come right over to the Wiley Show. There's only one person that get under Armon's skin, and that's Wiley. Now, Couture Bay, she gonna go on Couture Bay's show out of spite. But Armon can come on Wiley Show, and we can tag team Tasha and Couture Bay. We'll just let Armon talk. Because Armon ain't stupid. He know I'm an ally and a thorn. But I'm an ally. He's just doing criminal behavior. Because soon as Couture Bay go over there with Tasha, Armon gonna come over here. And Armon gonna go over there, but they gonna mute him. Get him off. They gonna mute him. He ain't gonna be able to talk. Over here, we let him talk. Tasha K said, hey, T.S. Madison, my sincere apology. Man in a wig, normally I will continue with you. However, my period is on right now, and God ordered us women to rest and avoid any type of negative, impure energy with men while we are purifying our natural bodies. So I'm going to exit the group chat and load up my team. We are en route to Indianapolis, Indy, for another comedy show on our tour that supports my team of 9 people full time, myself and my healthy children, and creditors. God is good because I can pay them all while enjoying my life. Anyway, good luck to you. I'm taking off to see the Winos. We have a few tickets left. PSA Winos on last night's show, doing my apologies to Jess Hilarious. It's too late. And somebody give me Jess Hilarious X account so I can add her. Because she going to, somebody give me Jess Hilarious and T.S. Madison Twitter account so I can add them in this article. Apologies to Jess Hilarious. I mentioned that she got cussed out because she caught me doing the wrong time of the month while I suffer from PID. PID is an STD because I actually caught it a case of that when I let a dirty grown take my virginity at 18. Oh my God. So I'm well enough of the mistake and words that I used during last night's show. Anyways, see my Indianapolis wino tomorrow night is for a good old wine. Doors open at 6, starts at 7. Tickets on sale. That means it ain't selling. So somebody send me Jess Hilarious Twitter account and T.S. Madison Twitter account. See, Tasha, you doing this because you're going to let me tag the Breakfast Club. Because y'all moving so slow. And y'all say y'all want to be trolls. I went, no, the hell y'all don't. Y'all move too damn slow to be a troll like Wiley. You got to move quick and fast. Maybe y'all be over there trying to go to her show. Y'all ain't got enough money to go to Tasha K's show. So stick to what you know, watching Wiley for free. You ain't got enough money to go to Tasha K's show. Get that out your mind. If you can't come see Wiley in Vegas, you can't come see Tasha K in Indianapolis. You're going to go see her next year. Okay, I tagged the Breakfast Club. I'm just testing y'all, see how quick and fast y'all can be in the chat. I'm going to see Tasha K next year. Baby, next year, she going to be in prison. You better go see her while you can. Baby, Couture Bay, go on and go see her. You better hope you put your time in at work. They're going to fire you. You can't up and see her. You go up there and see her. Good. So you'll get an opportunity. Yeah, go see her now after we talk about it. Go see her now. Who cares you go see her at Indianapolis? We don't care. That's you got to get on the flight. Look at she talk about everybody else but you, Couture Bay. You're not important to Tasha. That's sad. Yeah, she said this because in case she sued. What's Just Hilarious? Lord have mercy. Just Hilarious. Just Hilarious. Because I ain't studying them. Just Hilarious Twitter account. Okay, I'm gonna block some of y'all that's sending me stuff about Armon. Don't send me nothing about what that heifer is saying. Who cares? Comment in the chat. Y'all be want to be messy behind the scenes. Terry, send what you send me in the chat, honey. You ain't got to be messy. Send it in the chat. I want you to be messy openly. Whoever send me something, send me everything Armon in the chat. Ain't no use of y'all being phony and fake because y'all want to be accepted. You're gonna be blocked anyhow over there. Worry about to send it public. We need public people. Any use y'all send what about Armon privately? Send it publicly. Send it publicly. Don't need to be. Whoever send me something, I'm gonna read your stuff out and open. Send it public so he can block you. You're already blocked if you moderate over the Wiley Show, so you might as well send it. Send it to me publicly. Send it to me publicly, or don't send it at all. Because you sending me stuff that's just lazy. He posted on Twitter. We already know. I see it before you even post it. But be messy publicly. There's no need to post it privately. Send it publicly. It ain't like you sending something that I have not seen. Everything you send me about Armon Wiggins, I see it. There's no need. Y'all be sending me stuff about what Armon Wiggins posts. Like we don't see it. We see it before you post it. All right? Let me send this to Wiley. I know he don't have it. Are you stuck on stupid? Don't you know I see everything that man posts? I'm in his mind. I'm in his mind. We already know what a troll farm is. Yeah. They said, what's a troll farm? Somebody sent a video of what's a troll farm. And it's like, oh, look at, wow. Let me put this on my story. So y'all go to my story so y'all can see what this is what Armon got against Wiley. Oh my God. Somebody go to my story. No, don't send me an email. Send it public. I want y'all to be messy publicly. Be messy publicly. Be messy publicly. Don't need to send me no email. Send it publicly. Anything you say in that email, send it public. The only thing you're going to do is send me what he said on his Twitter account. Exactly. You just send me what he said on Twitter. We already talked about it, huh? Y'all be trying to be messy, and you're slow being messy. I want you to be quick, fast, and messy publicly on the Wiley Show. What do publicly mean? When you leave a comment in the chat, that's public. What is private? What you send in the email? Be messy publicly. Simple. You're going to be blocked over there with Armon anyhow if you moderate. Send it publicly. You KLE sent long emails. Armon said, I don't care what he said. Send what you said publicly. He leave long emails. I said, brother, I don't care what Storm talking about. You don't even know how to read the room. We don't care nothing about no Storm, bro. You care about that man. I don't watch him. Storm said this. After you get through saying that, we don't care. He said this about you, Wiley. Okay. After you get through writing them long emails about Storm, we ain't talking about it. Storm is boring. He dragged you. I don't care. I cannot watch him. Simple. Everybody else I can go, no, make it make sense in Storm. They're just as dry. I can't watch them. I'm sorry. I can't. If he did a read, congratulations. I can't watch him. And he ain't have my name in the title. So it don't count. Don't do long emails. Say it publicly. You call in. That's what would be best. Y'all be writing long emails like I'm going to read it. It ain't sending no long emails how to get on Fox. I'm about to get Tasha K what she looking for. If you don't talk about Fox Soul, let me tell you how tone deaf Armon Wiggins is. Kyle, I love you, baby. Somebody trolled Kyle and sent me a number, a 702 number, and said, Wiley, I'm in Atlanta. Armon was trolling Kyle, and they sent a number. And I talk about on Station Head. And we're on Station Head. And Armon he said, I'm Kyle, maybe in Atlanta, and he had a 702 number. I sent it to Kyle. See, Kyle don't understand. I'm under a troll attack. Not only are they sending messages to my 773-641-8742 number, they also sending messages pretending to be people. And this is all from Armon. Now, when I send this to the LAPD and file harassment charges, we're going to see who sent it. And Kyle was like, what did he say? Give me a second. Caillou from Neighborhood Talk said, I don't know who that is. What the hell? I'm at this BET event because somebody sent me a text. The last four from a 9204 number. That's the last four. Said this on Tuesday, June the 18th, 12:58 a.m. Hey, it's Kyle from the Neighborhood Talk. It's Kyle. Are you available to meet in Atlanta Friday? Are you there? Are you able to fly out? June 18th, 3:36 a.m. Hello? Now, let me send this to the people that send out letters and emails. Let me see if they can send this to bloggers. Give me a second. Now I'm about to email the people that email me and see if they can email it to the other people. Now, let me send this to Terry. Okay. Now, let me see how messy they can be with these other people. I'm going to send this to Pretty. Let me send this to KLE. Let me see how messy they care about the Wiley Show. Then the only two that send me stuff. Okay, KLE, there you go. Let me see if you going to send it to some people. Hold up. Don't speak. Don't speak. Let me send it to Pretty. Let me send it to the icon of New York, because he loves the Wiley Show. Where's Pretty? Where he at? Because he confused. Let me unconfuse you, son. Call that number. Now, who in here work with the police? Anybody in here is a former FBI agent or a police officer? He's still talking about Storm. KLE is tone deaf. Who in here work with the police? They sending messages. Somebody sent it to my phone, pretending to be Kyle. And that was the day I went to the hospital, June 18th. What day did I go to the hospital? Now Pretty saying question. You see? That ain't no him. I keep trying to tell y'all. I be telling Pretty. I said, brother, you sound like a troll. You better come meet me in Vegas. Because I don't know who you are. You sounding different. Pretty. Let me call him on FaceTime. Because Pretty sounding different. Either A, his page been hacked, but he don't sound like it in the show. He said question mark. Pretty, you better answer this on FaceTime. The fat man that I be talking to on FaceTime. Because whoever in that chat, y'all don't match up. I'm going to talk to the fat one. Did you see that message? Did you see that message I sent to you?
Yeah.
That was somebody trolling to be Kyle for the neighborhood talk. Are you in the chat?
Yeah.
Why are you acting so tone deaf? Because you smoke marijuana. You high.
I am.
That's why you don't be getting shit that I be talking about in the chat. At least you ain't doing crystal meth like Armon Wiggins.
My skin's too good for that.
Armon doing the crystal meth. You doing the marijuana. You don't be knowing what. You ain't making no sense, Wiley. You high.
The difference between weed and crystal meth is weed don't eat your skin.
It don't eat your skin up. It's eating up Armon. It's frying his skin.
That's why his skin look the way he looks. And he got to use that face food.
Now, I need you to call that number. Who keeps pretending to be Kyle? Look at that glow. That's God's glow. Because you're on the phone with Wiley. That ain't just that marijuana. It's because you watch Wiley. Look at that big old cheeks. That means you're doing a lot of eating. That's why you on no zipping. Because you can't stop eating. You ain't on no zipping. You stop going to that gym. You like Flame Monroe going to the donut shop. It's okay, Pretty. You get off. You got them big old cheeks. Of course, you eating. You ain't just drinking no Celsius. You was in the gym. Them days are over. Maybe you said, skip this natural workout. I'm going to the donut shop. Can I get me a 6-piece spicy? Baby, you get all that weed? You got the munchies. Can I get me a 5-piece at KFC? Got a special? It's National Chicken Day. And I guarantee you in that line, can I get it with a large Sprite? Man, skip that gym. Baby, you at that food line. You ain't getting no food stamp. You make too much money. But you show that Popeyes with your debit card. So that'll be $18.55 window for, okay, thank you, ma'am. You high off that marijuana. Marijuana make you eat. Especially got that good, he got that good marijuana. Them cheeks is up there. He can eat marijuana. I hope it's legal where he at. I hope it's legal. It could be illegal. It's still gonna give you the munchies. It's gonna give you the munchies. Now, who's pretending to be my boyfriend, Kyle? I just want to know who catfish Kyle number. You better not let me call the LAPD. Who is catfishing my man? Whoever is catfishing my man, I speak to your shame. I'm calling my man on you, Armon. I got his number. I'm calling him now. My baby daddy better answer. Even if he don't answer, it doesn't matter. You've been exposed. Whoever sent me that message, Kyle, you put your notification. You got my notification on silent. Okay, I ain't donating no. Okay, honey. Okay, honey. You got me on do not disturb. But baby, who disturbed me at a 97204? Let me call that number. Who did that? God did. God didn't do that. The devil did. The devil made somebody do that. God is in the year of exposure. I hope Armon didn't do this. Armon, I hope you didn't do this, son. Do you know that's criminal? And you talking about Tasha K? I'm gonna call this number right now. And it better be Kyle. He don't even stay in Atlanta.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to
Oh, the Wiley Show. Armon Wiggins, pick up. A Google number. A Google number. You might as well answer, Armon. You've been exposed. Answer. Armon, why would you do that, son? You got a Google number? A Google number.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Armon Wiggins, you going to jail. You going to jail, son. All the trolling you doing. My God want me to tell you, you going to jail for the trolling, for having a troll farm, having a CPN number. I can promise you, this is God's promise. You gonna lose that apartment and you're going to jail. You are going to jail. And anybody around you that's doing it, going to. You're going to jail. Knock, knock, who's there? LAPD department, police department, having a CPN. You going to jail. You should never bother, Brother Wiley. I'm not going to rest until you in prison. You can take that back to your troll farm. You're going to prison. You got the wrong troll farm against Wiley. Your hind part going to prison. And you can take that to the bank because you can't deposit that $1,000 Fox. So it's gone. And I'm going to tag Fox Corporation. Let me tag them in here. I'm going to make sure you never get a job from Fox. I'm going to tag Fox News in here. I'm going to take a screenshot. This going on X right now. Let me tag Fox. Let me tag the Neighborhood Talk. Do they got a Twitter? Let me tag the Shade Room. Fox News. Fox Soul. And I'm going to tag the Neighborhood Talk. Tag the Neighborhood. Do they got a Twitter account? What is the Neighborhood Talk? Is it THT? I don't know. They won. The Shade Room, I know theirs. What is the neighborhood talk Instagram, Twitter? The neighborhood. I don't know theirs. I know it's one called the neighborhood. That's not their Twitter. Neighborhood talk. Do they even got a Twitter account? I don't know. Let me tag Cardi B. What is Kyle? I'm tagging. You've been exposed, Armon, trying to get into Kyle. He don't stay in no Atlanta, stupid. You better hope that was Armon. It got to be you, because Denai said at that minute, at 17 to the 19-minute mark, that you had the troll farm. You going to prison, brother. We're not gonna rest until you locked up. And I'm next door to LA. I'm taking a trip to Los Angeles and going to the LA Police Department. And I'm filing charges against you, Armon Wiggins. I'm gonna file charges for the harassment, for having a troll farm, and for calling the Dallas Police Department. I'm going to the LA Police Department. You ain't gonna know when I'm gonna show up. But before I do, I'm going to my website and I'm gonna be tagging them to know what you did was illegal. Classic illegal. You wanna pull like you from Russia? Baby, Russia got Vladimir Putin got his own country. What you did, you going to jail. See, you control Tasha all you want. Tasha K ain't bothering Wiley because she know the type of power we got. Now, when I go to LA and file them charges, you going to jail. Calling the Dallas Police Department, you stupid dummy. You called them multiple times. Do you know the charges your hind part gonna get? Because they came the next day when I wasn't on YouTube. That means you kept calling them. And when I get my hand on that 911 tape from Dallas, baby, you going down, down, down. You already lost FICO. Your bank account is low. Real low. And I'm coming for your boyfriend job too. Because he's associated. He got the crumble. So you can crumble. The little boyfriend, the little PR job he had, I'm going to send him an email that his boyfriend is running a whole troll farm, illegal troll farm. So that little piece of a PR firm that your boyfriend have, he's not going to have that job for long until he leave you. And since he's stupid and he's in love with a meth addict, I'm going to say how he's doing drugs and you're doing all this illegal stuff. He's going to lose that job too. Now, are you still going to be whacking Tasha K? Let's see how far you get through with that little whacking. It ain't going nowhere because the Department of Justice is going to whack them handcuffs on Tasha. She did a federal offense, and it looked like you did something federal too with the troll. I got to tag the DOJ, and I got to tag them. Baby, you committed an offense too, Armon. I got to do an article for you too. That's a federal offense. You think it's funny. You going to jail. If I was Pops, I'd leave. You going to jail. You going to jail. Are you sure you're going to go whack Tasha K? You got a troll farm against Wiley. That's just stupid. Anybody in their common sense would be like, don't do that to Wiley. He too powerful. He too smart. This Negro reads.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Hey, Armon Wiggins, pick up. Pick up. Why you pretend to be Kyle for the neighborhood talk? And he don't even know this number is registered with Google. He's stupid. Baby, the troll Wiley is going after that illegal troll farm that he did.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Armon, why are you pretending to be Kyle from Neighborhood Talk? Why? Why are you pretending to be Kyle? That's crazy to me. Do you know how stupid it is to pretend to be Kyle from the Neighborhood Talk? You are dumb. All them drugs is bringing you down to this. That's why your skin is extra dark. Because all them drugs you're doing, you used to be brown skin. Now you crispy because of all that crystal meth. And because of your drug behavior, it got you fired from Fox Soul. You fired from Fox because you were pretending to be all these other people. Why are you pretending to be Kyle? Why? Are you jealous that I have a relationship with Kyle and he don't post you? Because you're weird and you need to get off of drugs. You are a drug addict, crystal meth addict. Go to rehab in the name of Jesus and stop all that cooning. Armon, I can't believe he did this. Now you unemployed. Let's see who else was trolling me on that day. That was June 18th. I gotta go up. You was trolling me hard and used my personal number. Trolling me hard. All that trolling. Then somebody else was trolling, said, thank you for finally going to bed now. My troll farm can get some rest. They posted this June 18th, 3:18 p.m. Let's call that number. And that's the last four for area code 704-6927. They're trolling me from Vegas numbers. I mean, I don't know if 704 is a Vegas number. Excuse me. I don't know what area code is that. I'm sorry. I don't know what is a 704 area code. I thought 702 is the area code for Vegas. This is not a Google number. This is an actual real number. But it's a 704. What is a 704 area code? I don't know what's a 704 area code. What's a 704 area code?
The text now subscriber.
Oh, that's a text now.
Is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Armon Wiggins, why are you trolling me? Why? You trolling me from a 6927, a text now number, and you said to me on June 18th, 3:18 p.m., thank you for finally going to bed now. My troll farm can get some rest. June 18th, 3:18 p.m., you said that. You need to stop all that cooning and illegal troll farm. This is illegal what you're doing, Armon. Classic harassment. LAPD, they got to know about you. You're going to prison. You're going to prison, son. All that trolling. From a text now number, you stupid. And because of all that cooning, and you're a drug addict. Now you unemployed, dummy. That number is... All that cooning. All that cooning. Okay. All that cooning you did. This person texts me Wiley, this is Andrea. Give me a call when you get this message. I'm just checking on you, making sure you're good. Sunday, June 20th.
What's going on, Wiley?
Who? Oh yeah, okay. You human. You said you was checking on, making sure I was good.
I was. I'm one of your watchers.
And,
I'm your supporter.
yeah,
and you thought something was wrong.
Yeah, you know what's wrong. That was Armon with that fake troll farm. Now, what I need you to do, call LAPD. Excuse me.
I said, I think you got something behind that. You might be right.
It ain't no son. I ain't no Mike. I am right, baby. Mike will be. I'm right. He have a illegal troll farm, and if you love Wiley, call the LAPD. Because what Armon Wiggins did was illegal. He called the Dallas Police Department. There's nothing wrong with Wiley. The Texas Health said Wiley is so good, we're just gonna take him from 100 milligrams to 10 milligrams. So who?
They adjusted your medication
to less milligrams.
Okay, that's a good thing.
So while Armon put out that rumor that he's a danger to others, according to the Texas Health Hospital, that's all a lie. In the paperwork, they said Wiley was roaming around Plano. Do you know why they lied in the paperwork? Because they want a narrative against California that y'all is harassing Republicans. One thing about Republicans that I love about them dearly, they got a great narrative. So whenever Wiley do sue, they can say, look at the harassment that Armon did, made him roam around, made him troll. They had it set up. Texas had it set up. This is why I love Texas. We're going to pretend like Wiley going to be the VP choice and have him going to all these different areas in Plano. We're going to pretend like, but when he sue Armon, we're going to say, well, yeah, we got the doctors. They're going to flip. Wiley ain't got bipolar. He 10 milligrams. See, y'all got played, Armon. The police played. They have been looking for a messiah in the Republican Party. They've been looking for a messiah. And let me break it down to you. Somebody black that can talk to regular black folks but preaches conservative values. I am the messiah in the Republican Party, meaning their messenger. So when you look at Wiley, Roland going to block you because Roland not going to drag you like he's dragging them conservatives that be on Fox News with a suit and tie and a bow tie. Wiley is so good that I can promote Republicans and the Democrats get to blocking Wiley because I'm not polished. So I give you the real tea. And the real deal is Trump policy is better than Biden policy because simple, inflation was low with Trump than it was with Biden. Biden, everything is higher. You paying for stuff much under Biden. It's simple. And no Republicans love it. And because when Armon called 911, they allowed the police to come to Wiley apartment. But guess what kind of the police that came to Wiley apartment? Nice white police officers. Why didn't they bring black ones? Because it's a narrative out there by the coons. Police kill black folks. That's a lie. Them police officers came multiple times for a big black man, Wiley. And they were so nice. Marquise, we got reports from an out-of-state call that you are a danger to yourself and others. But we watch your YouTube, and we see you doing a video. They were chuckling. And I said, I'm coming against them coons. They chuckling, laughing. So all the people that called, it was an out-of-state. It didn't say states with an S. That means one state. And that was from California.
Did you ever get the police records?
Not yet. We ain't get it yet. But one thing we did have is that YouTuber that took that video and played that tape. I said, thank you. And look how nice the police was. Did we lose our lives, ma'am? Did we lose our life? Did we get tased? Because they follow what? Protocol. Because Wiley's not a threat. They kept coming out. Only thing you did to the police, coon, is help the police narrative, and Wiley gonna defend the police. So when he get on Fox News and be a contributor, I can tell you by experience that the police is not racist. Because if that's the case, when I did the damage in the library, why did I not lose my life? I got tased because the police officer, he followed protocol. You see, it's going to be a bunch of coons that's going to be on, oh, what? He lied. And then that day, they're going to finally show the body cam footage. If the police is racist, let's roll the tape. Now, you can see, brother, you can see Marquise Wiley running toward the cops. They're going to have to blur out my naked body. And look how he say freeze. He's not cooperating. As you can see, he have been tased. They're going to have a former police officer to give you a play-by-play of Brother Wiley. We're going to be a Fox News contributor. Let me show you an example. Let me tell you why we're going to be one. When the police was called to Wiley's apartment, I was under the impression that I was going to be Donald Trump VP choice. So what the MAGA and the Republicans was doing, oh, we're going to troll Wiley. We're going to troll him with his Electra, and it's going to say, you don't need your charger. You don't need to charge it. We're going to communicate him with his cell phone, have him to go to all these different areas. Baby, they were so good. This is Republican trolls because they're using this for strategy. They had me going to What's Clucking. Number of white people was in What's Clucking. They had me talking to Angie. I said, ooh, all these white people up in here. They planning it. And she said, Wiley, Mr. Wiley, sit right here. They had me sitting in the front, meaning that I'm taking pictures, I'm being recorded and everything. Because they know that Wiley is going to be discredited. But we're going to have the evidence that white people ain't racist. They go to What's Clucking. She's a black-owned business. Number of white people, they're going to interview Angie. Y'all is not smart enough to my audience because y'all are viewers and y'all ain't got the money. Y'all not journalists. But the Republicans use Wiley as a guinea pig. I went to What's Clucking. And let's go back. I was on station here. I don't know if y'all remember this. Somebody sent me some Mexican food with the wrong number. They put a 312. I said my Uber Eats was hacked. It was hacked. And I threw it in the trash. Then it was a white, listen, huh? I had ordered golden chicken. They sent me Mexican food with a 312. So that means you're a witness of that station here. But what you did not see was that white driver. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my gosh, the GPS been left, right. They've been playing y'all. Because they know the coons gonna say Wiley lost his mind. But the Republicans gonna say, no, he didn't. He took that in the GPS. They've been playing y'all. This woman on the phone listened to the station head. And I said, I ordered golden chicken. They sent me some with a 312. What the Republicans and the MAGA did, they used the troll farm for their benefit. Because one thing Wiley was doing day one was campaigning for Trump. And I didn't even know it on station here. And what y'all hear on station with them white and black drivers, the real truth, inflation is high. Gas prices is high. I'll give you, I didn't know I was secretly campaigning. And I don't know if I could be Trump VP choice or not. I don't think I'm of age to be the president. I think it would be a problem because I'll return 34 in November. I will be 35 in November 2025. Now, unless he can hold on, and he got to be real, real helpful. But damn it, if I could be a VP choice, I'll be the best choice. Because let me tell you why. What Trump should campaign on and what the Republicans feel like were testing me on. So I'm in What's Clucking. I don't know if you heard this. I'm at What's Clucking. All these white people. Then I went to go get some ice cream. I ordered a cone. They had an Asian person give me a cup, one scoop of ice cream in a bowl. That was my first time at the ice cream. If you go to What's Clucking, there's an ice cream place 2 doors down. I'm eating ice cream. None but Asians. These are all actors. And they gave me ice cream. They said it's 1 scoop, meaning like, nigga, take this 1 scoop. We're doing this for a reason. You're being used. At least you get an ice cream and chicken from it. And I ate the ice cream. talking about Biden. I want ice cream. See, if you want ice cream in the flesh, you eat the ice cream. Then I went to what's clucking. My chicken was ready, it was fresh. She had me sit in the front, and I knew they got to Angie. Like, Angie, hold on, we're gonna be working with Mr. Wiley, and blah blah blah. Don't tell him nothing. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I know she was active is I'm like, why do you care about me sitting in the front? You don't care where I sit. But this time, she wanted me in the front where all them white people was, and it was packed with white people. They all actors. They was either Secret Service for Trump. I believe they were guards for Trump. Because just in case a coon tried to show up, you'd have lost your life. Now, when I went to LA Fitness, it was a black driver. Do you got something against African people? No, it's just certain ones. They're testing it. Everything is being recorded. I go to LA Fitness, everybody in there got an earbud in.
They probably listen to some music.
No. You think so. They all security. Earbuds and producers. Everybody got earbuds except Wiley.
You ain't had your headphones on?
No headphones. They didn't want me to have headphones. They had this one white gentleman and they been Republicans, y'all been trying me for months. This one white Republican, this white man, he said, I remember you from this club? And I just pretended like, oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. And I shared it on the air. They want me to share it on the air. They like when I'm uplifting white people, especially Republicans. So there's one white man that we come in the gym every morning at 5 a.m. drinking a Celsius. The gym opened up at 5 a.m. We talk just in the locker room after our workout. He go home, go where he going, I'm going to work. They know this. This time, a couple of weeks ago, before I went to the hospital, they had him to talk to me. Yeah, what I think about Donald Trump, not saying he should go to jail for buying pussy, but that said when he was wrong for buying the pussy, but should he go to jail? And I'm like, oh no, they were testing me because I'm being tested to be a Fox News contributor because I'm black. What they need a black Fox Soul, but they need one that's not polished. I can't go in there grifting. They gonna do all the way from the bottom, from a CNA, they'd be the perfect spot. Now, when I did that, boom, I left. Everything they had sent me to this place. It was a restaurant with a QR code. I say, see, how would they have a QR code? Your phone can get hacked. You need humans to give cash. Every talking point, they had me to live it out. That you cannot trust your device. Your device can get hacked. But it's hard to hack cash. But they can hack your cash app. There's a difference. That's why when you have a business, you got to have all form of payment and plus cash. You can't hack paper. But you damn sure can hack cash app. Say amen or say ouch.
Amen.
So every talking point, I lived it. And they're going to say they're going to label him crazy. So we're going to put him in the hospital. They put me in there. After I left the Marriott Hotel, I was at the Marriott because somehow they wanted me to get a car and a driver. I said, this storyline ain't going to work. They know it. I'm going to get paranoid. Like, well, all these white people want me to get a car. And you got to communicate on paper. Everything was mysteriously on a piece of paper. I said, well, this confusing. Man, I'm not doing this, child. Please. I don't want no big, what BMW? That's not me with a driver. Want to see CNA sound? This is unbelievable, Republican. So I'm going to do what I do best. Run, leave. And I left my phone in the stair. It scared me. I was like, hell no, baby. This my financial thing ain't upgraded. Baby, increase my bank account before I get a drive with the BMW. This don't even sound right. This ain't believable. So what did I do? I left the BMW place. And I forgot because I was deep in plan. I'm like, damn, is it left or right? Because I'm so used to looking at my device. That was the test. You got to put the phone down. And I left the phone. And I couldn't even use the phone anyhow because the phone was dead. But they still can communicate in that phone. Even your phone is dead, they still can leave messages and turn your phone on and off. So whoever was doing this was somebody on the Republican side because it was all to increase Trump and promote conservative values. Are you talking to the FBI? No. The FBI work for POTUS. So the FBI is watching Wiley because Trump people is watching me and is around me. I didn't know it. So since I eat Uber Eats, I know all my Uber Eats people is like Mexican, they foreign people. This time when I ordered from Golden Chicken, I think the day before and the next day, or one of the day, it was a young white woman, white, regular white woman. I've never seen a Uber Eats is white. I said, oh, okay. And that was a sign we are helping you, and we are many, and it's the Republican Party. Because what the Republican Party need, they need a Messiah. You just like the Democrats got rolling, what the Republicans need, they need a rolling, but a Republican rolling, but not a grifter. We need somebody that's regular African American and regular black that can talk to regular black folk. I believe the Republican Party been studying Wiley ever since I said Emmett Till. Ever since that day, I was on the Republican radar.
He was on the radar since then, huh?
And the Nation of Islam too, radar. They're able to use the Nation of Islam. So when I was going through all this stuff, you think you're being paranoid. It's not paranoia. I thought it was paranoid, but no. When I got done with YouTube and doing a live broadcast, they had a black man on the live, and it was the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. It was Minister Louis Farrakhan talking. In the talking points, he's talking about Israel. He's talking about Gaza. He's talking about jobs or justice. The Republicans love those talking points because some of them talking points, the Republicans believe in the Minister Louis Farrakhan. Let me show you an example. Out of all the social media sites that he was banned from, guess one site he was not banned from? Twitter.
Which one?
X. Minister Farrakhan is not banned from that app because the Democrats don't own X. The Republicans do. You see how it's called going to be? So they use the nation for Wiley. He loved the nation. So we have to use the nation. And one of the talking points he believed in, separate, do for self. Stop begging the government. Conservatives love that because they believe in what? Small government. Say amen or say ouch. So they use the nation. And then what I did when that situation happened at that nursing home, I said it was the FOI in the front. It was the Plano Police Department. To text. And I did a U-turn. I'm not going no police doing it. What you got the police doing that? Because the coons called the police. So what they did, they just put 2 police squad cars in the front. Because if the police wanted to arrest me, they would have came to my house. You don't need to go to the facility. But the coons called the police. They didn't know you're dealing with God's anointing that the Republicans love. And we told the Lyft driver do a U-turn and took me back to LA Fitness. And LA Fitness is right up the street from that nursing home that we were talking about in Plano. So the Republicans love, they said, hey, this man got a good talking point. How about Trump campaign on reimagining nursing homes and assisted living facilities? I think that's a great talking point. Let's reimagine the healthcare bill. And I kept saying, yeah, he should change the Obamacare because they didn't do nothing for nursing homes. His new healthcare bill should be in there that if you get government dollars and you sick and you got to go to the nurse home, you can either go to a nurse home, you can stay at home. Your government dollars will follow you everywhere you go. Oh, okay. I know you got to hop on the phone. I just want you on as a witness, but we got one witness on here. But I just want you to know, man, as a witness, when you see me on on Fox News as a contributor, you will know why. I've been tested for something higher. It's going to be more than that $1,000 per episode, man. But go ahead with your kids. I love you. I love you dearly. It's not talking to you too. All right, you take care. Bye-bye. That's one witness. Those on the phone. So while Armon doing all that, it ain't gonna work. We gonna be a Fox News contributor. I could be a Fox News contributor or have a Fox News show. Whichever one comes first, baby. Both of them deals gonna be multi-million-dollar contracts. Baby, they can pay me, give me a salary of $350,000 a year, $500,000 a year, because the type of the way that we live be below our means. We don't live above it. We ain't got the money to live above it. Unless you're doing credit card fraud, bankruptcy fraud, and wire fraud. Why you keep putting Kyle up there? Because we gonna date Kyle. Kyle gonna be one of my concubines. Because we gonna be having that Fox News check. And Fox News, they want me to be married. So once I get that deal, I'm gonna have to propose to a woman. Because it helps the conservative values not to be gay. So Kyle, I'm gonna have to put you down because you're a man. So I'm gonna have to be married. So I'm gonna have to get married real quick. Either Day or Tasha, but both of them got boyfriends. Because the Democrats made sure they get boyfriends. Because them the only one that can I would let to be my wife. You can't get them on the phone. Baby, they got boyfriends. And they got sorry men. They ain't got no good ones. Because the Democrats said, let me hurry up and get these some boyfriends. Because if Wiley married one of them, he could become the Fox News contributor. Only thing that Wiley missing is having a wife and children. And we can do that really quickly. Get married, you get pregnant. They did 9 months later, which would be one new administration, you pregnant. But they got boyfriend. They ain't ready. Look, let me call them now. I'm with my man. Let me see, because one of them said they were with their man. They sorry. They ain't no good man. They ain't got no, they ain't got no show like Wiley. It could be Dad, because they really want me to marry Dad. Because I would want to marry Dad. Because they Googled her, they checked her history. And Dad, it could be, but she got a man. And I mean, it's a sorry man. Ain't no good one. He ain't no good man. She ain't gonna be able to answer. Because her man gonna get jumped. He's sorry. I mean, that man is sorry. He ain't no good one. He ain't no good one. It's just gonna ring because her man. Because she with her man. She with her man. He's sorry. He ain't no good one. And jealous. And not even knowing she about to miss out on her blessing. Let's talk to Tasha. She's single. These people got sorry, man. They ain't got no good ones. They are sorry. They ain't no good. They ain't no husband and no provider. I can guarantee you they are the primary financial one. Let me ask Tasha, did he propose yet? We love Dave, but she got a sorry man. That man waited till her daughter got 18 and out the house. Just a sorry. He's sorry. Let me see if Tasha gonna answer. She got another sorry man. They with their man. They sorry. They ain't no husband, no provider. None of their man proposed. If they did, they better not take it. Look at that. Both of them got sorry men. Both of them sorry. Got sorry man. They ain't got no Kamala Harris man. They got sorry man. At least Kamala. Husband is white. He was a lawyer. Only reason why he stopped practicing because he's the first gentleman. And it's a national security risk for him trying to be somebody's lawyer. Kamala. Husband look like he do somebody taxes. He just smiling and giggly. He ain't got to work. His wife making good money. And he white. He look like he sell taxes. He ain't eating her box. If it is, it's whack. Kamala want her a black man, but she can't integrate in that White House with no black husband. She got her a white man. Only a white man let you come in and want to run stuff. Black man ain't gonna allow it. Man, please, we ain't gonna allow that. She had to get her somebody white. Doug. Baby, only Doug let her do that. She couldn't get Marquise. Man, sit down. I gotta eat your box first before you up there trying to talk to Russia. Let me put that tongue between your legs before you have a conversation with China. I ain't studying you. You ain't gonna be bringing all that work home. I gotta get it in. Man, I gotta eat that box. I gotta hit it from the back. Then you can go ahead and talk about what's going on with the world. Man, please. See, Doug don't care his wife out there cooning. He don't care. But his friends, I know they talk about Kamala. And they give him a fist bump. Yeah, you got you a black one. But even though she be out there cooning, they can't say it now. But, Secret Service, All his friends that say that word, Doug can't hang with them no more. But they know. They out there playing golf. Look at them out there cooning. Do you know what they say about Doug in the Deep South? Man, Doug, baby, they be roasting Doug. Doug just be so giggly. Baby, the first gentleman, every time you see him, he just be smiling. Baby, Doug, baby, let me tell you about Doug. I gotta tell you about Doug. Doug went to Beyonce concert. That man don't know nothing about no Beyonce. But he got a cooning wife. He don't know nothing about no Beyonce. He never heard of Beyonce. He ain't stunned no Beyonce. But his wife like, be out there cool. Help me, Holy Ghost. Jesus, I love you. I mean, where's that video about the president, the vice president? Oh, this is why the Republicans love me. Because I'm telling you, I'm going over there with the Republicans. I ain't studying you Democrats. You out there cooning. I'm living my worst life under Democrats. I ain't studying you Democrats. Y'all don't do nothing but give me property. Kamala Harris made history by attending Beyonce concert. First of all, look at her. She can't even run the country because she don't know how to dress. Somebody real white dressed her. Look at how she dressed. She's so afraid of having black folks on her staff. She got somebody white that put that on. Look at Doug. Baby, look at Doug. Look how he's smiling. Oh, goo goo gaga. Baby, Doug is out there cooning. Let's play. What did I say about Doug? Press play.
Finally, Kamala Harris, the vice presidents, have come back to a Beyonce concert. Baby Kamala Harris, the vice president of the United States, and her beautiful husband decided to go to Beyonce Renaissance concert looking good with the gold because she's royalty. Her husband looking like he ready to do somebody taxes, but that's all right. But we talking about the beautiful Kamala Harris, the vice president of these United States, got a good old press on, and she had a good old time at Beyonce. Okay, and it is all right. Come ahead at the Renaissance. You better go ahead and you did good, honey. I am so hyped for the vice president that she is out here promoting, making sure that she gonna lock down that black vote. Okay. Finally, Kamala Harris, the vice presidents, have come back to a Beyonce concert. Baby Kamala Harris, the vice president of the United States, and her beautiful husband decided to go to Beyonce Renaissance concert looking good with the gold because she's royalty. Her husband looking like he ready to do somebody taxes, but that's all right. But we talking about the beautiful Kamala Harris, the vice president of these United States, got a good old press on, and she had a good old time at Beyonce. Okay, and it is all right. Come ahead at the Renaissance. You better go ahead and you did good, honey. I am so hyped for the vice president that she is out here promoting, making sure that she gonna lock down that black vote. Okay.
Another troll said, hello, this is Shannon Sharp's representative team. We would love to have you for an interview Friday if you're available. Another troll. This is somebody just text my phone from a last 41134. They text my personal number. Let's call the number. Another troll. From a one. Hello? Hello? Who is this troll in the Wiley Show? Armon, is this you? Stop all that trolling, son. I plead the blood against all that trolling. Why are you calling me from a 1134 number? Whoever is trolling me, I plead the blood. And I hope the Vice President of the United States come and get you. I hope the President of the United States of America and the POTUS, after eating ice cream, investigate you from a 1134. They can't hear you because you're trolling. Whoever is calling me, you're trolling. You're not even a good troll. They're texting me on my personal number. Hello, this is Shannon Sharps with an S. Representative T, we would love to have you for an interview Friday if you're available. These are all the trolls. Y'all do know when I send it to the FBI, you're going to jail. You bet not let me send it to my governor in Texas. All the trolling you did, Armon, whoever is trolling on his behalf, they can't hear you. I'm sending it to the FBI. I'm sending it to the FBI. Okay? But I'm going to wait till Trump FBI get in there because this FBI and the POTUS, no thank you. I said, all that trolling you're doing, Armon, you're going to prison. You're going to prison. No, son. You called me. Ain't no use you trying to hang up. Ain't no reason you trying to hang up. Ain't no reason. You called the wrong one. Do you know how connected I am with the Republican Party? Baby, you trolling Wiley? A political?
Please leave a message after the tone.
Armon, why you calling me and hanging up? Who is this calling me from a 1134? Stop trolling Marquise Wiley. I'm taking this to Fox News. Why are you trolling me? 1134? You're trolling the wrong one. And you have the audacity to say, hello, this is Shannon Sharp's representative team. We would love to have you for an interview Friday if you're available. Girl, you don't even know how to spell. Why are you trolling? I'm sending it to Fox News. You already lost your job at Fox Soul. Stop trolling me. I'm not going to send it to FBI until it becomes Trump FBI. Because this FBI, I'm going to send it to the FBI when Trump is elected. You're going to prison. Leave Wiley alone. 1134 last four. I hope the LAPD do their job, but they run by Democrats. They're incompetent because their governor is incompetent. If they had a Republican, none of this will be going on. You won't have all them homeless people in California, and you won't have all them thieves running rapid. Because if your governor is incompetent, so will be the state. Gavin Newsom is incompetent. If he was, he will be, if he had sense, he would get Armon arrested. CPN, doing crystal meth, all the homeless people that doing crime will get off the street. Fox News has been exposed the evil and the nastiness of California. California is an incompetent state. People leave California because the rent is too high, homeless people, and inflation is high, and the minimum wage is too high. That's why McDonald's are shutting down. Armon, you're not intelligent enough, son. You're uneducated. You are ignorant. You don't be sitting down with the right folks. You calling me from a text now number? Armon? Hello? Stop trolling me from a text now number. So if this not Armon, you on your way to why now you want to hang up? Why you want to hang up? You kept calling me. Now you want to hang up, Armon? You call me.
Our call has been forwarded to voicemail. Please leave a message after the tone.
Stop calling me, Armon, or people around you. You going to prison because you are uneducated and you have a CPN. You have a criminal record. Did you tell your building you have a criminal record, Armon Wiggins? Stop it. You've been exposed, son. You've been exposed. Okay? Then somebody said, are you available? I can arrange a private jet to get you from Harry Reid International Airport. This is from a 1134 number. Let's call the number again. This is a troll, y'all. This is sad. This is so sad. I didn't even know they control your phones like this. This is sad. This is crazy. Do you have much of a psycho you have to be doing this? This is really sad. This is so sad.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Please leave a message after the tone.
Armon, why are you texting me saying, hello, this is Shannon Sharp, representative team. We would love to have an interview Friday if you're available. Are you available? I can arrange a private jet to get you from Harry Reid International Airport. Interview, however, won't be paid, but the exposure will gain from Shannon Sharp will be great for you and your analytics. Why are you texting me talking about you, Shannon Sharp team? Why are you doing this? Armon, go to bed. Go on to rehab, son. You texting me from a last 41134. You stupid. I'm going to send this to anybody that email me. Are you interested? I'm going to tell them to email me so I can send the receipts to these people. And I'm only going to send it to people that ask me to email them, or if they call in, I can text it to them if they call in. This is crazy, Armon. Really? You are that stupid? Are you? And you are crazy. That's sad, man. Do you know how stupid you got to be? Though nobody from Shannon Sharp is going to be texting me. They go through the proper protocol, which will be my email. Stupid. You are dumb. You lost that job with Fox Soul. What snacks would you like for the set? You stupid. I cannot. Y'all, I am like here gagging. This is the most stupidest thing you can do. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me put my show number. They texted my 773 number. This is stupid. Please put in your writers so we can fill your order, please. What? Somebody call in. This is sad, y'all. Like, on every level, this is sad. Please put in your writers so we can fill your order, please. This is sad. This is so sad. This is sad. This is sad, sad, sad. This is so sad. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. Really? Girl. Let me send this to somebody. This is so sad. This is sad, 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 sad. Baby, Armon. You effed up. This is so sad. Sad, sad, sad. Then they put it in here. The Wiley LLC. Are you interested? This is sad, sad, sad. And whoever doing it is breathing on the phone. This is sad. Then they said we would have to go through Milagro-Grams LLC if you're not interested. Wow, Armon. You was trolling me with your devices and you put Milagro in here? This is the troll farm? Oh my gosh. Why are you sending me a messages we have to go with Milagro-Grams LLC if you're not interested? You so high, you got me playing. This is sad. Do anybody got Milagro number? Let me send this to Milagro. I hope she ain't got no troll farm against me. Let me see if Milagro is live. Let me send this to Milagro. Oh, let me tag when they said this. Oh. Is Milagro live? What is her show number? I forgot her show number. They said we will be going with Milagro-Grams LLC. Is this Milagro? The previous office now is no longer valid. Okay, let me go live on Station Head while I'm live on YouTube. Because this could be Milagro and Armon having a troll farm against Wiley. Ooh. Wow. Wiley. I'm going to just put their name in the title. Because they said you can't add. Because the troll farm work when you live. It works while it only effective when you live. I'm under a troll farm attack. This is live. This is like so crazy. So hey, what's up, y'all? Milagro-Grams people. We are live on Station Head, and we is under a troll farm attack from a last area code. Here, a 1134 here. That's the last four of this number here. And they have been sending me messages. I want to read it to you guys. The first message at 1:31 p.m. said, hello, this is Shannon Sharp's representative team. We would love to have you for an interview Friday if you're available. Then they sent another message at 1:39 p.m. said, are you available? I can arrange a private jet to get you from Harry Reid International Airport. Then 1:39 p.m. The interview, however, won't be paid, but the exposure you will gain from the Shannon Sharp will be great for you and your analytics. 1:40 p.m. Are you interested? 1:41 p.m. said, what snacks you would like for the set? 1:41 p.m. Please put in your writers, WRITERS, so we can fill your order, please. The Wiley Show LLC, 1:43 p.m. Are you interested? At 1:43 p.m., we will have to go with Milagro Grams LLC. If you're not interested, 1:43 p.m. 1:45 p.m. said we will be going with Milagro Grams LLC. The previous offer is no longer valid. So let me tag Milagro in here. Let me tag, is that Milagro? Let me tag Armon Wiggins in here. Okay, is that Milagro? Milagro Grams. Which one is hers? Milagro Grams. So we are here. The question is, who is trolling Wiley? Is it A, Milagro Grams? Is it B, Armon Wiggins? Or is it C, all of them above? Is it A, Armon Wiggins, B, Milagro Grams, C, all of them above? Why y'all trolling Wiley? Milagro Grams, someone texted me and said that could be you too. And we're going to get your real name because Milagro Grams is not your real name. And it is a digital footprint on there. I'm going to send this to Fox News. Someone texted me, said she's live now, saying that that's why all Wiley enemies are going down. He's practicing voodoo. Someone else texted me, said she know Armon used her. She was using him. She said they both was using each other. It's beneficial relationship. Why wouldn't we use each other? Says Tasha K is going to make Armon crash all the way out. Armon helped her get fake CPN numbers. That's why he's beneficial to her. She don't got no husband or custody of her kids. That's why she lied 24/7. Milagro says, shut up and go use your food stamps. She said, if you mess up her CPN connection, she will F you up. That's what somebody texted me. I hope y'all got that screen recorded so we can send it to the police and all of that in the FBI. But anyway, as you all can see, we're under a troll farm attack, and Milagro is a part of it. See, the reason why she can't bring me on is because she brought bots for her station head. I thought her station head I thought her station head was real humans, it's bots. They said a rider is spelled RIDR when dealing with the type that when dealing with type that is required. That was a misspelled word. Club Shay Shay would never. Yes, you can tell. We know doggone well Club Shay Shay. And ooh, let me tag Club Shay Shay in this. Let me tag Club Shay Shay. It's pretending to be you. I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna tag Fox News, and Fox Soul. So whoever doing this, see, they don't know I can tag Fox Soul. Boom. You done. Because you already messed up with Fox. You stupid. And dumb. Rider is RIDER. They put Rider. See, you can tell it's a troll farm because only a human would know the difference. They're trying to tell the troll farm, which is Armon Wiggins, because Denot has said at the Armon can't spell. He don't know the difference between writer and writer. He don't even know the difference between Fox Soul, the network, and Fox and TGIF, a show on Fox Soul. So we know he don't know the difference. Even I know the difference between a network and a show because he said, I did not get Fox Soul canceled. No, you didn't get Fox Soul canceled, stupid. You was a part of getting a show on Fox Soul canceled. You don't know the difference. You trying to beef with Tasha K, it's not going to work. Baby, Tasha K on her way to prison, honey. Writer and writer. You don't know the difference. Then somebody text me from, said, hey, it's Millie. What's the issue? From a 773 number. This the troll farm, y'all. This the troll farm at work. And it could be Milagro having a troll farm too. And Armon. They both could be doing it together. I believe they both doing it together. More trolls, child. This is so much fun. It's only 1:53 p.m. over here. Oh, Milagro, you the troll farm too. Oh, I get it. Because the troll farm work if you tag the person. Okay. Okay, let me block you off of Instagram. You already know this. You are in a troll farm too. Because I tagged you. Oh, that's why it's because if you tag the person, their job is to tag. Okay. Okay. Milagro, you in the troll farm too. You're buying bots on Station Head. Okay, Milagro, you are in it too. Oh, sister, why? You lost custody of your children. Yeah, you lost custody of your children. And you called from a 773 number. You don't have a husband and provider. And you're using a CPN number. The viewers can't hear you. I got the phone low. Oh, okay. Hey, it's Millie. What's the issue? DA issue. You tagging me on Station Head. What's the also Milagro? You a troll too. It's you and Armon. Wow. So in this number, you guys, someone from a 6978 and it's a 773 number, and they said this quote. Hey, it's Millie. What's the issue? You tagging me on Station Head? What's the issue? Question. Milagro got a troll farm too. She don't have thousands upon thousands of people. Those are bots. Milagro, you doing it too. Ooh, girl. Milagro. Really, girl? You ban bots too? And you must told our mind how to do it. You ban bots too? And she called her. Okay, let me block you. Go get another number. Wow. You ban bots too? Milagro, why? You ban bots too? Oh, that's crazy. That is so crazy. I cannot believe it. Jason already said Millie have over 600 emails. Milagograms, not only are you going down, because you're doing a lot of stuff illegal in Texas, I will send this to the Texas Police Department. I'm going to send this to Dallas Police Department in Houston. I'm going to send it to them because you easily to get. Because Jason Lee said you had 600 emails. You did that, Milagro. Wow. You and Armon. See, one thing y'all not banking on, you don't have my new number. Nobody has it. Only 2 people on earth have this new number. So, can you troll this phone? This Android? You can't. You don't have that number. You don't have that number. Milagro, I got a new phone. Ooh. I got another phone. You don't have that number. You don't have that number. You don't have that number. You don't have that number, troll. Milagro, really? You taught Armon how to get the troll farming too. Wow, that's why all your people be trolling me at the same time. You have a troll farm cult. Most of your people is robots. When you had your event, only about 10 people show up. Wow. You have the trolls too. Wow, wow, wow. See, y'all can't troll on YouTube. We blocked a lot of the trolling. Y'all only can leave nasty comments. We're blocking them too. That's a shame. Milagro Grabs and Armon Wiggins. And see, you can't throw Armon under the bus and cuss him out and bring me on because you brought bots. One bot can call out another bot. You brought views and you're going to lose because you brought it against a prophet. There is no device can stop God's anointing. You gonna have your public downfall. There's no bots can stop God's anointing. There ain't no bots can stop God's anointing. I'm caught on to you, baby. I'm caught on to you, baby. The truth shall set you free, baby. Baby, thank you to the dot, honey. You exposed the troll farm. It's too late. Baby, I ain't stunned you or Tasha. Both of y'all can have several seats. There is no weapon formed against you. Then they say that troll farm ain't gonna form. It did form, but it ain't prospering. You've been losing. 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 You've been losing.
Connection of and she up here doing Cardi B's dirty work. And
you've been losing. You've been losing. No weapon form against me.
so, and this is Millie just pretty much shutting down.
Shall prosper.
Said that
It won't work. No
and the Armon Wiggins post.
Weapon form
Everybody know Rod is shady in the business.
against me.
Gotta do all that. You gotta
prosper.
Get over there.
It won't work.
Goes back as a
God will do what he.
You said go check out the episode on the podcast if you want to hear it. Okay,
It won't work. No weapon form against me shall prosper. It won't work. Oh, my chair was delivered. Okay, let me go check on it, honey. Let me go to the door. God will do what he said he
of my conversation with Mob Radio. Wow, where's my Bluetooth speaker? I wish I had my Bluetooth speaker, but y'all probably won't be able to hear it clearly. So just open your ears. And this is gonna make me cry because she sent me these voice memos last year, and I felt in my spirit just to tell you what kind of person that she is. She's very beautiful, very, very beautiful. My Radio is a very beautiful person, and she sent me these voice memos, and I'm gonna play it for y'all. Give me a second. Play my own voice memos.
I had to come and send you a message, Wiley, because something was on my heart to tell you. And when I feel like I got to say something, like I have to get it out. So first of all, good morning. Look at you. Look, you making power moves over there. You said go check out the episode on the podcast if you want to hear it. Okay.
Now this was before the troll fall. Baby Milagro, go back. Get on your knees and repent. All that trolling you doing, honey. You ain't got custody of your kids. And you try to troll me, you could troll that courthouse when they snatched them little bastards from you. You ain't got custody of your children. You ain't got no custody of your children. Do you know how foul you got to be to lose custody of your children? Baby, you got to be up there with Jaguar Wright to lose some custody of your children, honey. You got to be Jaguar Wright type of foul to lose some custody. Let's go back to Jaguar
3:42 p.m. according to the website.
Okay, so here, and you'll see like a lot of places, a lot of bond places will not bond her out if she has a current insufficient bond.
Really? So what does that mean? So she will have to stay? What? Can you break that down for me? Because I'm not understanding.
So I mean, there are some bondsmen that will work with that, and they'll be like, okay, cool, like, and they'll charge you an extra fee. It's not going to be cheap to get her out.
Really? So it's okay. So the $2,500, that's not really $2,500 or on your system?
Okay, so if her bond is if her full bond is $2,500.
Yeah, because I'm looking. Hold on, let me see. Let me go on. Let me look on the website because I'm just judging it on the website here. I always say $21,500.
Okay, so at $21,500, right?
Mm-hmm.
Divide that by 10, $2,150. A lot of places charge $100 filing fee.
Okay.
So you're looking at $2,250 to get her out, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she's insufficient with her bond, that means that she owes money to her bond company.
Oh.
So you're going to have to go, your best bet would be is to go back through the same bond company that she has, pay off the remaining balance, and then pay the bond that it's going to cost to get her out, because they might charge a little cheaper and take that charge off.
Wow, dude, I don't even know where she went because this is like an auntie of mine. I'm just confused. I have my credit card my money ready. Wow, do you have any sense of where she was at previously or no?
No.
But you all for a fact can't bail her, can't do it at all.
Our bondsmen won't do it if they've had any insufficient bonds for the last 3 years.
All right. There you go. Do I found to be lose custody? All right. Let's play holograms.
In my spirit, just tell you what kind of person that she is. She's very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. My radio is a very beautiful person. And she sent me these voice memos, and I'm going to play it for y'all. Give me a second. Play my own voice memos.
This is literally holograms and Armon Wiggins. And I want to thank you to the people from Fox. They exposed it. Fox people over there that love Wiley, them Republicans, they kept saying Wiley is not only is it Armon Wiggins, but it's also holograms. Both of them working against you, son. Them Republicans. Because each Uber driver was a Fox Soul or a Tubi producer. They all said, Armon is the one. Show us Milagro. They was against you. They will be talking about, I don't like Armon, how you talk about black women and all that. See, when you talk about it ain't malicious. You having fun. You've been against. I have powerful people working with me, Armon and Milagro. You already lost Fox Soul. Now, the next step is for you to lose your freedom. You lost your job. And because you so stupid, once Fox News reach out to me for a statement and get the evidence and get my phone and they IT people track down who you doing it, you're going to prison. You're stupid. You took my phone number to use it maliciously to have a troll from you and Milagro. Now, the human beings, they send me chairs, Celsius drinks, and all that. But you hacked with this troll farming to send all that stuff to my phone. You know my personal number, Armon. You've been doing it for years. But you're going to prison, son. We ain't gonna have to worry about them 30 people. Once Fox Soul give me a gig, all of 30 people gonna be back, minus the ones that hired Armon. The ones that approved and hired Armon, they're gonna be fired. I'm gonna hire Sean and let him be executive producer. But the ones that hired Armon Wiggins, you already get your walking papers. Go ahead, Milagro.
I had to come and send you a message, Wiley, because something was on my heart to tell you. And when I feel like I got to say something, like I have to get it out. So first of all, good morning. Look at you. Look, you making power moves over there. You said go.
And this before she met up with Armon, the devil. And this before she started harassing Cardi and all these people. All obsessed with Tory Lanez and taking Tory's side. Do you know how stupid you look, Milagro? You a woman. You concerned. You stupid. You lost custody of your children. You deserve to have. You don't deserve to have no custody of your children, honey. You a criminal and you a psycho. You don't need custody of your children. You know why you lost custody? Because you chose the internet over your children. That's why you ain't got custody. And you so stupid, you get visitation and you take your little visitation visit. Oh, my daughter this age. Yeah, when you were able to visit her. You don't have custody of your children, honey. Them kids are with their parents with some sense. How can you have custody on the internet 24/7? You've been lost them babies. The ones that survived the chop shop. Sit down and let me say my closing. I'm going to play this video, but I got to close it for you. You're uneducated. You are ignorant. You don't be sitting down with the right folks. RIGHT. Okay? You bought trolls. Baby, you ain't from Russia. You ain't Chinese. You're black. You're black. That little N-word farm, we eating it up for lunch. You're stupid. And you ain't got custody of your children. And Lisa losing Isaiah, she got Isaiah back. And she gave it back to that white social worker. You ain't got custody. Baby, you can't even get Samuel L. Jackson to be your lawyer to get them kids back. Because whoever got custody, they say you is obsessed with the internet. Heifer. And you smoking cannabis in the state of Texas. Texas, if you're listening, she's smoking weed. It's illegal. I hope she ain't in Harris County. Break down that door and arrest her. It's illegal to smoke weed in Texas. And just arrest her. You smoking weed and got in that car accident. And you were so foul that weed was heavy smoking. And you told that tow truck driver, this ain't no weed. He said, ma'am, I can smell the weed. He said, ma'am, I can smell the weed. You know you can get arrested because you're driving under the influence. People just think driving under the influence is just alcohol. You also can get it driving under weed. That's under influence. Even in states where weed is legal, they say you cannot smoke and drive. Heifer, you uneducated coon. You got the audacity to have a coon against Wiley. Do you know how stupid you got to be? A bunch of coons getting laptops and iPads. You got a coon farm. A bunch of coons went to Best Buy, bought laptops, cell phones. A bunch of coons bought laptops and iPads. Girl, really? For real? That's how you feel? Asking all those questions. You did that? A coon farm? You really think your little piece of coon farm can stop Fox Corporation, one of their to-be Fox News contributor? Milagro. Do you really think your little coon farm can overtake Fox Corporation new to be Fox News contributor? Baby, you ain't gonna better beat that. Fox News, Fox Corporation is a $1 billion corporation. Do you really think your little coon and farm got something against Fox, who got access to my phone, who know what I watch, who know who I do? They know who want to marry me, and they know that. They know, I'm judging by her Google history, she want to be in love with Wiley. She want to marry Wiley. Actually, they said it on the phone when she was under influence that she wouldn't wanted to marry me. Yeah, well, let's get married. She said it directly, but you know, she got to be sober. And the reason why she drink is because I'm not with her. She's lonely. Because, you know, when she be with Wiley, all that drinking gonna stop. It's gonna stop. When you Mrs. Wiley, you are no longer a drunk. You're gonna be sober. Why? Because I'm your husband and I said so. There will be order when Brother Wiley step in. When I marry you, Daddy, when you be Mrs. Wiley, you're gonna put that liquor down. You're gonna look at it. Because you Mrs. Wiley, because you got a husband and a provider. You ain't gonna think about drinking. You're gonna sober up because you got a ring on your finger and power. Because when I marry you, you marrying power. You marrying a Fox News contributor or a Fox News host. Because the spirit is saying Fox News host. The spirit is saying, baby, you gonna have your own show on Fox News. You may start as a contributor, but you gonna have your own show on Fox News. Because you're gonna be getting the coon together. We're gonna be saying coon on the network. You ain't gonna be able to drop Pepsi. The first thing gonna say, he's African American. I'm gonna say, please, can I come against the coons? I got to say it. I got to come against them coons. Or maybe because it's a network. So they'll probably let me say sleepy African Americans or sleepy blacks. I really want to say coons, but they already know they're going to be saying that's a racial term because white folks said to the blacks, blah, 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 blah. But if Mr. Maddox, if he just let Wiley be Wiley, I'm coming against the coons. But since it's network television, okay, they will probably say we have to say Mr. Wiley. We can't say coons, but you can say sleepy African American or a sleepy black. That sounds better. That's more politically correct. Okay. But if it just so happened to slip out, we got your black because you black. What can the congressional black caucus say? You black as them. You look like that grandson. Your nose is running. You got a black wife. They ain't gonna be able to say it. Call me a grifter. You can call me a grifter all day. You coon. See, if you call me a grifter, I'm gonna tell my boss. Okay. I would just have to tell my boss. But boss, what if they call me a grifter? Can I have permission, boss? With this black job, because I don't want to F it up. Can I please, if they call me a grifter, I must have to say, stop all that cooning. If he just give me permission, if Mr. Maddox for Fox, if he say, okay, Wiley, if they call you a grifter, you have the right to say what you want to say. You can say, coons. Just please let me say it. Woo! But since Pepsi and all of them gonna have commercials, I don't want to mess up my boss, the network bag. I'm gonna have to say sleepy blacks. But y'all know what I really want to say. Coons. I'm gonna have to say it all out. I think they really tested me to say it on YouTube. Just get it out on YouTube because I'm unfiltered, you know. Once I get that, I'm gonna be television. I'm gonna have to talk against the Republicans and pandering to the black folks. I gotta use all the words. I ain't gonna be able to say coon. But the coon, this is gonna come out. It might slip out. But with that check, it ain't gonna slip out. Woo! Baby, that multi-million-dollar check, it ain't gonna slip out. I erase it from my vocabulary. But privately, all that coon. When I get that, I'll put on my corporate Wiley hat. And I promise the Fox News Corporation, I won't use the word coon. I will use the word DEI. I can use that word. All these DEI folks that ain't gonna never happen, that got their job because they are trans like Flame. She's nothing but a DEI. Let's talk about DEI. Because our affiliate, part of the Fox family, They gave a job to black folks. They weren't qualified. They was just black. And the beauty of Fox, they gave the position not only to black people, but they were black. And Armon was a crack addict. And fucking Aniva was a coke addict. Now, we don't have to say allegedly, because they both have said they done coke. Do you know how much of a crack addict you have to be, America, to say you want to raise on your job when you ain't even deserving of getting $1,000, but you want more, and then you're going to take all of it and put it up your nose? You stupid. And what did my boss and my bosses said? No, we ain't giving you no double for your trouble. We don't want to give you 1,000. We just doing this because people kept saying we racist. And they did everything right. They gave them some black jobs. You know what they did with them black jobs? Armon and fucking Aniva, they got high. And them Democrats, they let all these people to get high and they give them a position. You need to be fired. And that's one thing I can say about my boss. You mess up with Fox, you're going to get your walking papers. If I get up here high and not showing up and not doing what I'm supposed to do, I will get my walking papers. It's not me being black, it's that I could not perform, black, white, or otherwise. I'm no longer doing my job, what I'm getting paid to do. It's not being white, it's being right. Oh, look how audition for that, boss. I'm talking to my boss. Because I'm trying to get me a black job over there at Fox. Okay. Then my nose won't be running. Child, when I get that black job with Fox, you got a makeup artist. You got 30 plus people working on your behalf that want you to succeed. Because if you succeed, they succeed. If they work for the Wiley Show on Fox News in prime time, they get paid when you get paid. You F up and lose, they lose. So it's in their sole purpose for you to win. That's why over there at Fox Soul, they didn't want that to succeed. Whoever hired Armon, you wanted that to fail. Because if you wanted that to succeed, you would have got this African American. Y'all would have still been on the air. Anytime you give it to Claudia and Armon, it's going to crumble. Now they outside. Life's like this. I wish raindrops will fall. Life's like this. I wish raindrops will fall. That's going to be Armon. When I'm coming from a Fox News premiere, he going to be like, life's like this. I wish DiPaggio chair. Life's like this. I wish raindrops will fall. Then you're going to see me with my security. You ain't going to get that close. 10-4. They're going to get you out of there. I'm going to feel bad. Only thing I'm going to tell my security, make sure he get to rehab. Because you need rehab. You're going to be like that. You didn't messed up, Armon. You was over there. And you messed up. And you got Milagro. Now Milagro mad at you, but she got to talk about Wiley. Because she can't troll somebody that ain't on YouTube. You effed up. Them babies gone with a parent that got some sense. Milagro ain't got her children. Milagro ain't got her children. Milagro ain't got her children. I'm glad you ain't got them babies. You are unfit mother. Anytime you got 50,000 emails to troll Wiley, you unfit. Them babies, if they had a chance, whoever they at, I'm glad. You don't even need visitation. And I believe you ain't even got visitation. That's how bad you are as a parent. I don't even believe you got visitation. That's sad. When you can't even visit your children. You ain't got your children. You ain't got your children. They somewhere safe. You don't need them. What they gonna do, Milagro, if you did have custody of your children? You ain't gonna do nothing but be online all day, every day. You ain't gonna be taking the babies to the park. You ain't gonna be taking them to Six Flags. You ain't gonna be taking them to the fireworks show. You too busy worried about Tory Lane. You too busy worried about Cardi B. You should be worried about Nicki Minaj. Baby, Nicki and Cardi got custody of their children. They got custody. Papa Bear, even though that baby don't talk, got some custody. That non-talking baby is in that house, seeing his mama on station head, mad, talking to herself. You know why that baby ain't talking? Because that baby's got a messed up mama talking to herself. I'm the queen. I know I hate to tell you, I don't PayPal. She talking to herself. Nicki have lost her mind. She ain't got her mind no more. She ain't the queen no more. I'm the queen. She get drunk, high. I'm the queen. You ain't nothing but a washed up rapper. Baby, Amsterdam said you a drug addict. You can't sue for that, drug addict. According to the Amsterdam police, you a drug addict. You smoke weed. That make you an addict. And you got so high, them Amsterdam people didn't respect you. They said an American musician. Baby, in Amsterdam, they didn't say we got the queen bee. We got queen. Baby, they queen is dead. It's King Charles. You black. You are at best an American musician. They didn't say the queen because they didn't want to confuse the people in Europe thinking that Queen Elizabeth got arrested. They made sure to put a specific order at American musician. It will confuse the people in the UK if you say the Queen got arrested. Excuse me? The Queen, it will confuse them while they eating their biscuits. It will confuse them in the UK. You got to keep it plain because they really have royalty. Baby, if you would have said the Queen got arrested, BBC would be fake news. How the Queen get arrested? The Queen just died. How y'all gonna dig her up? Baby, them reporters in Europe, they did the typing. An American musician. And then, wait a minute. And she was live. She owned the Queen in a little sector of Instagram. All they doing is, you got to go with them. Now they say they got to go with the cop. Yes. And if you keep trying them, they going to give you the royalties. You broke the law. And the only reason why they let your hind part get back to America, because you got a little celebrity. They don't want that. Take our black back to America. You people after that, they want to waste their tax dollars on your stupid behind. You dumb. You people in Amsterdam treat you who you are, black, and a musician. You think the people in Europe think you the queen? No. You are stupid to them. You ain't nothing but some rubbish. People in Europe don't give a damn about no nigga. She ain't got no power over there. If she did, why she was in that petty way? She's an American musician. And her black behind was in that paddy wagon. We're not gonna be like that, fuck. And y'all don't even know I'm the queen of hip hop. No people after that don't give a damn if you the queen or the king of hip hop. You effed up on their land, you going to jail. Stop playing with them, Nikki. I rebuke you. If you want to keep custody of your son, you keep messing up. You won't have Papa Bear. The state gonna have him. You about 2 visits away not having custody of Papa Bear. Listen to Wiley, I'm a prophet. Listen to Wiley, I'm a prophet. You keep messing up, you're gonna lose custody of Papa Bear. And that man with that ankle bracelet just gonna get custody so you to pay child support. You keep on, sister. You gonna lose custody of Papa Bear. You acting up. You're a little mental. You need a psych eval. You talking to yourself. You buying bots. You lost some Apple Music. You lost some Amazon. You couldn't deliver the ratings. And you on station head. You got one more time to keep playing. You're going to lose custody of Papa Bear. He's going to be gone. And they may even take custody from the daddy too. And them white social workers going to walk his hind part out of there or carry him out of there. Only at best, he going to be crying, mommy, 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 mommy. Ain't no you going to be able to do because they're going to have the LAPD with Papa Bear and that social worker. It's going to be gone. So, you keep playing, you're going to lose custody of Papa Bear. And you know it. You look crazy. You talking to yourself. You chewing ice. You eating all them Buffalo Wild Wings. You're not sleeping. You ain't selling out. You're losing. You're in debt. You're about 2 steps of losing custody of Papa Bear. Listen to Brother Wiley. You about to lose custody of your son because of your bad behavior. I'm saying it to help. Get you some therapy. Go get you some help. You know you got some bipolar or schizophrenic. You got something. You ain't saying. You thought you was Lil' Kim. You stole from Lil' Kim. You bragged about it. You're going to have to pay for it. What you dealing with, sister, is not voodoo. You dealing with, you reap what you sow. You reaped and you lied about it and you bragged about it. So you going to have your downfall. You've been replaced. And you've been replaced by Cardi, Ice Spice, Megan Thee Stallion, Remy Ma, Sexy Red. You've been replaced so many times over. They don't care if they play your music or don't play it. You've been replaced. You messed up with the Catholic Church. You got high, tried to make fun of the Pope and the Catholic Church, and they ate your hind part up. Ain't nobody blackball you. The Catholic Church did that. It wasn't the Nation of Islam. Them Muslims did blackball you. Baby, them Catholics. It wasn't them Muslims from the Nation of Islam. They didn't blackball you. They ain't got that type of power. Baby, it was the Pope and the entire Catholic Church. They blackball your hind part. You queen. Take your meds. Even Lotto said the B haven't even taken her meds. They know you go crazy. You crazy. You lost your every life in mind. You can't say there's defamation. You know you psycho. Look at your behavior. Look at who you married, psycho. You married a whole man. He can't even be around children. And you married him out of spite. Psycho. Now you keep playing with Brother Wiley. You bet not put your lips on Wiley. You'll lose custody of that son. How about you let Armon Wiggins drag me? He on his way to jail. Prison. Let Mother grow trash. That heifer ain't got custody. Look who you go on. You go on somebody's show that ain't got custody of their children. Keep going on that show, you're going to lose custody of Papa Bear. That non-talking baby going to be talking with that white family. He going to be learning different languages. He going to be learning Portuguese. He going to be learning Spanish. He going to be learning some African languages. You keep on messing. Papa Bear ain't talking with you, but he going to be talking with that good old white family. Baby, Papa Bear gonna be learning 15 different languages. Do you know how many white families gonna take that little Papa Bear? That little chocolate little baby? They gonna take that baby. That baby gonna be going to Harvard. That baby gonna be raised right. Baby, the white family is already ready. They know you about one visit to the psych ward away of that baby going to a white family. Just watch. Let's play. What did Milagro say to me? Go ahead, Milagro. What'd you say, honey?
Go check out the episode on the podcast. If you want to hear it, okay, make the ass go over there. I had fun last night. Thank you for the time and for the platform. What I wanted to come and tell you was that I'm so proud of you. And you have a special place, with me simply because you have something about you that's different. When people look at you, you immediately know, okay, oh, something's different in terms of, your eyes. And I say that to say, one of my younger brothers has spina bifida. And so I grew up with this, with this brother, with my two younger brothers, but with him. And I was very hands-on. And so I don't know what it's like to have to go through life, with something like that, with an ailment that makes people want to mistreat you.
So I'm going to play the other one. And she gave me a powerful.
Look at that. Look how nice she was talking. You see that, Armon? How does it feel to lose to Wiley again? Milagro, this ain't no voodoo. This is your words, heifer. Stop lying. That's why you ain't got custody of them children. You a liar. And you a psycho. You don't need no custody. You need to be the custody of Texas in somebody's psych ward. You need a full point restraint. Psycho. You listening to Armon. You told him to get a troll. Y'all is losing, psycho.
Play my own voice memos.
I had to come and send you a message, Wiley, because something was on my heart to tell you. And when I feel like I got to say something, like I have to get it out. So first of all, good morning. Look at you. Look, you making power moves over there. You said go check out the episode on the podcast. If you want to hear it, okay, make the ass go over there. I had fun last night. Thank you for the time and for the platform. What I wanted to come and tell you was that I'm so proud of you. And you have a special place, with me simply because you have something about you that's different. When people look at you, you immediately know, okay, oh, something's different in terms of, your eyes. And I say that to say, one of my younger brothers has spina bifida. And so I grew up with this, with this brother, with my two younger brothers, but with him. And I was very hands-on. And so I don't know what it's like to have to go through life, with something like that, with an ailment that makes people want to mistreat you.
So I'm going to play the other one. And she gave me a powerful messages a couple of days before my birthday on last year. And it made me tear up. And this is the other one she said.
I don't know what it's like, to live that life. So I'll never pretend to be able to relate that way. But I know what it's like to be close to someone like that. And I know that it's heavy. And I know that it's hurtful. And I know that it takes a lot to be able to, say, no, I'm enough. And be confident in who you are. So I say that to say, that's why you have a special place with me, because for people like him, my brother, that I love so much, to have that type of representation, and the type of representation, is yours in terms of, I may not look like you, but I can still come up here with you guys, and I can give content, and I can do what you're doing. It doesn't matter, because it doesn't matter, and it shouldn't matter. You're no less of a person. You see what I'm saying? So it's something that touched me in a very personal way, to see you just smiling, and laughing.
I'm telling you, very powerful that she sent me those encouraging words. Let's go to the third one.
I don't watch other people's YouTubes, not because I don't want to support them, but unless it's, relative to a story that I'm doing. I don't want to.
My knuckles is ashy. Okay, let's go. Let me interrupt you. Go ahead, Bob Radio.
When we sit up and we watch and absorb things and we like them, we kind of embed them. And so you'll find yourself repeating things that you liked. And you won't mean to do it, but that's how a lot of people get caught up and say, no, I wasn't taking nothing from you. Well, it just kind of has become part of your speech now. So in an effort to be as original as possible, I don't watch other people's shows, throughout like that. So I said that to say, I sat through the show last night, and like I said, to see you smiling and just so happy and full of life and full of energy and talking to people and just being up there with other people that look like you and look like me, that's big. That's big for people who have to go through life, you know, feeling like they're different from everybody else. So just thank you on behalf of people like my brother and people like me.
All right.
Being his sister, or I can represent a family friend or a mom or whoever who can say, he can do it. You know, you can do it. You can feel comfortable to do something like that. You don't have to feel like you can't, you know, do it. Look how many people are subscribed. Hey. Look how many people come and listen. Look how many people are having a good time. You know, look at him having a good time. And you said your birthday was coming up, and I saw some shade get thrown talking about clothes and this and that. Wiley, you know it's about the spirit. What do we buy clothes for but to wash them and wear them again? You know, they've let this free app cloud their judgment. Your clothes are clean. You know you don't wash your ass. It doesn't matter. Because what I'm presenting to you is good content. Obviously, y'all are here. You wouldn't even know if I'm wearing the same clothes unless you came back multiple times. So fuck them and fuck their bullshit.
You better come and say, how do you know I got a multiple clothes unless you've been coming over here? See, this is where you never know who is watching you like that. Well, I'm telling you, that was so beautiful. Very, very beautiful that she did that. And she sent that to me. Like, I love her dearly for the love that she shared and that she put that out there. And I love her. I don't agree with everything that she does, but her spirit, I'm there for, because she have a beautiful, sweet spirit. She's unfiltered. She tell it like it is, and she have an opinion. The timestamp of the voice memo is the 2-hour and 9-minute mark, the most recent video on Mob Radio. So let's see the 2-hour and 9-minute mark on Mob Radio. Let's hear the voice recording. On the late night hype video. It's on the late night hype video. It can't be the late night hype video. It can't be the late night hype video. Oh, Jesus. 2-hour and 9 minutes. Okay. Okay, so my radio is going to play the voiceover of Armon Wiggins reaching out to her. First, he reached out to her via Instagram for a video chat. She did not see that, so he sent a voice memo. So we're going to hear that. And people, stay with me when I'm doing this, okay? Okay, let's hear this part.
Hold on. Let me turn YouTube off in the back. I'm finna play y'all what Armon said to me in the voice note he sent me from that day.
Girl, I called you, bitch. They done said that they sent me, and we got conflicted stories, girl. So I want you to come on and do the live with me. Let me know if you're up for it. If you're up to come on to my channel and discuss it, because girl, I've been on your channel several times. So if you're down to come on my channel and discuss it, girl, I'll wait for you to do this live. If not, just let me know. It is no love lost. It's no shade. It's none of that. But let me know before I discuss this Cardi and Ross stuff, because there's pieces of that where I do not agree. But I think we can get into it as two respectable individuals. So let me know if you're into it. We're in a quarantine, girl. This will be some good discussion. Let's talk about it.
So that's the message that he sent to me on Instagram.
And that's the message.
Okay. Now that's the message he sent years ago. This before Armon and I don't know about Milagro. This before both of them bought the troll farm against Wiley. And this one, Armon was trying to bait Milagro, use her for clicks and views. See, Milagro, you're doing this because you attach yourself to Armon. You and I were fine. But when you attach yourself with Armon and you told Armon about how to purchase a troll farm, you now got to get his downfall. You already lost your children. Now the little piece of visitation you get, they're going to have to visit you in prison. You're going to get it. You should have never attached yourself to Armon. So whatever Armon going to get, you going to get it too, which will be prison. It is illegal to get troll farm, buy views. That's why you don't want to be on YouTube and be monetized, because you purchase views. YouTube not going to pay for your monetization, purchase views. Exhibit A, Armon Wiggins lost his monetization. Exhibit B, almost his monetization. If not, he have already lost it. Storm had lost his monetization, like they're in limbo. Maybe temporary lost the monetization for 90 days, 120 days, or whatever the case may be. They both got their YouTube channels in a lot of mess because they both purchase views. And the reason why Milagro don't care, because she gets probably stuff from the government. Her followers give $100, $200, $800 here, $900 there, $1,000 here. She ain't got to depend on the monetization. But Armon and Storm, they both paid for views and subscribers. And now YouTube cracked down on that. The reason why YouTubers don't want to call it out, because half of them did the same thing Armon and Storm did. Only one that didn't do it is Brother Wiley and Couture Bay. She crying, how they get all this? Because they bought it. Couture Bay think Tasha gonna get her to 100,000. I'm gonna ask her, it ain't gonna never happen. Because if she couldn't get Wiley to 100,000 with pure talent, she damn sure ain't gonna get Wiley's student to 100,000. You is Wiley's student. You gonna get to 100,000 when Wiley get to 100,000. If you play your cards right, get away from the devil. Go on and go live. You try to wait till Wiley get through going live, Wiley's student, it ain't gonna work. You ain't got Wiley juice, honey. You gotta get your makeup done. You gotta put your eyeliner on. You gotta do all this. We will never stop going live when you go live, honey. Go live. Talk about Tasha K. You lost your ally with Wiley temporarily. You are temporarily suspended from Wiley School until you cut off Tasha K. Once you cut them off, we will reinstate you back into Wiley School. First, you got to be deprogrammed. But you suspended from Wiley School. Don't try to talk like us. Ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work. We tried to help. You are temporarily suspended from Wiley School until you cut off Tasha, and it got to be publicly. And agencies who cut them off, and you come back. To the end, you are suspended. You already talked about Milagro. You talked about should I send it to them so they can put that last shit on? I ain't gonna do it because you ain't strong enough to take it. So I'm not gonna send it to them. I just want you to wake up, honey. Okay? Listen to daddy. Wake up.
He sits on Instagram. Now he want that chat. Yeah, he ain't quarantine. He worked full time, baby. He been quarantined ever since he left his job. I ain't gonna say.
Let me go back. There you go.
That was not public. You didn't reach out to me publicly. You reached out to me in the DMs, right? I don't like when people like dry ass do that. Okay, that ain't nothing at all. But I don't like that. So on Monday at 8:49, he tried to do a video chat. I didn't get it. He sent a voice note. I'm gonna let y'all hear the voice note since he talked about it. He brought it up. I'm gonna let y'all hear the voice. 8:49.
Okay, so my radio is gonna play the voiceover of Armon Wiggins reaching out to her. First, he reached out to her via Instagram for a video chat. She did not see that, so he sent a voice memo. So we're gonna hear that, and people stay with me when I'm doing this. Okay. Okay, let's hear this part.
Hold on. Let me turn YouTube off in the back. I'm finna play y'all what Armon said to me in the voice note he sent me from that day.
Girl, I called you, bitch. They done said that they sent me, and we got conflicted stories, girl. So I want you to come on and do the live with me. Let me know if you're up for it. If you're up to come on to my channel and discuss it. Because, girl, I've been on your channel several times. So if you're down to come on my channel and discuss it, girl, I'll wait for you to do this live. If not, just let me know. There's no love lost. There's no shade. It's none of that. But let me know before I discuss this Cardi and Ross stuff, because there's pieces of that where I do not agree. But I think we can get into it as two respectable individuals. So let me know if you're into it. We're in a quarantine, girl. This will be some good discussion. Let's talk about it.
So that's the message that he sent to me on Instagram.
And that's the message that he sends on Instagram. Now he want that chat. Yeah, he ain't quarantine. He worked full time, baby. He been quarantined ever since he left his job. I ain't gonna say what job he had. Ever since he left his job. We gonna hear this response. He said, come on my channel. Because he want them clicks of you. Because he see Wiley got almost 10,000 views. And he know he gonna get double that if she come on his platform. Maybe if she give him some, give my radio some barbecue boneless buffalo wings and give her $20. No, she gonna need more than $20. Give her $500. He be getting $500 super chats. Okay, so give her $500. If I was her manager, I'm not her manager. I'm not her manager. I'm not my radio manager. But if I was her manager, I would advise my client, okay, that you go on the My Wiggins show, but he pay you for $500 and 20 buffalo barbecue boneless wings, okay? 20 buffalo boneless wings and $500. I think that's a fair deal. Do y'all think that's fair? Do y'all really think that's fair? $500 and 20 boneless barbecue wings. Press 1 if you think that's a fair deal. Okay, if I was the manager of I'm not her manager, but if I was her manager. Okay, I don't. Okay. Well, and this is the thing. But he said that he came on her channel twice, and I understand that. But she also too, my radio have to be mindful if she come on. You come on a bigger platform. What narrative he's going to spin? Is he going to overtalk you? Is he going to be drunk? Who knows? I don't know. So, but she's not dumb. And she's not gonna mess up her particular bag. She can come on Wiley Show because Wiley ain't trying to come at these different celebrities. Wiley neutral. He's just funny. He just get good kiki. I'm not doing this full time yet. Okay. But that can go left. So she got to be very strategic and thoughtful. But she will cuss him out. And I don't think my Wiggins gonna want all that cussing because she don't play. My radio will cuss you out. Okay. Okay, let's play this part. Let's go to this part. Let's continue.
Instagram DM, and at 12:46 a.m. yesterday, I wrote back. I said I was asleep, and y'all have heard me numerous times, and y'all have seen my DMs. Them hoes stack up. If I showed you where Armon's message was now, I'd have to scroll. I'm still scrolling. I shit you not. I'm still scrolling. So my point is, for you to come out and say you reached out to me, you did do that. But the fact that you would say, but she didn't respond, you guys, hold on.
You see how people try to
hold on though.
Situation?
But see, and I'm gonna address that. You know why I did not respond, Armon? Because when I woke up from that sleep, like I told you I was asleep, I was filming a commercial that I did. Let's go to On Site. That was after having gone live at 4:00 in the morning on 2 different days to compensate for the fact that I wasn't there because I'm the one who did the interview with Riley. Hold on, let me go to it.
And she was willing to go on there. So you clearly hear that. So give me the timestamp. Do y'all have the timestamp when she respond? I don't know. If y'all have that, let me know. Somebody put in the chat she was willing to go on his show until he showed out. You got to be careful doing that because you can stop your blessings. So you can't show out when people say no. Many people, I can give you a list of some celebrities that told me no. Some was very disrespectful and they know. It was very professional and it was a no. I never spazzed out on her. I never did that. And I told this person that I work with that help me write my emails, my professional emails, my ghostwriter. I call her my publicist. I said, I'm not going to go off on these people because I will be burning a bridge, and I don't want to do that. They might say no today, but tomorrow they all can say yes. It's that my platform is small. It don't have enough traction. I don't have enough of a name recognition right now. But if I go and just drag these people that said no, I would burn potential relationships and I will be blackballed in the industry. Don't go to that guy's platform. He will drag you if you say no. And I don't want that label. So if you say no, just say thank you for the opportunity. God bless you, and you move forward. It just ain't my season to interview the people. And the people are very great, and it would take my career to the next level, but it ain't my time yet. So what I do, I go back and fortunate enough, and then a lady said, change up your content. And it was a publicist, I'm not gonna say her name, and she gave me some good advice. Oh, okay, my radio is on here. She said, change up your content. Said, answer the phone. Okay, 646-716-8447. Let me drop the link if you want to come on StreamYard. She said, change up your content. And that's why the content started to change. Okay. All right. She's trying to call me. What on the radio show? Let me see. Okay, here we go. All right. Hello.
Hey, Wiley, what you got going on?
I had to play part of your segment because I don't understand really what's going on with you and Armon Wiggins, but I do know that he was pretty much saying stuff about you on his Twitter account. And I did hear the voice. I played the voice memo in your clip in your show of him wanting to reach out to you for an interview to get you to go on Armon Wiggins' show. So I'm trying to get understanding. Did you decline the offer or did you say yes? Like what happened after he asked you?
I literally was asleep. So I woke up and I saw a missed call, a video chat. You know, Instagram, when the way that they can call you now with FaceTime and all this shit, it goes to your list, you know, of all your people that's been called you and shit. So I saw that notification. So I went to those DMs and then he left that voice note. So I heard the voice note. I wrote him, which was hours later. I said I was asleep. Then I sent a voice note, which I played, and I said I was asleep. Have you done the video yet? Let me get on YouTube and see if you did the video yet. He answered a few hours later. Like I said, I had shit to do. I never even had time to answer. And furthermore, when he did the video issuing out these challenges, which to me was a direct response to what I said prior, we couldn't have went live yet anyway. I got to present what I feel like are my rebuttals, so you know, challenges. So it wasn't even no time given before he was out on the community tab talking about it's clear you don't want to come on my platform. It ain't even personal like that. I don't trust him and twist this shit up. It was just manipulative. I didn't like that, so I spoke on that.
And this is the thing, because I said if I were your manager, I would say, I would consider it, give you some buffalo barbecue wings and $500, because if you're gonna go on a massive platform like that, you should be compensated because you don't know how that narrative gonna spin anyway. And then the way how he tried to quote unquote.
Okay. Let me ask you a question, Wiley.
Yeah.
How big you think my radio is? You tell me. Everybody want to know how my radio doing per the numbers.
Oh, you're big. Let me tell you why. Every time you go live on Instagram and I follow you, they follow you on all different platforms. Anytime you go live, they say, Wiley, she's live. You got to go click on it. Your chat is lit. You're very opinionated. And I think that you're going to go even further. Television is just so much because you got a real person and you sweet. You can drag a person, but you got that sweet, motherly, nurturing side. Because I played the voice memo of you reaching out to me on November 8th, and the messages that you sent me was so powerful. And I said, it's another side. Yeah, you can drag, but you also can tell, like, hey, Wiley, keep up the good work and blah, blah, blah. Don't be worried about you got the same clothes, because clothes are to be made to be washed. Don't worry about that. That means you're growing. That means that they're watching if they seen that you got the same clothes on. But I will say you this, you are big, and I really want you to keep it up. As a Black woman, you're doing it. And I think that even with Armon Wiggins, I think he's intimidated by you because you're a woman. I think he would have more respect if you were a man, but he think he can just walk over you because you're a woman. He have a problem with Black women. I think that's a problem that he wrestled with, a problem he needs to address, maybe some mommy issues, I don't know. But when it comes to a Black opinionated woman, he can't handle that.
What do you think about the sector in its entirety that does the urban entertainment news? And the way, in my opinion, a lot of people, so not you, but a lot of people go out of their way not to say mob radio. A lot of things happen where we interact with the celebrities that they speak on any other time. And I feel like people go out of their way to not cover those stories. Nobody covered the interview with Rob, the follow-up. I feel like that's because I'm the one that did it. It's a lot of salt in these streets, but everybody want to pretend like they want community. This some bullshit.
Oh, no. You know that. Look how they do. Look how, and I know you don't like them, but, or I don't know, because you did address Kaya from Neighborhood Talk. Look how they try to block this young man's channel, shut him down because they don't want him to succeed. So I see a lot of people do a lot of work and they don't give them their credit. And I understand there was another blogger, she didn't get her credit like that. And she was crying in a sock. I ain't gonna say her name like that because I don't want to trigger, but she was crying in a sock because she said, I do all this hard work. And Tasha K, you take my story, and this woman started crying in her sock. So I get it, and you do a lot of work, and people don't want to give you credit. Why? Because you are a Black woman. It's just they don't want to give Black content creators, especially when you're a woman doing that, they definitely don't want to give you that. And you're opinionated and you beautiful.
No way. Let me be nasty.
Okay.
What you think about Storm blocking me on Instagram?
Wait. But I thought, oh yeah, but you know why?
Talk about it.
Okay, it's simple. It's simple. Storm is not gonna mess up his money bag. His bag with none other Tasha K. Okay, I'm blocked too. I'm blocked too. I just have to look. He blocked me too. Yes, I am blocked. But I get it. It's because
let me bring this up.
He blocked me too. Wow.
Daytime, tea time was all in the damn chat with Armon talking about we'll drop the receipts, we'll show the email. Can you explain to me what the hell is wrong in her motherfucking brain that she wouldn't understand a Black woman trying to work with her? She gonna try to make that an opportunity to expose some shit when somebody practicing good marketing and business. Somebody saw fit to put your name on the list and reach out to you, and you didn't even recognize the blessing because you obviously too goddamn messy. I don't know nothing about this lady. The people say she looks like awesome. I don't know that.
Oh no, no. I think that I didn't see the message, so I'm understand. I know she didn't go live on this, so she wrote some comments in Armon Wiggins chat because I didn't see her on Instagram talking about this.
This was on the video that Armon did, and he was literally responding to her while he was on the live.
Okay.
Saying, yeah, we'll drop them. So if anybody challenges me and it says that On Site wasn't trying to play ball to promote, then we'll drop the receipt. What is being exposed in that instance? I'm trying to understand what there was to expose. That's what people do. That's business.
Right. Why is it
an issue that I have a direct line of communication to Rob? Why is that an issue? Because any other time that Rod has been the topic of conversation and nobody had that line of communication, it wasn't a problem. But because I'm able to get direct receipts when it relates to her, everybody got a problem. And I'm speaking for On Site, and I'm just trying to jump in front of Rod. The facts are the facts. I ain't made it personal yet. That's because the city had to retract their statement after I pulled out the facts and proved Saul Brim to be a liar. Which one of them covered that? None of them. They go out that way not to speak something. But it don't matter because everybody watches anyway. So it's to no avail. It don't matter. That shit dries. What my point is.
Well, but this is the thing. And maybe my producers will reach out to Candace from Daytime Tea Time to see what was the emails for her to say. Because it's a fact that we already, that Riley would pay other people to promote. There's nothing wrong with doing that because white people do it. Nothing wrong with doing it. But what if they're trying to allude to that Riley does bad business? Like she was offering them $10. Like what was I'm trying to understand the reason of them to bring this up. Are they alluding that Riley does bad business?
That's the business. And Armon, in my opinion, did not do his homework. When Armon got up there and said, On Site is trash, I'm a partner on site, so you calling me trash too. You saying on site was trash. On site need to keep it real. But you hadn't done your homework and you didn't watch the interview. Well, I acknowledged everything you wanted her to talk about already.
Right.
So you had yourself looking crazy. Cardi is a public figure. She gonna get talked about. That's business.
Absolutely.
They made up this half-baked ass scheme in their head. That don't make it a fact. I pulled up the receipts, the text messages. Armon, you sat on your platform and you accused Rob of having set this up in a pre-planned yacht trip. I showed receipts that it literally took place this past Friday night at that 11 p.m.
Now I got the receipt for that, and I put that on the screen, as you clearly can see. Let me take the number off. Your phone was breaking up a little bit too. Your phone was breaking up a little bit, but I do have that receipt.
I'm on my backup phone on the free app.
Okay. So you did post those receipts. Can you elaborate why? What is this telling us for the people that don't know?
Okay, these receipts were for Armon directly.
Okay.
But Cardi, I know she gonna eat them up too, because Armon sat on his platform and he literally asserted, okay, like it was a fact, that Cardi B was justified in the way that she handled everything because it was a pre-planned yacht trip. That's what he said. So I pulled up these text messages between Eliza and Rock from this past Friday, which proved that she didn't even invite Eliza Reigns to the yacht until that Friday night, this past Friday night. So there was no pre-planned yacht trip. This is the first conversation they've had via text, because the booking agent dealt with Eliza Reigns, as per her being on site the 2 different times she's been on there, via FaceTime and when she came in person the last time. So this was proof that there is not even this deep friendship. Can anybody explain to me what anybody would gain from exposing that Offset responded to a host? We done been there, done that 11 fucking times. What would Eliza have to gain by going for this shit in the midst of a custody battle? But she don't need nothing fucking up what she got going on. What would Rod gain from it? Help us understand. What the fuck is anybody talking about?
Wow. I'm just taking it all in, and you post the receipt. Because you don't have no beef with Daytime Tea Time. I just want to make, you don't have no beef with her. Or do you have beef?
I don't know her.
Okay.
The only reason why I got to speak on Daytime Tea Time is because Daytime Tea Time was down there in the comments talking about exposing on site. Well, since you reign, go ahead and the shit go. I'm not interested in what I will do. By the time I say I will do that, I do it. I ain't done it already. So keep all that bullshit on the playground where it needs to be at. When y'all ready to come and play with the big boys and be outside for real, go ahead and just pull that shit out and let it be what it is. That's what I'm gonna do. I don't have time to talk in riddles and shit and have all these hypotheticals and shit. This is what it is. This is what I think about it. What y'all think about it? Next story.
So it's just wow. So somebody put, she wants
and
to.
I got one more question for you, Wiley.
Mm-hmm.
How in the hell is it that Eliza Reigns sent that message on March 8th, but Cardi didn't bring it up till she got back Rob? So y'all mean to tell me it's okay for Cardi B to accuse Rob of trying to set a woman up with a married man, which harms her reputation, which is disparaging to her character, all because they hung out on a motherfucking boat. So these grown-ass women walking around, Cardi walking around feeling like, can't nobody be friends with Rob if they want to say something to her. Now, what kind of bullshit is that?
That's
Cardi watches Rob. Cardi watches on site. Everything has been a response. Why didn't nobody say nothing when Cardi and Star Brim told Fabio not to come to on site?
I really think that these people they take this stuff so serious. But again, I think Cardi B is upset. I think because ever since she got that knot in her head, I think she always going to make Riley as this boogeyman, because word on the street is that she was the one that put the knot on Cardi B's head. So it's just, woo, I'm here for it.
That song, Run Up, Get Done Up. You heard that song, Run Up, Get Done Up. You from the Dirty Diddy.
Yeah.
You know,
I heard of Nuck If You Buck too. So
okay. Well, nothing gets up, boy. The girl brought her ass up there, and they did what they did. It is what it is. That hoe got to get over it. That's just another love PKO, like Teddy Pendergrass would say.
That's
If you got
embarrassing,
it not
though.
upside your motherfucking head, it is what it is. You're a loser. You're lame. Go take your ass in the studio and make a motherfucking song, bitch. How about that? Cardi B a tired ass illiterate hoe. She get on my motherfucking nerves. I can't wait till that hoe step out of line so I can cut that bitch out on my radio.
Oh my God. But this is but have you ever thought that you should have a conversation with Cardi B? Would you like to do a Cardi B interview?
You need to have a conversation. You know what? I am chosen in the spirit of the Most High dwells within me, but I gotta protect my innocence. That's a dog ass bitch. So she gonna have to get herself right before she wanna come around a top notch hoe like me. Now, will I maybe talk to her on the phone? But I'm not about to dog deck with that hoe. I'm not about to dog deck with that hoe. So if that hoe willing to listen to reason, then maybe anything's possible. My name is Milagro. You know, I'm a miracle. Could be. The limit don't exist. But I ain't got nothing for a dog ass hoe that don't want to change. That don't want to take accountability. That don't want to apologize for acting absolutely horrible out here in these streets.
And this,
hell no.
I don't want
to find out about it.
Right. But how do you feel? Because I did find out today, because I was on my Instagram, that Storm Monroe did block me on Instagram. I have no hard feelings because you block me. I didn't even know until you brought him up, but he blocked me. Are you upset that he blocked you? Were you angry? Did you cry that he blocked you? And why do you think that he blocked you from Instagram?
No, I did not cry. I did not cry. I ate a boiled shrimp. I put some salt and pepper on a boiled fucking egg, chewed that shit up, and I said, you know what? This a dirty ass game. I say, man, this a dirty ass game. I hear this quarantine bringing out the worst and everything getting exposed. I wasn't hurt about it. It just, what hurts me is the people that watch, that continue to get, fed this idea that we can't work together and it's always some bullshit. That hurts me. I never made Storm 2. I did pose a question, but I made it very clear I didn't have no issue with him. I just wanted to know how he felt about the shit that Tasha was saying and doing after he had set up and took up for her and her child and what Jason Lee did. So how do you feel? I wanted to know. As somebody who's had a conversation with me, what's up? That's what I said. Then I go look and you got me blocked. When you know damn well you want to look at my sexy pictures? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That's some hating ass, dry ass shit.
It's because so with me, I'm looking like I get it, but I don't know. I get it. I'm opinionated and I don't kiss butt. I'm a Scorpio. I'm very opinionated. I say what I say, but again, it don't.
Well, you know what? I hold grudges.
Okay.
I hold grudges. I didn't never make Storm pick no side. He gonna block me. To me, that signifies you pick Tasha's side. Tasha spoke on my nigga and my kids. Fuck that hoe. And I'm gonna hold a grudge forever. I don't want to fucking change. I want to be a mean ass bitch. And I want to cut that hoe out every time I feel like it. Every time that hoe hair sticking up like alfalfa, I want to say, quack, that's a duck ass bitch. Every time I want to do what I want to do, I'm going to do it. It's up there and it's stuck there. So once you cross that line, you got to stay there. So I'm going to want to block me. So you want to be on Tasha's side with this bullshit? Then fuck both of y'all then. I'm going to do you like I do that bitch. Fuck you and fuck her. If you want to ride with Tasha K, then fuck you too. And I don't care who don't like you.
It with me, I don't want. Okay.
What happened?
No, I want to say I don't ride with anybody. I ride with self and my audience. I rock with them because
you ride with the check.
Exactly. So I didn't feel no type of way because I'm like, oh, okay, because I've done business. I paid Storm to come and work with me for about 4 or 5 or 6 episodes. We used to do a show together. I paid them every appearance, so I don't have no hard feelings. I'm like, okay, well, okay, I'm blocked. That don't make me shake because I'm too busy building my own platform, so I'm not upset. Now, if I was a fan then maybe I try to drag him and be mad. But I'm a content creator, so I'm not gonna be upset because you blocked me. Okay, bye bye.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't, it ain't nothing to be heard about. It ain't nothing to be upset about. You just keep game. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
I get
You
it.
pay attention to how people move.
Because it's because at the end of the day, as long as the check clear and as long as I can continue to build relationships with celebrities and everything, I'm good. And just to tell stories, but I just want to be in this business to kiss butt to make it. And I'm sorry, it look like I'm gonna have to work my butt off to get into these spaces that I want to be. But have to kiss your butt and bow down to you. Really got to really pay me a lot. But I've always had an opinion. It's just like I just speak truth to power sometimes. Sometimes I drag you. One day I love you. I don't know. Maybe one day you might do something. I might say a little comments because that's just who I am. I just talk about what I see. Some days it's good. Some days it's going to be bad. But if I get blocked because of it, it's social media. I'm like, okay, that's fine. It ain't like we talk every day. It ain't like we sleeping together. It ain't like you my banker.
It's a free app. These free apps are for lying, exaggeration, having fun.
Yeah, it's a free app, right?
Come on.
So I want to tell you this with your art, the Riley. Do you take offense when people say you on Riley's payroll, like you are paid bulldog or paid pit bull? One person have said, she said you are her paid pit bull. Do you think that's true? Is that accurate that you are her paid person to?
For whoever says that, it's the blackest part of my pretty brown ass shit. Because let me tell you one thing I know in Super Show. I ain't got up on my radio yet and taken a personal issue and made it everybody else's issue. I ain't got up there and said this hurt my feelings that y'all said this or did this. Let me tell you something. I've seen people say heinous things about Rob losing her child. I ain't never got online and went on no tirade about it. I don't like this shit. But that's more personal. Every time I get up and I speak, I keep the same energy. I show receipts and I go with what the fuck is logical. Been doing it and gonna keep on doing it. I feel like niggas is just mad that I have an avenue. Speak on it. I thought we supposed to be cheering each other on.
Whew.
What the fuck is up? Where's the love?
Where is the love? But in this business, I've learned. See, again, I've been in this business for a long time. I'm just now finally getting a name for myself. Finally getting my foot in the door. And you can't be emotional because some days people gonna be with you, but when money come into place, they act a little funny. And I get it. Armon Wiggins is one of them type of people. He got money. He got all the fame. He think.
You had a great interview today with the woman from the date. Congratulations, I saw that.
Oh, thank you. I mean, thank you so very much for that. I had a good, and that's why I thank you, because you never know who's watching. Amen. You just never know. And I tell people all the time, don't worry about these big numbers. It's about your personality. It's about your consistency, and you just never know. It don't take one person to open up that door, and it was one particular person watching and open up that door. And look what happened. She, Tamika, came on my program. So you just never know. And in your show, I love watching your show because you lit. It's real lit there. Like it's lit, and you let everybody have it. And you don't.
Yeah, it's just that vibe. It's that vibe of us sitting outside, chilling, talking, having fun, cracking jokes on each other, and having some love, getting a little bit deep, and then going in the house. So
Right. So with this idea, so what is your next step now? Because you got congratulations on your sponsor, the CBD oil. You have the sponsor, and it's a beautiful commercial. Like you are doing it, and you doing it. That means you have influence.
Yeah, I'm just so grateful. I'm so humble. I think that a lot of the people who watch feel like things like this get us off track. But I ain't never been somebody who couldn't have to live things on my plate. So we still get work done. Even if I take time to do a live that's more focused on some fuck shit, we still get that work done. That means I got to double back and put in extra time, that work gonna get done. Ain't no have steps in the loud. So, we gonna continue to work. Once I see some receipts, then I'll respond. Until then, it does not exist. Tasha K does not exist. on my radio until she presents the receipt. I'm gonna say it again, you invisible bitch. You do not exist until you produce a motherfucking receipt. I don't see her ass. So Monroe wanna block me. You wanna be on her side? Then fuck you too. You an invisible ass nigga too. I don't see nothing you doing. Armon, if he wanna answer the challenge and answer these questions, then I respond like I did. So that's what I'm doing. I'm working.
And Armon Wiggins put a tweet.
Don't you see me on the phone, bitch? Now I don't come over here with
he put a tweet and he said, okay, so let me get this straight. You can sit on live with 1,000 fools. He pretty much called your audience fools. How do you respond to that?
I did not like that. I was upset about that because I love my people. I love my people, and I think that I have one of the most intelligent bases around. We have callers who call in from all over the world and give thought-provoking perspectives, you know, and we have great, deep, powerful, moving, influential conversation. So to call them fools was complete disrespect, and the mob does not appreciate that at all. At all. And this idea that I have a personal relationship with Rock, but now he's jealous. But when I literally on payroll, cut it out. I can't talk about Rock. So if something happened with Rock Ali, I can't talk about it because I work up stuff.
I think you can. You should have freedom of speech as long as you ain't doing too much in that sense.
God said. God told me I can do what the fuck I want to do. I ain't listening to none of these hoes. I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do. That's my God-given right. I'm doing the Lord's work when I go up and down.
Okay. All right. So I don't know if you want to take some phone calls or not. I don't know if you want to speak to the people.
Do you want to take some phone calls?
I'll take some phone calls.
Great.
Okay, I'll take some.
What I'm not about to do is sit up here. Y'all better talk tonight, so you gonna get it how I give it. You understand me?
So the number is 646-716. I'm gonna post it in the chat. So if y'all want to call in, this is the time that y'all can call in and voice your opinion. Okay, so let's go to the phone lines. All right, 5037. Call you on the air.
Hey, Wiley.
Hey, go ahead.
Hey, Aunt Millie is my baby girl. Hey, Millie. Wiley,
hey, baby, how you doing?
I am really so proud of you. Of course, I'm proud of Millie, and I speak always highly of Millie. But I'm so proud of you. And Millie, thank you for coming on Wiley Show and inviting me on your show as well, if I heard correctly. I just want to say I'm so proud of both of you. And Millie, you made a statement that I made a while back about you. It was strictly about you. You do try to promote other content creators and sisters. You do try to do that unity thing. But I think what's happening here is you are forced to be reckoned with. And they just scared because they see you coming up fast and going places. So that's what's happening here. But you keep doing your thing, baby. You know who this is. This Miss P. Velocity. I love you. Armon, I'm so excited that you're going places too as well, Armon. So blessings to the both of you, and good luck in your endeavors and in your travels, wherever you go on your journey with your business. Much success to you both.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, let's see who else is on the line. Anybody else? This y'all time to call in. 646-716-8447.
Y'all need to call in and get messy. We love
okay.
Inspirational message. Thank you. We bored.
0826, call you on the air. 0826. Hello. All right. So the number is 646-716-8447. So if you're going to call in, make sure you press 1 and we will get you on. But this is the thing too. I think a lot of people is jealous of you too. Like a lot of people is jealous of you. I really think a lot of people is jealous of the moves that you're making, the deal that you have with Ra Ali. You getting sponsorships. And I think a lot of people is just jealous of your success.
And we could work together. We could coexist. It don't have to be like that.
Yes, I really do. Somebody started to think no one is jealous either. They're all of this free app together, and it's nothing to be jealous of. It's money to be. If you're on here to make money, we could get further. We could get we can make it to higher heights if we learn how to work together. I'm talking about us as Black people. Okay, us as Black people, we should be more to work together and stop with the blocking stuff too. This is that gets me with people that do blocking with Storm Aurora. I'm like, what would you call? Shouldn't you call somebody and see what's the problem before you block them? I think that's kind of like childish stuff, but it don't make me no difference because I know I didn't do nothing wrong. I'm an entertainer. I sit here and I gossip. I'm no different than his mentor Tasha K. At least I'm not going so aggressive saying somebody got herpes and all the other stuff that she say about so many people on her platform. But again, if you can dish it on your platform, you have to be able to take it. And just blocking people and without getting a response, like, come on. Like, come on. I don't even know what I said to get blocked.
I just don't appreciate how everybody's come up and come out talking all that shit. And when they get challenged, they can't just either acknowledge that they lost or just try their best to get out there. Storm the road should have been said something back to when our mom went the fuck off on him. It's just a Tasha K should have responded when I went off on her ass. Like it do speak be out there. That shit be out there, and they be hoping that they can tuck their tails and just wait it out.
I could have wrote, and I had so much material. I could have wrote Storm wrote clapback if he needed a writer. I could have ghost wrote it for he could have paid me a couple of dollars, and I could have.
I don't even give a damn if he didn't even know what to do or what to say. You had to cry. Like it just was like you gave up. Fuck it.
I would have said a lot. He could have paid me. He could have gave me about $300. I would have
said anything. You got me fucked up.
Okay. So we got 3 callers in Cube. Let's see. All right. 0826, caller, you on the air. 0826. Hello? You live on the air? All right, I'm gonna go to the next caller. If you calling in, make sure you say hello. Hello. Okay, I'm gonna get you out because you play it. You ain't
hello.
Yeah, go ahead, caller. I'm about to hang up. Go ahead, sister.
Hello.
Go ahead. Yes. What you got to say?
Okay. Yes. Millie, let me just first say that I'm very proud of you with the on site.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But my thing with you is why, when you told Rob about the Ming Lee situation, she had nothing to say, and you ride or die for her.
What do you mean? Why she didn't have nothing to say?
She just listened to you.
You said
she said nothing, just a friend.
She just listened. So you didn't hear Riley acknowledge and bust Ming Lee in a lie when I said, well, she said online that she didn't know me, and Riley vouched for the conversation that they had behind the scenes, which would in turn show like, nah, you're forgave shit. She told her truth, which supported what I was saying. You don't feel like that shows support? Because
I didn't hear that part. I just really seen her just kind of.
Best friends. Her and Ming Lee may not be the best of friends, but they have a point of reference. So she wasn't gonna just drop her like a hot potato or go off on her, start talking crazy or come out the side of her neck because of what I was saying. This is something she didn't even know about. This is my issue that she didn't even have to give me a platform for. She was cool and is cool with Ming Lee and still allowed me to say what I wanted to say and put it in my Messy Monday and comment on it and talk to Ming Lee behind the scenes to see what was up with it. So
behind the scenes, though.
Please watch the full clip where she acknowledged what was said. Of course, she hit her up behind the scenes. Ming Lee lied publicly. But if you watch the full episode and listen to the full episode, you'll hear Ryan see her say that she talked to her and that's what she said. I need y'all to do the research.
Okay, I'm going to go back and rewatch it. But to me, it looked like she was just listening to what you had to say. Another thing, when somebody have an opinion, you get mad and block them because they don't agree with you?
Well, guess what? If I feel like I don't want to see something at a particular time, I get that shit up out my face, plain and simple. There may be some times where I want to listen, and I'm very open to different perspectives. If I see something I don't like, I get their ass home. That's your opinion. I'm not listening to you. I ain't like you since you got on the line with this bullshit, but I'm listening.
I really
We're
don't give a
talking.
fuck because guess what? You got a big ass mouth and can't back it up. When our mom
What you
was
wanna
in
do?
your city, you ran right to the
on the
damn
freestyle.
police station. And he wasn't even by you or nothing. You ran right to the police station.
I
He wasn't thinking about you.
Bitch, I'll put a claim on you.
Girl, put one on me. You talk so
I
much.
sure will. I will call 911, girl. I
Go
will call
do it.
people to get them boys. And
You will. And then you'll talk
I
junk when
sure
somebody ain't following you
will.
no more.
I sure
You
will.
a crybaby. You cry so much,
I
girl.
could
Be
never
happy
give
about
a
your
damn
success.
about free out
You cry
bullshit.
so
You
much.
understand? I don't give a
You
fuck.
do listen.
Do
You
you
always
understand? I don't
begging
give a
for some
fuck.
money and
Do
don't
you
put it back in
understand?
your
I don't give a
channel.
fuck.
You got a
Do
free
you have
app for people to
$20?
call in and you
Do you
call them
have
back.
$20?
Girl, I'm
Do
not
you?
sending you nothing, not a damn.
Okay, then shut the fuck
Not
up.
a dollar.
To me then, ho. If
No,
you
I'm
sending
not.
$20 and I don't want to hear what you
Get
gotta
Blog
say,
Talk
then
Radio.
where we at with it? No,
We gotta call and hang up. You call us back. Girl, you
All
are
right,
a
ma'am.
cheap asshole.
I don't want to get you no more, bitch. I'm finna tune you out.
Okay. We're gonna go to the next caller.
Yeah,
You said I call her. I put a claim out on you too.
I sure will. I gotta police some motherfucking fast. They won't have the keys in the motherfucking ignition by the time I done got their ass down there. Sure will. Sure
All right.
will. I hope you know. I'm glad you know it.
Anonymous, you live on the air. Anonymous,
Oh God.
go.
Oh God. Hey Millie. Hi.
Hey.
Millie, I got a couple things for you. I feel some type of way about Armon. I feel some type of way about Tasha K. I feel some type of way about Storm Monroe. First of all, you sat on that phone for hours and days trying to get Armon and Tasha K friendship back together. Did Armon want to throw this kind of shade on you? Like, oh girl, you better call me back. Like, wasn't she just trying to like tell you to like calm down, be peaceful, you know, we trying to get along? And then Tasha K with the shade with you, it's like, Tasha, oh, so now you have the conversations behind the scenes with Armon Wiggins after Millie done got y'all back together. I don't really believe that one. Because y'all couldn't even have a conversation.
Okay, let's talk about it. My T.S. Madison theory. The whole T.S. Madison situation.
You said you want to let me call it I am. Because I follow you too. Now for Storm, how Storm going to unblock you when he was your number one fan? Storm be riding in the car, he all in the chat like, oh man, I wish I could call in. Oh man. Now he going to block you because yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Why he had to block the young bull?
Yes, like you like who you like. You've been liking Millie before Tasha even knew about Millie. So like, why would you even like discontinue your friendship with Millie? Like because
hold your horses. Woo! We handle that friendship now. We handle that friendship. We talked on Instagram Live one time. And he said some things in the chat. Now hold the hell up now. But even still, he shouldn't have blocked me.
Well, in his live, he felt like he liked your content. Like he always would shout you out.
I'm already knowing. Tasha K said, that's a real bitch I respect her. 19,000 wow in the chat, live chat. Same bitch turn around, act like she don't know me. These hoes drunk and retarded. These hoes more retarded than me.
Yeah.
But you know what? I got some CBD natural oil hemp drops, and they help my anxiety and they help to keep me focused. Maybe these bitches need to go down there and get that 50% off.
Well, maybe
they need to get with the women's thing. Go get you 50% off on BioND+.com so you hoes can come on your raggedy ass nerves, bitch. Tasha, maybe if you put some of this tinfoil on your tongue, your hair lay down, bitch. Maybe if you put some of the tinfoil around your goddamn head, your hair will grow on the side, and you'll pick out better shoes. No, I'm just an asshole. I'm sick of this shit. There's some bullshit going on. I'm ready to go outside, and I'm over this quarantine. This is
this On top of that, did she call herself calling to your radio? In my radio, trying to tell you about the IRS, trying to help your channel grow or whatever the case may be.
IRS. She gonna sit up here and say on site only interviews love and hip hop people, but the story she been working on for 2 years was Carly Red fuck buddy.
Yeah.
That's a dog.
This girl I got more opportunities not being monetized than you had. Girl, bye. I got to
why they worried about me when I get to be myself and I still getting
everybody needs to worry about their own purse.
Pay attention. Seems like to me these hoes need a mall manual. Seems like to me these hoes need to be taking fucking notes.
I feel you on that. All right, ma'am.
Everybody needs to mind their own purse. I'm getting off this phone.
Okay.
Dirty. I will be.
Do you have $20 since that last bitch they want to send me $20?
I sure do got $20. Are you going to?
Oh yeah. Cause broke hoes ain't fixed up by no $20. This so tired ass gonna sit up and doubt deck with me, ho. Them broke hoes always got a problem with that 2020. My real niggas got it though.
And drop your cash and Wiley's. Drop your cash app in Wiley's live, and I'll send you $20.
Yeah, type it up there for me, please.
All right. Okay, let me go ahead. I'm gonna move on to these next calls. We got 3 more callers in here. Let's go to the live. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. All right. All right. 4217, caller, you on the air.
Hello?
Go ahead, caller.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering, why is Millie mad at Armon? Because I know he did a live, and then he has said that he don't have no beef with nobody. He's just doing content, and that's it. So I'm just trying to see why she, upset.
Okay, well let me talk to you directly. Talking about why. You mean why am I? What really grinds my gears is when y'all don't do y'all research and y'all come and y'all have all these different thoughts and these opinions. You would know what my issue was if you had followed up with what Armon was posting on his community tab as I was live addressing his challenge.
Oh, I actually didn't watch it live, so I don't know.
Different shit, so it ain't up there now. But everybody always want to throw a rock and hot the head. You know what? It ain't even you as a viewer. You got shit to do, so you haven't seen everything. You can't see everything. When these people throw this shit out and then they delete it, and then you hear a certain type of energy, of course you don't wonder why I feel how I feel. Of course you are, baby. But at the end of the day, I feel how I feel because some dog ass shit going on out here. That's why.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I mean, I just don't want to see y'all, at that point, because y'all just got out of that point not that long ago, and everything was good. Y'all washed our hands. I said, "Oh, okay, we just gonna be good. We don't have to be friends, but we're gonna respect each other." And then next thing I know, I literally just finished watching his live from the other day or yesterday or whenever it was, and then I was going to watch yours to see what's going on, and then I looked and seen he had a live with you on it. So I'm like, well, let me just call and see what's going on, because this is crazy. But I don't know.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I'm gonna move on to the next caller. All right. 2434, caller, you on the air? 2434.
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
Go ahead, caller. I hear you. Go ahead.
How are you doing?
Good.
Hi, Millie. How are you?
Hey, baby, I'm doing fine. How you doing?
Good. I see everybody up in here getting the 3rd degree because they did their research on the storyline here.
Hey.
But hear me. I just wanted to say, I'm not gonna lie. I am a follower. I follow Wiley. I've been getting into Wiley recently. Wiley, I've been getting into you recently. So I've been on your stuff recently because I see you growing and I see you all about the money and you ain't trying to choose sides. But be careful, Wiley. Be careful. That's a very, very, very weird position to be in.
No, I
on the
choose.
other hand,
I
Millie-
just, it's entertainment. Me, I'm not that invested in it. I get on here to entertain folks. That's it. I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to get a bag, to pay a bill, to pay off my debts, and be done with it. I'm not that buddy. I go with it. It's
You a good
hot.
Kiki.
Do you know why it works for Wiley? Because Wiley tells you at the gate what you can expect.
Oh yeah.
So it's your choice if you want to fuck with him or not. You know.
Definitely, because Wiley is funny to me. I think Wiley has a very practical way of handling situations and nothing. I
Wiley
like
got good sense, and y'all play if y'all want to. Wiley get something, get y'all what y'all want. A motherfucker, so he calm. That's what Wiley
he's
do.
definitely good.
Yeah.
And I also follow like my radio. I support my radio too because a lot of y'all, all of you guys are so different. That's the thing I don't understand what's going on in these YouTube streets because as a loyal subscriber to many of the biggest like YouTubers out there, I feel like there should be more togetherness and division, and it burns my gears even as a loyal subscriber that this keeps happening. It's like the shade is real.
I know. That's what
and I can't take it. I cannot take it.
When Wiley asked me, did it hurt me that someone blocked me? I said no. What hurt me is the continual idea the viewers get that we can't get it right. That hurts me.
Right. I feel as though, and I like Storm as well, but no matter how you look at it, there's going to become a time when he's choosing sides. And clearly, I feel like if he was supporting you before his Tasha K deal or anything like that, he should continue just for the very fact of we're all YouTubers. Hey, we getting this money. Hey, just that idea alone, I don't feel like people should, go ahead and block people because their friends are in, arguments or disagreements with other YouTubers. That's corny to me. And it bothers me even as a subscriber because I follow all of y'all. When I tell you I follow everybody in this circle right now, this situation we're talking about, every individual YouTuber I follow.
Okay.
And I follow every storyline. I follow the live that you did, Millie. I rock with your Millitopia. It's bad as hell, girl. Do your thing. Okay.
Thank you.
We out here. I'm watching everything, and it just comes to one point for me is the division. I'm sick of the division, and it burns my soul because I love your content. I love Armon for the funniness or the shadiness of it. I love Wiley for the common sense of it. I love you for the energy you give. And Tasha is crazy too, and I love her for the craziness. But I just can't take the shade that's going on.
About that, I don't know nothing about it. And really, Sophia is close. If they don't want to get it right and they ain't supporting the mob, they ain't welcome in poppy. Straight like that. We part of road is closed if you're not fucking with the police. So what we gonna do?
Thank you, caller. I'm gonna move on to these next two callers. All right. Thank you. Okay, just let everybody know after this live, we're gonna go on Patreon. So all my Patreon people, so the people that's over there, we're gonna go over there with some exclusive content. 1950 caller, you on the air. 1950.
Oh, hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Wiley, love your show. I'm a recent subscriber. I've been down with the mob since last year. Love you too, Lily.
Hey, baby.
I'm just here to pull Armon's card. I feel like all of this that he's doing is because what he really want to happen is that he want Rod to be on his show. He's trying to instigate and antagonize the whole on-site clique, Millie and everyone being disrespectful, throwing shades, throwing rocks and hiding his hand because he wants to get Rob to the show. Because let me tell you something. Millie having access to Rob means she has access to actual celebrities and actual receipts. Everyone does their own thing and is entertaining in their own way. But I feel like in terms of doing research and receipts, that's always been Millie's strong point. Like she will show you the facts to back stuff up. And if she's wrong, she doesn't have a problem correcting herself, which I respect and which shows her maturity. I feel like the other people, my main issue is like, why are you bringing all this stuff up? And why are you consistently covering Ra Ali in this pejorative way? Like, what did Ra ever do to Armon? Like, what did he ever do? You're here talking about she needs Cardi to build her own platform. First of all, Ra's like one of the original castmates of Love and Cop. Before there even was a Cardi, there was a Ra. Ali. Let's just get that straight.
Let's go ahead and speak on this because I'm not going to, I don't know these other people, but I know me and I have depth. You can't never tell me that I'm not successful because I'm not doing what you're doing. I don't measure my success based on what goals you had set for yourself. So this idea that because Cardi has a Grammy or a certain amount of money or any other accolade that she's better than somebody and that there are levels, baby, you gonna die and your ass gonna be 6 feet in the ground like everybody else. Ain't nobody better than nobody. Like when Tommy Lee took her ass and humiliated those homeless people, the way that they had on cameras and do all this ugly shit, God will humble you. So people need to watch their mouth, acting like they're too good to fuck with people or talk to people or respond to people. After Cardi said, should celebrities have to apologize? They shouldn't have to say, Cardi, who the fuck you think you is? That you don't have to respect a human being just because they're a human being and they didn't do nothing to you.
It's true.
These people have lost their motherfucking mind.
I feel you on that.
It's true.
Thank you so much, man. I'm gonna go to this last caller.
All right.
All right. Okay. Here we go. This is the last one. Anonymous, you live on the air.
Hey, Felicia's still on the line. All you do is go to other people's blogs and they do the research. You just put it on your channel with your begging ass.
Bitch, I ain't talking to you. You talking to me.
She can't.
You sound very fucking dumb. Let me say this right here. We all talk about the same shit. The originality comes in when you give your point of view and you add your personality and your own flair. I do just that. Ain't nothing else out there like Mob Radio. So you can go suck a dick. If I put my pussy on your fingers, bitch, you couldn't play with me. Ho, my people support me. I get to do who I am. I don't have to watch my mouth or do anything different from what I want to do. And my people support it. What you need to do is recognize some real shit that's going on. With my begging ass, bitch, if I ain't sitting up here using my time effectively and making my money, then I'm a stupid ass nigga. I'm going to get my just due. You mad because I get to speak to my personality to get me paid? Bitch, you need to level the fuck up and understand what the fuck going on and understand a village being built and people supporting something they believe in. See, you always wouldn't know nothing about that. I don't give a fuck about that begging shit. Bitch, do you have $20? And if you don't, fuck you. I don't give a damn. I'ma keep asking for my motherfucking money, and I ain't ashamed about it. Closed mouth ain't never got fed. Not what else the fuck you want.
All right, the one and only my radio. Thank you.
Get the fuck up out my face with that bullshit. Oh, speak up when you talk to me. Make it make sense when you talk to me. I'm in the business of embarrassing bitches. Y'all might have a gift to gab, bitch. I am gab. When I'm right, even when I'm wrong, I'm right. Because I can talk you hoes. I'm smarter than you hoes.
Woo!
Bitch, don't let it fool you. Round the way, girl, and I still will tear your ass up. Now, what the fuck else you want to say to me? Nothing. Get the fuck on. These people are that shit crazy. I'm about to go peel me some of these boiled shrimp, and I'm finna eat me some motherfucking potatoes so my ass to get better. That's what the fuck I'm about to do. So I can go fuck with this fine ass third ward nigga I'm married to. That's what the fuck I'm about to do. Make sure them pretty ass smart kids tucked in. That's what I'm about to do. With my comfortable ass. I hope you have a great night.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much for calling in. This was wonderful.
Yeah. Fun time. This quarantine don't owe me shit.
Yes, it was lit. I really is lit. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be on Patreon after this. So if y'all want to join, y'all can join. It's only $1. We're going to be talking about some stuff over there exclusively, and y'all can ask me some questions. So if y'all get y'all questions ready, if y'all want to ask me a couple of questions, y'all can definitely ask me a couple of questions over there on Patreon. Anything else you want to share before we close the show out?
No, I just appreciate you so much for having me on your platform once again. I see you continuing to grow, like I told you before. I don't sit up and watch people's content like that because I like to be as original as possible. But I do see titles, I do see thumbnails. And like I said, congratulations on your continued growth. Slowly but surely. You know, it's the tortoise in the hair. You know what I'm saying? You just got to be slow and steady, slow and steady, slow and steady.
Come on.
And that's what fits those real people. Those real people that come and they listen. So that's dope, Wiley. That's dope. That's dope. I'll never be having a problem calling in because you give great interviews.
Thank you.
You do.
Thank
you. You do a good job.
Thank
you. Do a good
I'm
job
just,
at asking questions people want to know.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see what God has in store for you for this entire year and next year, whatever, because you're gonna do incredible things. Are you think you ready for Hollywood though? Like, are you ready for do red carpets and to do all that? Like, are you ready to get on the red carpet at the Grammys and interview these celebrities? Are you ready
how spiritual are you?
I'm very spiritual.
Okay, so I ask you that because for me, there are certain things that I've experienced that have been so vivid that I feel like when it happens, because I know it'll happen and I manifest things, and because I feel like the Most High has afforded me the opportunity to see those things, that it'll be something that's exciting, but not a surprise. So am I ready? I'm already knowing these certain things in terms of what could come. That's how much I believe in myself and my gift and what I feel like my purpose is. So am I ready for it? I was made for it. That's my spirit. That's my energy. If I didn't want to do what I'm doing, I feel like I would cease to exist because I'm for it. I have to get my feelings out. I have to connect with people. I have to get their perspectives. I have to. This energy that I got, that passion, it's just so natural and so pure. I've always been that way. So I have to do this shit. And so when it happens, I think I'll be excited about it and it'll be surreal in that regard. But yeah, I'm ready because it's just a thing I know has to happen to get to that next level so that I can get to the next step to help our people more. That's what it's about. Bridging those gaps and having deep conversations and healing. We may succeed in small doses, in small areas, but as a collective, we won't go anywhere until we, as a majority, get on one accord and get back to our foundations and our laws and what we need to do to honor who came before us. So that's what I'm about. That's the ultimate goal. So I will achieve that. There will be centers where people can go and have a place to be safe, have clothes on their back and have food. Mothers, fathers, children, gay, straight, whatever the fuck you are. I love you for all the reasons why they said that they could.
All right.
Something that really impacts the world.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'm really gonna receive that, and you come on. I'm made for it. Like this is what I just know. This is my calling to do this. I just whatever opportunity comes, and I've been in some places in my life, and I said, God, I'm here for it. This is the gift that you gave me, and I'm gonna use it. And I thank God that I was able to find out.
You better use it or you lose it.
You use it or you lose it. So I'm glad I got it. So yes, thank you so very much.
No, thank you. I hope you have a great night.
All right, you too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I will be live on Patreon, so make sure y'all click on there. It's only $1. So we're going to be on there. So we want to thank Bob Radio for coming on the platform. And we also have breaking news. Okay. One of my producers, we have breaking news. Lord have mercy. Lord. We have breaking news. Someone said, quote, "What did I miss?" Question. Storm Monroe was set to do a live interview tonight with Heidi Davis about this viral video. However, he got ghosted. Any bloggers familiar with this story? Why this person gonna text me this in a group chat? So I don't know what happened to the Hida Davis, whatever her name is. So the lady that hit the man with the frying pan. Allegedly, he was supposed to interview that person. I think the sister of that person, and they said that the person ghosted him. That's why you can't announce stuff till it's down in ink, because you're gonna be like a fool if they ghost you. You got to have these interviews recorded, because you could be putting that out there and saying that you're gonna interview somebody, and you're gonna be looking like a fool. Okay, you gonna have to be careful doing that. What I look like saying, Beyonce gonna be on my show, and she could ghost me. You're gonna be looking ignorant. You're gonna be like a fool, a whole fool. You have I learned my lesson. Don't do it till they come real close. I ain't believe that the Tamika did interview wasn't gonna happen until it got real close. You got real close. Okay? And then we still on? Because these folks will say, I come on your show. And they'll say, I can't do it, I'm sick. And they on Instagram dancing, twerking. I had a guest say they were so sick and they was on Instagram dancing. So you got to be careful.
All right, y'all. Now, y'all heard that when Milagro came on our show a couple of years ago before she brought an illegal troll farm against the Wiley Show. Then we're going to play when Armon Wiggins addressed Milagro Grams. These what these folks were doing, right? They're addressing each other. They're saying all this stuff. It is like literally only 3:57 over here on the West Coast. So we're going to play when Armon Wiggins, I believe he addressed, I don't know if he called in, addressed or whatever, but this is like an old but goodie over here. And so we have Milagro Grams on our show and showing, saying all this stuff about Armon and saying Armon is this, Armon is that, and blah, blah, blah. Then but what she said in there, oh, Wiley, I love you. You remind me of my brother, blah, blah, blah. This before she brought a troll farm against us. So all these people be buying troll farms against Wiley. And tomorrow we're going to be talking about the YSL, I believe it was like Young Thug, his trial. We're going to be talking about that tomorrow. So make sure y'all come on through tomorrow. We're going to be talking about that tomorrow as well. But let me tell y'all, we are not nowhere offended. I want to stop with the troll farming. What we will do, though, we will go to the FBI once Trump is elected. We will deal with Trump. I don't trust this FBI. I don't trust them at all. I'm going to wait till a Republican take over the FBI. We need a conservative because this FBI, no, thank you. But they've been talking about Wiley and posted a troll farm. We got callers that have been calling us. We tagged it all up on YouTube, all up on X, on Twitter. These are people with troll farms, with all these text now numbers saying all this stuff. They with Shannon Sharp, all this weird stuff that y'all putting on my sunscreen right now. All this weird stuff that Armon and Milagro Grams have been sending us. And Armon, he know his downfall gonna happen. I haven't just went to the authorities yet. So, once I do, because I'm next door to you, Armon, LA. Hello. And you're not gonna know when I'm coming to LA because you never tell people when you're coming. Okay. Just like when you went to New York City, who cares you was in New York? Was you in VIP? No. Did you have an SUV truck? No. Did TMZ post you? No. Don't nobody know you're in New York City, honey. You just went there and sweated and musty up them people clubs, okay? All right? All right? Because when Wiley cut you off, you off. I told you, once I'm done with you, you can't sit at this table. Baby, with the kids' table, that I'm just so happy to get popular. See the slow people, the slow kids, they love it because I got popular and I never forgot about the slow kids because I represent the, all the lesbian, the misfit. I represent, and I'm just so happy to get famous. So all of them is welcome. You got an oxygen tank, you drooling from the mouth, you got ADHD, if you got autism, we work with all the misfits. They are welcome at the Wiley Show because I'm just gonna be the first in history to make it. But y'all listen to these troll farms and what they do. Like right now, they're calling my phone. I'm not gonna show the number. They're just calling right now, just calling. The troll farming is working, and they don't know they're building a case. They're just stupid. I posted on Twitter the numbers, and we have a special guest that's coming on tomorrow, and they don't know they're building a case. Now, this special guest that's coming on got a lot of pull with these federal agencies. And these folks, they messed up. Armon and Milagro Grams. Y'all stupid. Do you know how connected I am? I'm connected to the Father. And the Father, God, is going to lay it on somebody's heart to arrest you. The Father gonna lay it on somebody's heart to arrest you. Somebody gonna draw up that indictment and you're gonna go to jail. It could be the FBI. But we're going to need a strong FBI agent. They're going to lay on his heart that really going to want to make a name for themselves, and they're going to come knocking on my door. I don't have to tell them, they already know. Boom, 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 boom. We would like to, we heard complaints, sir. Because next they're going to try to delete my life. They're going to try to put that out there. Then that's when the FBI go. Because right now, they're not saying that. But once they get real crazy, because when Armon get evicted, then they're going to say all that. Then that's when the FBI get to come and step in. Because that's like a serious threat. They haven't done that yet. That's the only reason why I don't like them. I'm from Shannon Sharp. Once Armon lose everything, once they get arrested, get evicted, and hit hard time, then he gonna get the threat, and then that's when FBI can really like, okay, your life is at risk now. We can do something with that now. That's the only thing. That's the only reason why I haven't said that yet. They haven't threatened my life yet. They just said little stuff, and when they start sending that, then you get the FBI. You can get the authorities involved because now your life is at risk. This is a little BS. So you with Shannon Sharp, you with this, you with that. Now, somebody did hack my Uber Eats account. I didn't get no golden chicken. I got Mexican food. Armon, was that you? So, but I didn't eat it because I didn't order Mexican food. I ordered golden chicken when I was in Dallas. The police were called to my house. I don't know who called. Could it be Armon Wiggins? I assume it's Armon. I really don't care as much to do the research on it yet, but I could. Some of y'all could do it as a subscriber, but y'all not that smart. Y'all are single black woman. You need a babysitter. But if somebody is a YouTuber, want to make a name for themselves, but you got to put Wiley in the title. I'll be trying to get ideas for Couture Bay, but she too busy over there with Tasha. Baby, that woman over there with Tasha K. Wait a minute. She could be over here with Wiley. Ain't that something for you not to be over here with Wiley and you all out there by yourself? You fit right in with the Wiley Show. You thought you fit over there with Tasha. No. You look better than Tasha. You younger than Tasha. You ain't got no children, I hope. You ain't shipped no children to Africa, I hope. You ain't got no beta husband, because I know you ain't got no husband at all. You could have got you a husband and provider. You thinking chocolate. You trying to be a YouTuber? Honey, you better be somebody's wife. You won't have to work as hard, but you got to stop being a busybody. Your problem, Couture Bay, reason why you don't have a husband and a provider, you in everybody's business. And real men like me don't like that. You in everybody's business, man. Everybody's business but your own. You are a busybody. That's why you so busy in everybody's business and you ain't got no husband. You too good looking and not having because you messy. Husbands, real men, don't like messy women because you're going to always have your husband in mess. You could have been a good wife for Wiley, but you always in mess. Always concerned about what people say. You ain't strong enough, honey. I'm trying to train you to be somebody's wife. You're flunking the test. I ain't training you to be no YouTuber. You can have children. I'm training you to be a wife, but you probably ignorant. I provide for myself. You right. You got to work every day. But if you had a husband and provider like Brother Wiley, you have to work 7 days a week. Between my income and your income, you work 40 hours. I work 40 hours plus our individual YouTube channels. We're going to make a nice income. But you over there with Tasha with a husband, and you know what that got them? Sister, let me help. And got her in $4 million in debt. You on the wrong side. Wiley did not make me. Oh, yes, Wiley did. You grew when you was over here with Wiley. So stop that. You can't lie, honey. Everybody know you Wiley helped Couture Bay. You can't lie. People gonna hit Wiley helped you, sister. Go on over there with Wiley. Wiley's a single black man. Can be your husband. You over there with Tasha. Tasha ain't gonna marry you. She don't believe in gay marriage. Get on over here and get your man. Don't you be stupid. Wiley is a single black man. Have the potential of making millions. Now, when I make it, you think I'm gonna reach out to you then? No, I I'm going with Becky with the good hair. Becky gonna swallow me up because Becky gonna be in them rooms when I'm gonna be in. When I become a Fox News contributor and a Fox News host, you types are not in those rooms. You don't see no Couture Bay. You ain't gonna see no Tasha. You gonna be seeing Ariana, Beverly, Becky, white names. You're not gonna be in the rooms unless you the janitor, unless you got a black job. Maybe I'll go with a black woman. It's 2 black women I will marry on the Wiley Show. Tasha Nicole, but she been married before, so she out. And it's against my religious principle. So her first husband will have to go in order for you to marry her. But I think they've been married before too. I think both of them been married before, so they can't be on the list. Has Dave been married before? She got to answer her phone. Let me ask her if she been married before. She could be Mrs. Wiley. Couture Bay never been married. She could be Mrs. Wiley. But she over there with Tasha and them subscribers. Baby, please, you're going to die alone with them subscribers. Lonely. You're going to be just like Claudia, who you talk about. She 50-something years old. She 50-something years old. You're going to be out there with. They ain't asking because her boyfriend. He better marry her before I get to Virginia or I'm going to marry her. So whoever they with, I hope you watching, Dover Queen. That man better marry you by the time I get to Virginia, because I'm going to propose to you at the Virginia meet and greet. So that man better hurry up and propose. I'm going to marry you and propose for marriage that day, and we're going to get married during the Virginia meet and greet. There's no need for me to be white. Wait, we already got the connection. You already in love with me. I'm in love with you. We're going to get married then. We ain't going to wait. We're going to get married then. So keep on playing with your little boyfriend and all that. We're going to get married. Okay? Let me block you. Somebody say he was loving man. That don't make sense. I'm going to have to block you. I say I married a woman. He been got to get blocked, son. Thank you. So, Dover Queen, we're going to get married. I'm going to propose to you at the Virginia meet and greet. Okay? So after you get through playing, being with your little boyfriend and all that type of stuff, I was playing too with boyfriends too, right? And it didn't work because God didn't want me with no boyfriend. God wanted me with a woman. He wanted me with you. He connected us way back then. When we went to that Monique show. You've been praying for Wiley to be your husband, but Wiley been messing around with men and all that type of stuff. That got kind of confused, but I want you. And once I want to be with you faithfully. Now keep on playing with your little boyfriend. He better marry you, right? He better be the one because I want you bad. That's why you ain't asked. You asked when I was in the hospital because you was concerned, but you got that man. He jealous. But let me tell the little boyfriend, you weak and you uneducated and you ignorant and you ain't got the Wiley juice. To your boyfriend, let me tell it to your boyfriend. How does it feel that she watch Wiley all day, every day? How does it feel that her daughter talk about me more than she talk about you? You're nothing. Only thing you're doing is keeping my wife warm until I propose. So once you get done playing around, we're coming with a ring. Okay? So keep on. This is my girlfriend. I want her to be Mrs. Wiley. What she really pray for. She Googles wedding rings. She Googles having dreams about being married with Wiley. We know this. So once you get done, I make her laugh and make her have fun with herself. And she thinks about Wiley. You really think she think about you when y'all getting in the bed? No. She's thinking about me. So if you didn't propose for her, then you not gonna propose to her because you are a cheater. I never cheated on a woman, with a man or with a woman. Never. I have always been honest. I've always said once I get a wife, I'm done when childish get. Only a childish like man still play around and don't be faithful. Once I get a wife, I'm faithful to Mrs. Wiley. When I wake up in the morning, it's how can I make my life and Mrs. Wiley's life better? Because if you believe in the scripture, it's no longer about you. It's about the family. God, Christ, husband, wife. That is the order. So when I pray and when I get up in the morning, it's how to make my wife and family life easier. Why? Because God commanded me to do so. It's to make your wife's life easier and your offspring. Now, boyfriend, that's weekday, you don't think like that. You just want to come inside her and you're not doing a good job anyhow. Because if you did, why did she call me saying we should get married? You're weak. If another woman asking Wiley to marry them, that we should get married, have kids together, and she was drunk, but a drunk man never tell no tales. That's why she drink the way she drink. Because she's guilty, because she really want Wiley, and I never proposed to her. But I will when I get to Virginia Beach at the end of September. I'm going to propose to her. Who cares what you think, boyfriend? I know you mad. You upset. You better not touch her. You're going to jail. And if I see you and you get these Chicago knuckles, you're going to be in the hospital recovering. Because if you touch my future wife, do you know how bad I'm going to whoop you? Do you know I'm going to whoop you so bad? You're going to be screaming for your mama. But your mama ain't going to be able to say it. Okay? Now, the only reason why she drinking is because she got a drinking problem. And she's lonely. Anytime me and her fall asleep when we went to the Monique show, before we went to the Monique show, we talking and chilling. We both fall asleep on the couch. I didn't try to have sex with her. I didn't try to have sex with her. Now, what my thoughts is, that's between me and my thoughts. But if you a man, you know what you know. Did I think about it? Absolutely. But did I do it? No. Because I want her to be Mrs. Wiley. I don't play around with people that I want to be Mrs. Wiley. So, Day, I know your government name, but we're going to call your YouTube name. You're going to be Mrs. Wiley. Because Tasha Nicole was married before. She had a husband, unless he been married before. In the scripture, unless God lay in my heart. And she have a daughter, and she still got that baby daddy, and I don't want to have to be going back and forth with him. I need somebody that daughter already grown. And see, their daughter's already grown. So she can start over again and add on to the family. Her mama, Day is the mama. Day got a teenage daughter. She off. So that's why Day getting all these sorry men. She wouldn't do it when she had a daughter. But now that her daughter gone, her guard's down. She just take whatever come to her. I used to talk to these people before the no good trifling man was there because her daughter was there. She wanted to try to hide it from her daughter. But your daughter already know, mama, you lonely and you taking anything. Your daughter wants you to marry Wiley. The last time I talked to her and her daughter on the phone, she was so excited because she talking to her father. You're talking to your father. I don't believe it's stepfather. Once you step in and become Mr. and Mrs. Wiley, if I marry your mother, you marry the entire family. You are my daughter. I would never, ever, ever say to somebody, come meet my stepdaughter. That sounds stupid. Come meet my daughter. Because you're going to be paying the bills. You're going to be helping her with her bills. When she calls, she's going to be calling for money. It's going to be mama money. It's our money. So you my daughter. And ain't going to be no, come meet my stepdaughter. That sounds stupid. When you marry that family, that is your daughter. That's your son. That's it. And if that dead, I don't want to call it that, you as my wife, I'm going to put him in his place. You step back. Shut up. If you wanted her not to have a new daddy, you should have stayed with the mama. Now, if you got a problem, we come out outside. We could do 12 rounds. Okay? Let's go. Till then, you ain't gonna try it. You step out the way. And she gonna get in order because Mrs. Wiley gonna know when to speak and when not to speak. And that's gonna be the time she shouldn't be talking when two men are talking. Only a foolish woman talk when two men is talking. When your husband getting that man to hear you talking. I'm gonna tell you to shut up and step back. You don't interrupt when your husband is getting your no good trifling baby and daddy together. That's the time you shut up and get out the way and get in that kitchen, get the cooking. Or do something, or crochet. That ain't the time you to talk. That's the time you to shut up and get to moving. Because you're going to be trained not to talk. The only people that are going to be telling that you sound like a little dog is no good, bitter black woman with no husband and no provider. They all going to have baby daddy, them the Claudias and her girlfriend, single, bitter black women. Y'all be listening to them like Couture Bay, her subscribers. Baby, you listen to your subscriber. Now, one of your subscriber women had their husband they provided with them. I only met one subscriber that had a husband they provided. And I still talk to J Love to this day. The rest of y'all that come to there, you ain't never brought your husband and provided. Because first of all, you had a husband provider, he ain't gonna let you come by yourself to go see a man. He gonna come with you. Because J Love said, me and my husband is coming. Why? Because they both is a fan. Why? He ain't gonna let his wife go to a meet and greet with no man. Y'all ain't got that choice. You can go by yourself because you ain't got nobody. You are used to divorce and all that. You don't have no husband provider. Yo, you so messed up in the head. You say, I can provide for myself and you got children. Baby, you need another income. The economy is saying you need another income. Because according to the bills in this bank account, you cannot provide for yourself. You understand what I'm saying? So, I'm talking to that. Now, who in here want a husband and provider if you're a woman? Do you know women in they lie to themselves? One woman said, I provide for myself. She taking care of a man. And then she lies and Friday, I'm going to do. You can't donate Friday. Not you taking care of a man. I was talking to Tasha. I said, you don't have a husband to provide. What you have is a boyfriend. Because that man that you with, if he didn't propose marriage, he's weak. And you didn't give him wife material. If you giving him coochie, you're not wife material. He gonna treat you like you are a cum dump. He ain't gonna marry you and propose to you. Stop it. If you want to get a new chance at marriage, then you must act accordingly as a wife. First of all, it ain't gonna work because you was married before. You gonna just get one bad relationship to another bad relationship. And what you need to pray for is that your husband gets some sense and that y'all go to counseling and y'all rebuild that marriage. Because it ain't gonna work with them new men coming behind. It ain't working. You're gonna be tired. You're gonna be going to the grocery store by yourself. You ain't gonna have no husband and provider. The spirit is telling me to make up with your first husband by y'all going to counseling, therapy, get some help in that, and rebuild that. Not to have sex with you, y'all need to get some counseling. And he needs to get a therapist. We need to see why did he want to leave the relationship? What happened in his childhood? What is his silent ache that he wanted to leave the marriage? What is going on? Did he feel like he didn't have no help? Did he feel like he was tired? Did he make him nervous? Was he embarrassed? Was he just stupid? Or was he all of it and above? What you need to present, and I need to talk to him, and I'm gonna tell that player, go get some help, bro. Because what you doing is stupid. You got a daughter with this woman. Why are you leaving your wife? You stupid. You need to go to therapy. You need to learn how to be a man. Because wherever you go, you're still paying money for the new woman. You can do that for your wife, not for your girlfriend, dummy. Now, don't let me marry Tasha just to expose your stupid ways. I'll marry her and take care of her just because I love her. Whoever say yes first. When you a single black man, you got options. I ain't got no kids. Let me say that again. When you a single, chocolate, tall, attractive black man with a 674 credit score, we almost a 700, you have options. I don't just take no anything. Tasha is a good mother. Day is a good mother. These are two good, strong black women. They just attached to sorry, slewfoot black men. Because they should have been married again. Baby, if you ain't talking about Wiley, can you come to my wedding? They sorry. I'm chocolate ready. But you ain't gonna be sad till that white woman get me. When that nigga was gonna get me, you gonna be sorry. It's too late. Because that white woman know how to get you and keep you. Then you're going to be with the Bitter Black Club on YouTube. He changed. He out there cooning. So what? I'm going to be with my good biracial family.
Mr. Wiggins addressing my radio. When she's number one on Station Head, he's number two. I did not lie. It's the truth. You can check the ratings, okay? We beat him a couple of weeks on Station Head. Every single week we beat him until he focused on it. And then, of course, he knocked us out the top spot, right? But my radio is number one on Station Head. And also, she do have a deal with Station Head, right? So we're going to give credit to whom credit is due. Now, so he was addressing my radio and said that my radio fans, some mental with him. I don't understand it. I don't watch her. Was she talking about me? I don't think of her, but yet you're mentioning her in content, right? Then he went and jumped on Tasha K and said Tasha K is trash. I don't like her. I apologized to her. Then she dragged me. So F her. And then he jumped from Tasha. Then he went to who else? He was Mob, Tasha. Then of course he talked about me. But let me first get into the T.S. Madison piece. He said, well, I apologize for the way I did T.S. Madison. I never want to do that again. And when he said it, I was waiting on him to say, well, I understand what they're going through because I did it to these people. Not innocent. I talked about these people negatively. I dragged T.S. Madison. I said this about her and her mother. I've done those things. So him admitting that, I thought he would say, I understand this goes with the territory. You talked about Maddie because it got you clicks and views. I remember when he said, the reason why I'm talking about T.S. Madison, former manager in T.S. Madison breakup, because it gives me a lot of views. That's why I talk about her. And then I remember when he came on the Wiley Show, he said, of course I will come in your chat, Wiley, when you're talking about Tasha K, because it's good business. It's good business. That's what he said. It's good business, Wiley. Of course I will jump up out of the bushes when you talked about Tasha K, when Tasha K is in your show. It's good business. It's good business when I'm talking about T.S. Madison. You know, Wiley, of course I'm going to talk about her. It's good business. So if it's good business for you, what I'm doing at the Wiley Show, why is this not good business? And the brother kept talking, and people were selling about, but you did the series. You endorsed the series. Oh, I have nothing to do with the series. I have nothing to do with that series. Don't talk about the series. You had nothing to do with it, liar? You had nothing to do with the series? So you didn't put your clips in there. You didn't super chat. You didn't go in the comments. You didn't say, I endorsed the series. Yes, you doing good. You don't remember you saying that? You don't remember you saying that you endorse it? Keep up the good work. But now that you see that legal stuff happen, now you want to distance yourself? What I'm doing is commentary. I'm talking about a subject. I don't base a series. But you and your ally friend did that. Even though you want to distance yourself now, because it's biting you in the butt. So you can no longer say, look at what Wiley's doing to me. Then folks would say, look what you're doing to Wiley. Y'all did a whole 30-part series on Wiley with lies. So you can never say, I'm just this innocent person. I just don't do nothing. Then you say, Wiley don't have no relationships. I have interviewed Nick at Night, Daytime, Tea Time. Tasha K came on the show a couple of times. We worked for weeks with Storm Monroe. We had celebrities on this show. We had politicians on this show. Relationship, the list goes on and on. I have always interviewed celebrities, have always interviewed public figures. I had Vicky Gotti on my show multiple times. So for you to say that I don't have relationship, my dear brother, that's a lie. I had Mob Radio on my show a couple of times. You know, so for you to say I don't have relationship is not accurate. They're not coming to see me interview a celebrity. They're coming to see Wiley. What do Wiley have to say? This is the Wiley Show. I don't want to be known or who sit beside me. I want you to be known. I want to be known for what I said out of my mouth, right? You literally based the series off one of my jokes of me catfishing people. One of my famous jokes that we will be doing on the stand-up, stage. I'm not just thinking about YouTube. YouTube is an audition. So when I hit the comedy, when I hit that stage and do a tour, I have goals and aspirations. I'm funny, and in some cases, for some people, funny looking. Some people think I'm ugly. Some people say, "Ooh, that eye does something to my spirit." Just turn off the lights, okay? Listen to the audio. Some people talk about it. They call me ugly. I get it. They call me cockeyed. You even said cockeyed. You said that, Mr. Wiggins. So, and then you got so bold. If he step in my face, I'm going to slap him and knock him out. Who do you think you're talking to, sir? You think you going to knock me out, dear brother? Don't let that liquor get you in something that your butt can't get you out of. That ain't nothing but that Hennessy in that apple juice that you drinking. Sit down. And he said, I would do this to him. Bodily harm to him. I never threatened a brother. If he ever show up in my face, sit down somewhere. I don't fight physically. Fight with my words, because my words are more sharp than a fist. So I'm listening to this brother talk. Then people say, you do the same thing to Tasha K. All their comments getting deleted. I mean, it was a lot of people in the chat. But you do this about Tasha. You did this about T.S. Madison. How is this situation different? Oh, it's different. It's different because Tasha K got 770,000 subscribers. Well, Wiley can say, Wiley only got 10. I got a measly little 10,000. You almost at 100,000. That's 70,000 plus more than what I have. Don't you think it's good business for me to talk about that you're popping? Right? You don't like it, sir, because you don't like to be criticized. You don't like it because you don't like nobody calling you out. It's that simple. Because what I say makes a whole lot of sense and a whole lot of folks like to watch me. Then he said, be careful because Wiley used a reverse psychology. He said, my audience is all ladies, so be careful when Wiley say that. He used reverse psychology. No, I'm using for what you and your girlfriends said that all I have is old ladies. Y'all said that. Y'all said all the people that follow Wiley is old, dusty ladies. Oh, give me do it. Old, dusty church ladies. That's what y'all said on my audience. Y'all said that you and your girlfriends. Y'all said it. So you can't get mad that it take a whole gang of how you doing and you don't stand a chance with me. Oh, Wiley is this. Oh, Wiley is that. Oh, Wiley is this. Oh, Wiley is that. Oh, Wiley is that. Oh. They just get mad because I still know how to entertain people. You can't take that away from me. And he said, Wiley stalks. Did I ever show up to your neighborhood? Take a picture of your house? They ever take a picture of your block? Did they ever take a picture of your gas pump? Now, I've seen people done that to other folk. I never done that. I never did anything like that. Only thing I'm doing is talking about what's trending. Cut the camera off. That's it. You're upset because it's gaining traction. It's not about the subscribers. It's about Wiley is more credible because folks are looking at, you can't blame Tasha K, T.S. Madison, and blame them saying they this and they that. And then you say, Wiley, you don't say nothing about me, but you do it about black women every day. I didn't call OG a monkey. Mr. Wiggins said that. You said these things. That's what you said out of your mouth. You said it. So you can't get upset me doing commentary. Come on. So for you to even call my radio something mentally wrong with her audience, nothing mentally wrong with her audience, is that she showed you that she don't need a Google check. Her audience will fund her. Then you bring somebody that built their platform on being anti-mob radio that you won't even put and put respect on her name. Right? My radio, shout out, she's #1 on Station. Got to deal with Station. She works with Riley and she works with On Site. She had broke many stories on the internet. It's not that I'm giving her praise to spite you. I'm giving her praise because that black woman that you diss and didn't put respect on her name, I'm standing up for her and telling people my radio's doing the thing. I was doing that before you fell out with my radio. I didn't get to know my radio from you. Somebody else told me about my radio. Shout out to Taj TV. He told me about my radio because he was at my house. He said, my radio. And I said, I heard about my radio. And I remember we and her got into it about Lil' Kim and Nicki Minaj. I still got the live. It wasn't because you fell out with my radio. Taj TV that was sitting in this same room told me about my radio because he was on her Instagram live. And I told Millie, I said, we shouldn't be concerned about Lil' Kim because she got more money than both of us, all of us. I remember I told her that. She got more money. We got back and forward. That's how I got to know my radio, due to Taj TV. Shout out to Taj TV, a friend of the Wiley Show, and a good friend of me personally, right? So you can't use that. I did not because you fell out. Is it good business when you're beefing with somebody? Yes. It's quite entertaining. Just like your friend, I built his platform because he gets views off of Wiley. He gets views off of me. He gets views off of the Wiley Show. Your friend. You sound foolish when a person that you said, this is your brother, and you endorse. His platform is built off of me. Then you're afraid, and then you watch me on other platforms. When I say, oh, we going to court, I just say something to see, is you really watching me? And you be letting me know that you watch. Oh, he said we going to court. Oh, we going to court. I can say what I want to say. Freedom of speech. Just like how you have freedom of speech to do a series, same freedom. Only difference between you and I is I can take it. You can't. It's a difference. I don't drink my problems away. I don't. I drink H2O. You drink liquor for your personality. Okay? You have to drink liquor. A whole lot of it. So you have your own struggles. Even though you could call me psychotic, I'd rather take bipolar medication than me taking all that liquor. Okay? You take drinking, you slow your words, get drunk, and you have to apologize the next day for the things you say out of your mouth. All that cheap liquor that you drink. And wow, and then he said, why would he just tell me what I did wrong? You interviewed my family. You did a series that said I need to be on a list. And then you did an email address and do it with your friend. Then y'all want to do a GoFundMe off of my name. You're not innocent, sir. No matter how you try to paint the picture. Then you drag Kaya, because Kaya flagged your page because you use her content, word for word. Now she's a bunch of dusty bees because you broke the rules and used her content. You made that mistake. I don't use your content. What I do is do commentary. I get more views when I review a live than actually replaying a person's live. I sit and do commentary. I'm known for what I say on my show, not what celebrity reaction I do. They don't need to see me replay a Tekashi 6ix9ine. My audience want me to see me criticize or uplift, do commentary on Tekashi. Because I'd rather see you talk about it than me watching to see what he have to say. That's the type of power I have on the Wiley Show, right? I can talk about some LGBT web series. They might even not watch the series. They just watch my review, or some watch my review and they watch LGBT series. I've done a lot for the LGBT community. I built my roots of this show, started me interviewing LGBT artists, from Case the Killer, from Pretty Boy Rich, to the Freaky Boys, to Fly Young Red. All of these people I built my platform on. Chasing Atlanta, Chasing Dallas, now with G Hustle, ATL. It's just so much that I do for the community. I've done a lot for the community. So don't pull that card, right? Then you say, I think he loved me and I'm sad. I don't hate you. I just do commentary. It's not that serious. This is a free app. You don't like what I'm saying? Don't watch me. Period. If what I do is so toxic, why do you watch what I say? I'm crazy. I got bipolar. I'm psychotic. I'm a stalker. But yeah, you know everything that I do and you repeat it on your show. So we watch each other. Yeah, we watch each other. You don't talk about politics. We talk about politics on this show. We talk about when transgender sisters getting killed. We featured on the show. I went to Malaysia Book of Homecoming. I covered the story. I've done that. I talk about things other than celebrity gossip. We talk about celebrity gossip, politics, trending news, and better yet, the majority of the content is me talking about my loved ones. Regardless of the content, I'm talking about my loved ones. Really? Me catfishing. My personal life experiences that I talk, me being bipolar, the library thing. It's so many different things we talk about on the Wiley Show. It's not my fault that when I talk about you, it's so entertaining. It's just not my fault. You're just an entertaining person. You drink liquor, you got an orange gaming chair, you twist around in circles, you cuss out black women, cuss out your friend, call them boring, and you say all this. It's easy. You make it easy. Right? You can't get mad because I do commentary, do it my way. It's no different when you talk about Tasha K or Lovely T when you do shade. Because you do shade at Lovely T. How can Kaya flag my channel and it's some other bloggers, that content still on their page, and I don't know why it's still up on there. That was addressed towards Lovely T. That was addressed towards Lovely T. Right? Let's just be real here. Can't get upset because I do commentary. Yes, you came on the Wiley Show. Yes, you came on, but I said, come on camera. You disagreed. I said, let's have a private conversation. You didn't want a private conversation. You literally came and you wanted your narrative. You kept saying you wasn't loyal to me. I don't want to be loyal to you. You a man that drink liquor. Why do I want to be loyal to a drunk? That's the case. I need to be loyal to my mama. I'm not going to be loyal to you. You drinking? Are you crazy? Are you okay? You literally drink. You have a drinking problem. And I'm loyal to that? No. You are controlling, narcissistic drunk. That's who you are. Period. And I'm not going to be loyal to a person that's loyal to that bottle. That's who you are. Most of your controversy in your show, when you have an uh-oh moment, is liquor on the scene. You have to say, well, I was so lit. And I apologize. I didn't even know I said, did I actually say that? Yeah, when you're drinking, you say a whole lot of things that when you sober up, you regret. Right? I was the reason why you went and done a whole panel and did a show in the beef sector. It's because you dissed those gentlemen. Then you went on their show and stole their idea. You went on their show, stole their idea. They just a doopity-doo dumb. They didn't know what was going on. You stole it, but we called you out and you went over there off the basis of the Wiley Show commentary and Brianna commentary, right? We made you move. You be moving in all different settings to clean up your image. If I'm so done, why you doing all that moving? Why are you doing all that talking about me? Because I know you. It's simple. You have the same problem that you had when you was on Facebook. You take this stuff so personal. This is business. This is content. Move on. Not that serious. You tried to do a serious thing by doing a series. You really thought that was going to deter people from me. Wanted me in jail. You and your friend. Y'all did that. Period. And then stop. You say, Wiley, what can I do? Tell them to delete all them lies of them salacious videos. But you're not going to do it because you said you endorsed it. So why should I stop doing what I'm doing when yet you doing things about me? Right? Where they do that at? You can't, and you kept saying, don't bring up the series. Don't bring it up. Don't bring it up. We're going to bring it up because you're guilty. You are part of it. You put your hands in it. So you can't act like you ain't a part of what's going on over there. You really think I'm dumb, sir? I'm not drinking no liquor. This is, what kind of water is this? This is purified drinking water from We Cold Foods. Right? You done that. And I know when he do, he gets subscribers. He gets subscribers because once I beef with someone, he gets subscribers. Do you not know majority of my subscribers came when I was in the beef sector? Had nothing to do with you. Majority of these subscribers came from me beefing with other YouTubers. And they call it the beef sector. You call it, on last year, you call it the Section A of YouTube. You remember that? You call it the Section A of YouTube. That's what you said. This is a mutual beef. This is not one-sided. It could have only worked if you never endorsed a series, if you never jumped out the bushes, if you never went on the StreamYard, if you never did commentary. You made it mutual, and it's been mutual for a long time. You literally took Ear Hustler Podcast that we work with on a weekly basis, took his content, did give him credit to prove a point because I said I was jealous of you, meaning past tense. I did an interview, very transparent, right? And you can't like the fact that it's effective, that I'm not that platform that people ignore. I'm the platform that people come watch. From Daytime Tea Time, we interviewed her. We interviewed Neek at Night, interviewed Tasha K. We booked Storm Monroe to come work with Two Man and a Lady, paid Storm and Seven on a weekly basis. And we would have still been paying them to this day if they would have stayed. During that show, we interviewed a comedian that worked with Monique Whole Flood. She worked with Jamie Foxx. She worked with all the greats. She is a legend in the comedy game. We done all of that. And I was the executive producer of that show. And shout out to TLC for giving us that name. So we have worked with a lot of people. So to say I don't have relationships, that's a lie. Just because you have some blogger that you dissed and dragged and they're super chatting you now, yes, that's you. You got that now. But you dissed Daytime Candace. You dissed her. You dragged her. Now y'all befriending now, but it's quite suspicious that relationship came after Tasha K. Now, I don't like mentioning Daytime Tea Time because I actually love Candace. but I'm mentioning her because it helps me with my argument. It's quite suspicious that you all became friends after you ended your friendship with Tasha. Quite suspicious. That's all I'm going to say. Quite suspicious. A little fishy to me. That's all I'm going to say about that. You decide. But she's good because she's loyal to you now. Because she's in a relationship. She got to be loyal to you. She got to be loyal. Can't nobody be your friend unless they loyal. Boyfriend, no. You better not try to get on Instagram and be public. If you get a public Instagram, I will dump you. If you get on my YouTube channel and show your face, I will dump you. If you try to get followers, I will dump you. I'm not your man that you take hide in the corner. I'm my own man. I don't treat my relationship like a dog. Stay outside. Don't come in. Don't show your face. I talk a whole lot of mess, and you don't look all that great. Because if you come on camera, they're going to drag you. You're exactly right. So you better stay in that little corner in that dog cage. Chop it up, Libbins. All right. So I had to bring these points up, and period. You said, Wiley, what can I do? Apologize for the lies that you told. Period. A public apology be number one, but you're not going to do that. Period. Tell them how I helped you in the beginnings of your Facebook day. You could do that. Stop the series. You're not going to do that because you're getting a good kiki out of it. See, you're upset. I ain't upset. I ain't up here drinking out of a red cup. Liquor. Oh, I got to go drive and return from shirt. Last time I checked, you don't supposed to be drinking it and driving. Not in this climax. You're supposed to be smoking weed and driving. That's against the law. Supposed to be drinking and driving. Not safe. To be behind the wheel, return all them cheap shirts, and you got all that cheap liquor in your system. That ain't good. Just sober up first before you get in your car. Just saying. We will open up the phone lines if you all want to call in, but I just don't understand. Like he gets so upset at Wiley. Oh, Wiley is this? He's just so bad, and he talks to my supporters. You don't own those people. None of those people have blocked me. Most of the information, when things go, they tell me. You don't own these people. Now, some of them are smart. I say you get your troll account and come in because you don't go on your main page because you know they're going to block you over there. Yeah, so you don't own these people. Oh, these mob, they ain't your folks. These are grown human beings. They watch who they want to watch. The producers, they watch who they want to watch. I can't stop them for watching whoever they want to watch. As I watch who I want to watch. We adults here. It's not a dictatorship. This is a democracy. You have a right to go to anybody that you want to go and watch. Period. You should be able to come on the platform and express how you feel, just like some dragging me. Is that right? Not gonna make me shake. I'm not gonna cuss them out and call them, get that monkey out the chat. No, why would I do that? Let them comment. As long as I ain't cussing, let them say what they want to drag me. You know, them say what you want to say. I don't have to say, get that monkey out the chat, B word and all that. No, because those are viewers. Some stuff they're going to agree with Wiley on. Some stuff they're not going to agree with Wiley on. That's just the business that we're in. And this is a free app where you will freely can go and watch whoever the heck you want to watch. This is YouTube. Now, I'm just saying. And I've been very consistent of what I said about Mr. Wiggins. Very consistent. I feel as though he's upset that he want me to shut up and kiss his butt. That ain't gonna happen. I don't kiss Tasha butt. I call out daytime, tea time. Call out I call out people who I want to call. I don't kiss people butt like that. Don't. I eat butt when I want to eat butt, but just randomly just kissing. Some days I kiss it, I got bipolar. The next day I could be dragging you. Nick at night can attest to that. So every day, Nick at night, oh, I love it. Then the next day I'll be talking about her crying in the sock. That's just my nature. I don't think it's ever going to change. It's part of my personality. It makes me funny. Period. I keep the same energy. I the one that came up with about the sock gate. Everybody took that joke. It was so effective. So this is what it is. But I never got on this platform called to be told that be this and be that to Nick. And she got disrespected on your platform. And she haven't really been back over that since. A person that's extra feminine with heavy makeup got fired from working with two celebrities. Fired from working with two powerful, Remy Ma and Riley, both fired this person. He was so bold enough to call that black woman a B word on Mr. Wiggins' platform. Oh, don't say that. You done already said you did disrespect. And Nick was like, why are you disrespecting me like that? I ain't even coming at you like that. But that's what they do. You don't know. I went on the platform. I was playing chess with them all. Go ahead, right on to drag me. And you know what, sis? You're going to lose the relationship with Wiley. And the relationship was gone. I texted sis last night. I said, sis, how you doing? You know, let's talk. We're going to talk offline. Because I test people. Next thing you know, when it happened, she went on to drag me because she said Mr. Richard is the winning team. Go right ahead. Let's see how far you go with Mr. Richard. Then they got fired from Riley and Remy Ma. They both fired him. Two celebrities they got fired from. It's going to be a matter of time before he fire you and say you called him the F word, because that's his little trick of the trade. He call you so many B's and F words so much, but if you call him that, the 3-letter word, he call you a 4-letter word, but if you call him the 3-letter word, he wants you to be canceled. I work with a lot of people. You don't have to have no subscribers. I go on your show. You will be tested. I want to say, how your spirit? Let me test your attitude. Let me see how if you really rock with Wiley or you want to use it. 9 out of 10, I know you want to use it, but I'm gonna make you look dumb. I'm gonna come on your platform. I'm gonna play a little chess with you. You're gonna lose. And then I get a phone call with people. Oh, she dragging you. I said, that's what they do. I'm not upset and mad, but did you hear it? No. Because at the end of the day, I know how people operate. They won't come up. They'll get with. That's how this game go. I've been on this internet game for a while. People will give sub deals and everything, backhanded deals or whatever the case may be. It goes with the territory. I cannot get drunk and emotional, drunk with liquor and lose focus. I want to be spiritual. I want to do astrology. I want to do this. I want to be that. I'm a trendsetter. Wiley is obsessed. My radio, I'm not gonna say her name. Tasha K is this. I ain't gonna never do that with T.S. Matter. You doing all that stuff. You saying all that. Kaya should have never did that. You stopped my bag. No, you used her you used her content. Period. You did that. Nobody told you to do it. Of course, any reaction video is going to give you views. If you're using somebody else's content and you plan, just as like if I would use somebody else's content that are known in this sector, like a Kid Fury or something. I can't get mad if Kid Fury take me down for copyright because I can't use this guy. Even in my if I use Lonnie B. Shout out to Lonnie B. His content, and I do a reaction off of that, and I'm getting 60,000, 70,000. People gonna say, bro, he cutting into your pocket. He cutting into your bread. Period. It's just content. That's all I do. I don't follow you in your house. I don't follow your block. We in 2 different states. Your friend said I filed for bankruptcy. Your friend and you endorsed that I should be on a list. Your friend try to conjure up gays that are struggling for views and platform. One particular gay, he put words in his mouth. The poor man didn't even say it. He called me, said, I ain't even say nothing like that. I know you didn't say it. But they put all the words. I want to be left alone. You were in that chat, Mr. Wiggins. You should have never endorsed it. You endorsed it. And just say, bruh, stop. Now, somebody, I ain't gonna say their name, somebody is real in y'all camp. And this particular person said, Wiley, I don't agree with what they doing. And this particular person said, why are you bringing his family in it? I just don't agree with that. I think you need to stop. One particular person said that. He said, Wiley, I don't agree with that. I don't like what they doing. And this particular person said he be telling us to don't put, Mr. Wiggins, don't put my name in it. Don't put my name in it. But it's hard. And I told this person, I said, brother, it is hard for me to say don't put his name in it when he's endorsing it. I said, how would you feel if somebody would do a series about you, give you more videos than R. Kelly? How would you feel? I wouldn't feel right about that. So you be careful. Because when things get to burning, you don't want to get burned. Be very careful because you innocent in this. Don't get involved with all that what they trying to do. Stay on the sidelines. Because what he did, he dragged Mr. Wiggins in it, and he didn't know that that's going to make his platform look funky and dirty and stinky. People seeing how he operates. Big people reached out to me. Big people from high places reached out to Wiley. And I told Charlamagne on the voice note, brother, I know how you feel when you get a series and you famous. I don't got no Clear Channel deal or a radio show, multi-million-dollar contract, and you getting a series. I'm at the bottom, got a whole series. Crazy. Y'all acting like I followed him to IHOP. I don't follow him no IHOP. You never seen Wiley follow somebody in no IHOP. Because that's against the law. Why would I want to follow you at a place you don't want to see me? You don't see me at no IHOP. I'm crazy, but I ain't that crazy. You act like I'm following you at the library. I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. So I'm just telling you right there to that. Thank you for the IHOP line. Thank you. Anybody that know about IHOP, that's a classic in the B sector. Don't have nothing to do with it. This is just commentary. All right, so I address all that I want to address, and we will open up the phone lines. So I'm going to put the number on the screen because y'all know how it gets, 646-716. Thank you all for the cash apps, for the super chats. Thank you for the love. We work very hard because of y'all and because of us together. The car is paid off. I personally would like to thank each and every one of my producers for helping me, get to this point and, helping me to pay the car off. Thank you for that. This is the title of it. So I thank you all for that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You all helped with the down payment and we paid it every month and now it's paid off. And we thank you all for that. Our credit score actually went up 100 points because of that. So we thank you all for that. And now we're trying to get to the big 600 and up because our credit score was actually 407, 412, and now we in the mid 500s. We got a couple of, I think we got about at least 50 or 40 more points to get to 600. And then we want to build from that. So, and now we got stocks, investments, portfolios, and we're going to have a conversation with Armon Brown. I think my sister, B Scales, definitely going to come on the platform. I think our platform is a little different because I have moderators that are very intelligent, black women that are doing their thing. So we're going to do that. And I want to thank Armon Brown because she brought the story of Be Love's life, and Be Love Life actually came in the comments. That was very original. It was a beautiful life. Wasn't no mess. It was just a positive live. And that was like probably like a week or two ago. So thank you for that. To I don't know if she's listening, but to Armon Brown for that. She definitely helped us in that regard. So make sure y'all go and subscribe to Armon Brown. Armon Brown 09, you know, she's mod for us. So we gonna be over there talking about like financial stuff. So I will let y'all know when we do that and when we get that live schedule, because we're gonna have that. And that's gonna be original, you know, talking about stocks, bonds, and everything else. Wiley, if he can dish it, then he should be able to take it. Keep on, period. Because I dish it and I can take it. I dish it and I can take it. People showed up to my family church before. They dragged my entire family. They called my family members. A lot of them called. During the series, they called my family members, called some of my friends. They thought they were my friends. I mean, all over. I'm still standing, still doing my content. So Tasha K had her issues with Mr. Wiggins, but I can remember when Tasha K came on the Wiley Show when they first broke up. And I will replay, if y'all want me to, replay the interview when Armon Wiggins came on the Wiley Show. I can play like 5 minutes of that if y'all want me to play that. Let's see if we get any calls. We got one caller, so let me see. Because they get bad when I don't have callers. Anonymous, you're live on the air. If you listening,
Hey, Wiley.
Go ahead.
I had to call in on this subject.
Go ahead.
Well, one thing I do want to say, you already know who's gonna call in before your live ends. Just get prepared for that one.
Okay.
And then I someone up in the chat. They said that you asked for Armon to interview your family. First off, he asked for Armon to interview one person. During the interview, Wiley had said, please do not contact my mom.
I surely said it.
Went behind Wiley back and did it anyway. And then he did another interview with Wiley, I believe your sister or something like that, after you told him not to. And then on top of that, he turned around and posted a bunch of stuff on his Instagram page. Now, I've only been following you for about 5 months now, but I know this because I went back and I watched, so I know where the energy is stemming from. And you even said, oh, you did that? I'm going to come for you every time. So I understand you coming after him. So that was to the chick that had posted that comment, but don't know what she's talking about. Now, the reason why I called in is because he gonna say during his live, because I watched it, he said that thinking about sending his goons to shut down Kaya live. And I got offended because I'm like, first off, if you're not talking about, Tasha K, Kaya, and all that kind of stuff, although he have 80,000 subscribers, he barely gets 10,000 watchers. So, do he really think that Kaya people not gonna come after him up in Grove? So, remind you, when Kaya and T.S. Madison was going through that, and T.S. Madison people shut down Kaya page, Kaya people shut down T.S. Madison page. So, I'm like, first off, if you barely get 10,000 watchers, don't go for Kaya like that, because people gonna still search her and look her up. So even if you have a page shut down, she's gonna get them numbers right back. But it's gonna take him longer to even get to 80,000 if he only getting 10,000 views a video. If it's not based off of Tasha K, Kaya, T.S. Madison,
right?
So I don't think he want to go down that road.
Because what you're saying is he have a formula. He talks about Wendy, talks about Tasha, talks about T.S. Madison, Nicki Minaj. So these are the folks that mainly the bulk, and then also Kaya. So he talked about different ones that really give him the bulk of the viewership. And of course, when he got his beginning, he had transgender women outing men for a click and a view, right? So let's not act as though you don't have a formula that you talk about people and that is actually growing your channel, right? It's good. It's just a business. You're trending, and why it's like it's a problem when Wiley do it. I don't know what it is. It's a problem when Wiley do it, but it's no different when you do it to T.S. Madison. You said that T.S. Madison hired a rapist, put a rapist on a platform. Do y'all remember when he said it? And then he said, well, I don't think T.S. Madison ever, I should be dumb to trust you again. You literally he was so mad. He said that she had a rapist on the Queen's Supreme Court. He was talking about Cherry Bomb. It got so bad, Cherry Bomb had to come out and respond to that for what Mr. Armon Wiggins have said. He said that.
And then on top of that, he gonna sit up there and call you dusty. But last time I checked, I don't know if you caught this live. You remember when his computer went down and he had to go live from his phone? I don't know what kind of technology this man has, but his eye is still messed up. So I'm like, hold on. What do he be doing with that computer? Because doing his lives with the computer, it looked like he had his eyes fixed. But when he was on his phone, that one eye just kept dropping. So I'm like, how you gonna call her dusty when you're doing all kind of things doing before he even started his live, so that way his eye don't be looking all messed up on there. So it's something wrong with Armon.
And my thing is this: it's with me. He talks about my eye, but he have a condition that half his face is frozen. So I mean, come on, you have your health issues. And I remember when he told me, my doctor said I need to stop the drink because it affects my face. But you still do the drinking. So he do have a condition, just like my eye have a condition, but I'm okay with it. You want to talk about my eye? Talk about it. Still it blink. Yours sometimes it get frozen. One blink, the other one just stands still. So if that's what you want, if you want to get 5 hours, we can get there too. But you're the one that's going to be upset. Right. You're the one that's going to cry and get upset with your subscribers and paint this like you a victim and you don't do no wrong. You have done wrong. I have done wrong too. Only difference is I'm transparent at what I've done, but you're not willing to be transparent. And when you started a series, endorsed a series, when you said what you said about me and my grandmother, you said it on your IG, you interviewed my family, I said, don't do it. And you know this. Me and you both were going through a thing with our health. Your face was frozen, half of it, and I was going through a mental illness. My mind was gone. Half your face was gone, frozen, and mentally so I was not there. So we both were struggling in our health during that time. You said it when you were on your friend live doing that series. Then you did the panel. Then you endorsed the series on your channel. Then you deleted it, but you done it. So you can't get upset with what Wiley doing, sir. Are you upset because I said we going to court? Why are you that upset? I didn't even say it on my page. I said it on somebody else's page. Just say so on purpose to see is you gonna take the bait, and you did exactly that on your platform. I went on my good girlfriend page that she always does beautiful commentary about Wiley. And she say stuff about Synthetica. It's supposed to be my radio. So they give her a nickname. You ain't popping till you get a nickname. Don't be mad, Millie, they gave you a nickname because they call me cockeye, wild eye, lazy eye, homophobic gay, crazy man, bipolar, maniac, predator. There's just so many different names. Had your wives, had your grannies, had them library books. It's just so many names that they give you and you can't stop it. So they think they're doing something when they call her Synthetica. I mean, come on now. But when you're popping, they always will give you nicknames. That's when you know you're really popping, when you get nicknames. They talk about Lil' Kim. They call her all type of stuff. So. Go ahead, sister.
And then another thing that he said up in that live that really made me side-eye him more is because he gonna sit up. He couldn't even get it out proper. Well, he couldn't even get it out without stuttering. He gonna sit up there and say, I don't do this for money. Lying. Oh, that man can lie.
Yeah, he can lie.
Come on, I don't do this for money. But so if that's the case, why would he do the whole twerking thing so people can
give? Money? Absolutely. And what gets me, you were able to retire from working with a cell phone company provider because the money were coming in. So stop that line. You know you're doing it for money. We all do it for money. If that's the case, turn the ads off. Period. You're lying.
Right. If you're not doing it for money,
Right.
then,
Of course you're doing it for finances.
So if that's the case, why, like you said, turn off the ads. Oh my God. Turn off the ads and then, go back and start back working.
Go back to work and you quit. You make an income. I'm not going to quit my job because you don't get health care with YouTube. I have conditions, my leg, my eye, my teeth, and you don't get health insurance with YouTube. I prefer working. If anything goes wrong, I can use my health benefits. So that's one of the main reasons why I don't quit my job, because I don't have benefits with being on YouTube full time with like healthcare benefits. You're a private, you're an independent contractor with YouTube. You're not an employee like W2. We give you benefits. No, you're an independent contractor, meaning you is what it is. So anything else you want to say, man?
Yeah, so it's one more thing, then I'm going to go ahead and get off the phone.
Go ahead.
I get, because I know he keeps saying he's a Gemini. And so I'm trying to see, do one side of him forget what the other side say? And it all depends on how he's feeling up in that moment. One side might be called Armon, the other side of him might be called Mr. Wiggins. So when that other personality disappears, he'll forget everything. Because it's like he say one thing, but then he do something else. Then he go against somebody and, try to put them down. And then that other side of him, Mr. Wiggins, will turn around and do the same thing that he just finished bashing that person about. So I don't know. I think he's a lost soul or a lost cause. And that's all I want to say.
Thank you so very much for calling in, man. Thank you. We're going to replay the interview when he came on our show and let the record show that he reached out to us. And he was saying, Wiley, why are you talking about me? I want to come on your show. And I remember I sent him, it was on this phone, actually, the one that is cracked. And I sent him a text message, and I said, because he wanted to come on. Let me see. Do I still have that text message? Let me see if I can read it to you, because it was in this phone. Because this phone, this is the crack phone. Like my phone is crack. Like literally. I remember that. So this was March 20. What was this? Okay, yes. This was March the 28th. This was Saturday, 11:07 p.m. Amon said, hey, I'm not sure why I'm always mentioned during your lives stream. I don't have a problem with you. Whenever you're live, I'll call in and let you know what it is. Whenever you're live, I'll call in and let you know what it is. Can have a over conversation and move on. We need to have an overdue, because he made the correction, overdue conversation and move on. Let me know when you plan on going live, because we are in different time zones. And I responded to him on Sunday at 2 a.m. when I got that message. I responded to him, okay, I'm down with that. 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Then on Sunday, March 29th at 9:57, I said, but if you free later or I'm down, just let me know. And then Ahmad responded, the earlier the better. I have a few things I'm working on today. And then I said, okay, I get off at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. So I think 4 p.m. Central Standard Time is cool, because that's 1 p.m. your time. Then I responded March 29th, 3:53. I said, I meant to say you ready, but I meant to say you are ready. He said, yes, let's try an hour, have a maintenance man come over real quick. I'll text you when they leave. I said, okay. And then he said, okay, I'm ready. I said, you coming on my show? I said, I'm going to call in. You don't want to come on StreamYard? I asked him. He said, no, camera call is better for me. Okay. All right. So I'm going to play that interview for you all that did not get a chance to hear it, right? We're going to play it. And why did somebody send me a picture of Armon Wiggins? I'm not going to repost this picture. But somebody just put it and said, did you see how sweaty his armpits were? Why do y'all send me this stuff? Oh my God. So somebody sent me a picture of Armon Wiggins when he had held his arms up and his sweaty armpits. But of course it's gonna get sweaty when you drinking all the liquor. It's gonna have you sweat in that basement. That's just real. When you drink all that liquor, you will have a lot of sweat stains on them shirts. I'm gonna just tell you that right then and there. Anytime you drink liquor, it does, especially in the summertime in California heat in a basement, in a leaky basement, baby, it's gonna smell like must, piss, and a whole lot of sweat. I'm gonna just tell you that right then and there. See what I tell you? Like people be sending me DMs and stuff. Like, why y'all just send me that? It's quite funny though. I wasn't even paying attention of to look at his armpits was sweaty. Oh, okay. Y'all entertained by it, to be honest. Let me screen share this. Give me a sec. Let me screen share this. I remember this day. Had on my Dallas shirt. Give me a second. And if you all want to watch that video, y'all can definitely watch it. They said call in. No, he's not gonna call in. He's not gonna call in. All right, let me go right here. Don't see Busty armpit. Y'all is so funny. All right. Let me take it off mute. On my Twitter and all on my feeds. Give me a quick second. We're streaming on Facebook. We also streaming on YouTube because a lot of folks ain't getting their notifications, okay? Folks ain't getting their notifications, but we're real cool with it. So we're gonna have a conversation. So let everybody know. Lipstick Alley, you all posted on doing your live streams. I don't have a problem with you. Whenever you're live, I'll call and I'll let you know what it is. So I didn't know at that time that he put that on there. Then when I checked my phone, he left me a text message to come on the show because, you know, I haven't changed my number. So I'm like, okay. He said he would love to come on the show. I asked him would he love to come on camera. He said no. He would rather do the phone. And I'm cool with it. Just whatever it is that we can have a conversation and stuff like that. Because I think it's a conversation that definitely need to be had. I think for both parties, even for me, because I've been very consistent of my grievances concerning Mr. Wiggins and concerning his style, concerning him. So I definitely want to hear what he have to say. And I want to say this to my audience that's watching this. I'm not looking for a moment of us being back friends and buddies. Like, no, I just want a conversation that's it. Okay, so I went and got me something because we had a lot of problems in our relationship, and it was public, and it mostly concerning my family issues. And I was literally upset about the interview because of allegations that was made, and clearly that never got cleared up, and that happened on your platform. And so it always reiterated from that because other bloggers, you know, picked it up, and I don't even have access to the interview to use to literally clear my name. Other bloggers have it, and hell, I was on the interview, and it was my loved ones actually on the interview. Are you there?
Okay. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just letting you talk because I don't want anybody to say I'm interrupted. I'm just,
well, no,
I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just trying to figure out. Okay, so this is all about I'm trying to figure out. So this is all about. So everything that you've said, everything that you've done on. Let's just go to YouTube. All of this is about the interview.
No, it's more. It's like that's the main part of it, but that's not the only thing. You know what I'm saying? Because with our dynamic is other issues concerning that. Another issue that I had with you concerning the YouTube is when I wanted to do my channel and I was doing my channel, I wanted to interview another blogger, and you said that, oh no, I'm gonna say the blogger name, Jay Wilson. Oh, I don't mess with Jay Wilson. Tell Jay Wilson to teach you how to use Skype. And you thought that I was interviewing these people that didn't like you. No, I'm interviewing these people to help grow my platform as well, because I want to be successful. I want to grow as well. And I think you took it as though I was going to interview this person to bash you or to dish you. And that just wasn't the case. I actually interviewed that guy about a whole lot of things that wasn't really painted you in a bad light. And the only reason why I asked you to use Skype is because you was helping with OBS and I didn't know how to do Skype.
Okay. So I'm listening. I'm just trying to, okay. So that was the issue that you have with me, the issue with your mother, the interview with all of that. So all of that is the reason why you say that the things that you say about me on my platform, i.e. coming from my man, or every chance you get saying something about, you know, my mother, or, you know, saying that I'm jealous of different content creators. Like all of that is stemming from the interview and me not showing you how to use Skype and OBS.
No. Now, the jealousy part, the things that we're talking about current, I just give my honest assessment on how I feel about the situation. You know what I'm saying? Jesse, if I say that you jealous of Tasha K, I'm not saying that because me and you fell out. I'm saying that that's just how I'm receiving that. And I give my honest assessment. The same thing I said about the whole T.S. Madison thing. I just gave my honest assessment of that fallout because of what you were doing. I took that as jealousy. I took that as hurt and jealous. That's how I took that. And that's how I related it to my audience.
Okay. So I guess we can start with the interview thing. Here's the thing. You know that before I say all of that, I want to first say that I think that because there's another piece of you that has said on many occasions that I've never wanted you to grow and I've never cared. You know what I mean? Like I didn't want you to grow. I'm intimidated, or I won't say your name because I'm afraid that you will get my audience and this, that, and the third. So I'll tell you this. I don't think that you're a threat to me, but I think that you're very talented. You know, I've said I don't think that you're talented in the past, but I think that you're talented. I think that you'll go far. And I think that you have potential. If I didn't think that you were talented, I would have never worked with you in the beginning. Okay? I don't dislike you. I don't hate you. However, with all that being said, I think that you'll get to 1 million, 10 million, 100,000, whatever you desire. I think, hell, if you can go and sit on some major platforms and do commentary. However, the piece when it comes for me, and I have to be honest with that, is for me, I don't want to be a part of that journey with you, alongside you in any way. Meaning like, you know, I can't stop you from talking about you. That's fine, whatever. But I'm saying, we don't have to work together and do any collabs. And, you know, honestly, I don't really rock with you like that. Not because I don't think that not because I'm jealous of you. However, it's because when we have the situation, going back to the interview with your mother, you know, being on Facebook, you remember you told me to do that interview. You told me, you begged me to do it. And you threatened me if I didn't interview you and do these interviews and interview your mother, like you were going to be pissed at me. You literally said, if I was your real friend, I should do that interview. You made me do it. And then here we are, it didn't go in your favor. And then when you get mad at me, you go online and you blast me out, which was fine. We fell out, if you remember. And then guess what? We got back cool. I didn't know that you were still holding on to that because you told me to do the interview. I was not going to do it. And see, and I also feel like there's a little bit of like ungratefulness there because it's shout out to your cousin, respect him, whatever he's done for you. But it's a little bit of a slap in the face when you would now come to YouTube and when you talk about these things, when I was the one building you and not like you couldn't build yourself, but me and you would talk on the phone many times and we would pour into each other. We would come up with ideas. I knew nothing about a tank. Then all of a sudden, you're saying that he said these nasty things about me and this and the third. So to me, that was all news to me when we found out. So I'm like, oh, okay. So boom. But however, we're cool. We cool. And I specifically tell you, I said, listen, because we had fallen out on before, and then you took everything to social media. And I said, okay, well, if we do this route again, Wiley, we do this again, we on YouTube. If we fall out, please do not take it to social media. You did that again. on YouTube. And now you know now, and just like I know now, YouTube is a whole different game from Facebook. There's a lot more to lose. There's businesses, there's brands, there's a lot of money involved. This is it. This is everything that you and I and everybody else that's doing this, we kind of dreamed of. So I'm at a place right now, while I don't hate Wiley, I don't hate the Wiley Show, I'm just not willing to take that risk of being personally associated with you, because you said it yourself that you will do anything for a click in a view. You don't have loyalty to anybody. For me, that's not a bad thing if that's what you want to do. It's nothing wrong with how you get it. Like, I'm supporting you from the side. However, I cannot rock with you like that because, bitch, that's just not how I roll. You know what I'm saying? And I can't be in a situation, and I don't want to be in a situation where, I'm talking to you or we're working together behind the scenes or we're doing whatever we're doing. We're doing collabs, and then one day you get mad at me and then you're online, quote unquote, exposing me. And now you have a little bit of credibility because people known us to work together. It's like, at this stage of the game, I can't take those kind of risks anymore. Does it bother me? Like, damn, I really thought we was going to be cool. Sure, I really did think we was going to be cool. However, I'm at a place now where I can honestly say, I think you'll go far. I don't dislike you. I support you from a distance. I'm happy to see you growing, but I personally cannot be that associated with you like that because the way that you're doing your journey is not, it doesn't align the way that I'm going my way. Like, everything is not content. You get what I'm saying? The fact that I'm even having to do this with you on live in front of however many people were watching this now or watch this later. I don't do this with my friends. I don't do this with people that I work with. I don't go on live.
And he did not have to do this on live. He reached out to Wiley. He reached out to me to do this interview. We could have had a private conversation on StreamYard where I could see his facial expression, where he could see my facial expression. He declined the StreamYard. He wanted to do the conversation. It did not go in his narrative. I'm going to continue to play it and listen to it. You're going to hear some things. And we got a lot of stuff to talk about. So this might be a 2-hour live, right? We're going to have a conversation. Now, I know it's some people in here that throw shade in the other chat. You a subscriber, you do your job. I love you. I have no hatred towards you. Because the reason why I have everybody asks, well, how do you have this skin? I'm from the beef sector. If you don't know what the beef sector is, go to my Patreon. We'll break it down to you. I'm going to show you some beefs that I've been in. People pulled that by my family church, dragged my whole entire family. It was at my family church. They were there. So I know how a beef can get off of YouTube. I experienced it on YouTube. One of my mods went to IHOP to meet a lady, and the lady hit her in the head. It was a big court battle. So that's all from the beef sector. The reason why my skin is so thick is because I came from a sector that did a whole lot of things. That did a whole lot of things in the beef sector. So that's why my skin is thick, because I got my training from that sector. And if you make it in the beef sector, oh, baby, you can make it in any sector. Because that's a rough sector. If you timid, if you emotional, don't go to that beef sector. Don't go to that, quote unquote, what they call the Section A sector. Because that sector don't play. His friend tried to go to the beef sector, and they were ready to dox his friend. This is Mr. Wiggins' friend. One of them people said, give me his address. I said, stand down, leave him alone. Just to leave him alone. He don't know. He forgive him for he don't know what he do. He don't know how y'all operate down here in this beef sector. He don't understand. Because he did the series and he thought that they were going to endorse it, and they all said it was trash and it called them boring. Everybody in that beef sector. They embraced Wiley and called Mr. Wiggins' friend boring. They say he's boring. He ain't got it. So yeah. So let's continue to play Mr. Wiggins when he came on the platform.
And just hash out our issues. This is not what I would be doing with a person that I love, that I fuck with. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm at with it. That's where I'm at with it. And it's no shade to you. It's just what it is.
But this is the thing though. How I took it is I never wanted that again. What I wanted is clarification and some type of dialogue concerning the matter. And when I would do things on my channel and you would go on there and you would say a cockeyed blogger, I think that's very disrespectful because I have always put respect on your name. Even if I'm saying that you're jealous of Tasha K, I will always say the Armon Wiggins Show and give credit where credit is due. And for you to say that and degrade me in that manner and without putting respect on my name, I think that was wrong. And I felt a type of way concerning it. I'm like, wow, like, why is he doing this? And we do have a history. And that's where I know we will never, and I won't even say we will never get to that point because I don't know how the universe works, because let the record show that me and you never met in person. Me and you never, ever were in the same room together. We have all, the relationship that we had have always been social media. So I don't know, this is nothing new for us to do this because we have done this before. So we have met each other through social media. I didn't meet you in person. We never met in person. So it wasn't that type of dynamic. Mainly what the friendship was us doing YouTube. I would go on your Facebook show and you would come on my Blog Talk Radio show. And that's just what it was. But I thought we were friends. But in an instance, I know that you did not know much about mental illness. You was not that educated in that department. Because at one point I was like, how he not see this? But now that I'm with the knowledge and understanding that I have now, a lot of people don't understand bipolar. A lot of people don't understand people that have a mental breakdown. A lot of people don't. And you just did not understand that. And for that, I don't fault you for that. What you saw, you didn't meet me in person. You thought that I was on drugs. You thought that I was on this because you did not never met me in person. So you really did not know. And I was holding that against you. And that's not your fault. That's my fault to even put that on you when you didn't even know me in person. And yes,
so, I was first like, because I meant, go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, I'm gonna let you go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to say, I actually meant to add that in my beginning statement too. Listen, you're right. I probably, calling you cockeyed is rude. So I apologize for calling you cockeyed. It was what it was. It was the beef. We were throwing shade. Because it is what it is. I don't need to pick on you to big myself up in that scenario. So I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying? However, when it comes down to, let's be clear. I'm apologizing for, calling you cockeyed and things like that.
You apologize, but you still do it. So that will let you know that this is a mutual thing. You just called me a cockeyed person. Just get it. You say what you want to say, right? You just said it today. This 2 weeks, months ago. So it's mutual. So don't say you apologize, you changed. No, you didn't. You still keep the same energy. So we're going to keep the same energy. Energy, recognize energy. Ooh, this is a reaction video.
Like that in the time of shade and reading and things like that. Because I really want you to take away from this. I don't care if you drag me after this. I don't care what the subscribers say. I don't care if we don't ever, any of that. This is not about you to try to stop talking about me. This is just, I just want you to put context to your commentary. So Armon does not hate me, but deep down why we are not cool. Because we had every ability to be good friends, best friends, all of that. However, it stopped. Now, you're saying there was a mental illness and I didn't understand that. All right. I probably didn't understand that too.
And I want to pause. See, I give credit to my dear friend, Fat Belly Fella. He been knowing me for years. We used to work together. We've been in the same clubs, house parties. He came to my house, went to his house. Me and him fell out. Me and Fat Belly Fella. This when I was mentally, manically ill. It was so bad. It was terrible. It was a terrible.
And that person I'm talking about is Jaquez. May God rest his soul. He had a YouTube channel called Fat Belly Fella. And I went off on him. Unwarranted. That was my friend. And his name was Jacquez. May God rest his soul. And he understood that I had a bipolar. And once I got well, we rekindled our friendship. You all saw Jacquez and I when I visited Chicago at the time, and we did a video. I have viewers, subscribers, and he never seen so many people in the chat before. Because when I was doing the show back then, before we met Armon, I only had maybe 10 viewers, 15. But I always had influence. It'd be like 100 people watch, 136 people. I never knew people knew of my influence. Because I was looking at people like the Scorpion Show that had all these viewers. And I was ignoring my gift. Because I had the Scorpion Show there. Now, years later, the Scorpion Show lost their viewers. They back working regular jobs. His mother is off the scene. She's an ancestor. Kevin finally got him an apartment. Once his mama went on over to glory, he got that apartment because his family wanted him to live there for free. Oh, thank you. His family wanted him to live there for free. Don't worry, Kevin. You pay all the bills. And Kevin was like, hell no, I ain't paying all these bills. We family. Kevin went on and got him a lease. And he ain't been back to that house since. Because his family ain't no good. And his mama, she set it up that way. Mama Scorpion, you could live up on Mama Scorpion. She didn't care. Mama Scorpion, you could live up on her rent free. She come from that generation, do for family. But Mama Scorpion got a whole lot of kids, and nieces and nephews ain't worth 2 pennies. When Mama Scorpion, when she passed away, you got to pay bills. That house is paid off, but you got to pay taxes. Then if she didn't leave no will, the house got to go into probate. You got to make sure you put it in a trust. Because you don't, it's going to probate. That's special. You got to pay taxes. I've seen many people on 65th and Justine, on the Justine lot. The old heads will die, and they would have the house paid off. They leave it to their no good trifling kids, and they will lose it because they didn't pay the taxes. You gotta pay the taxes. And now I ain't stunned the Scorpion. I mean, I love her. But I ain't stunned watching them. They ain't never elevated. They should have been had a studio audience. Kevin got lazy. And I know his spirit. He got lazy. never could lose that weight. Why? Because he kept eating. It's simple. And he's an alcoholic. Kevin likes to drink. He's an alcoholic. All he do is drink. And all that liquor is sugar. You're going to have a beer belly. Mikhail has sense. Because Mikhail, he said, I'm keeping my job. I'm going to keep my black job. Mikhail, in a couple more years, he can retire and get a nice fat check. He's been working in the hospital for years. And Kevin, he stayed on YouTube for years. And the money got funny. Because his content got stale. Burping on camera, farting. He did an interview with Scotty by Nature TV. Didn't get no views. Because Scotty want to be likable. You likable, all right. When you get to crying, they be laughing. You can't be in this business to be likable. That's impossible. Ain't nobody in this business likable. Oprah Winfrey was likable. She thought. When she got that black man in office, they told her what she is, a black N-word. Say amen or say ouch. Oprah was so likable until I want Barack Obama to become president. Them Democrats didn't like it. They started calling her the N-word. Polar Oprah went and started a network. Them Democrats didn't support her. But they wanted Joe Biden to win. And he done had a swag. And then he went against Hillary Clinton. Hillary threw Minister Farrakhan under the bus. Well, she forced Barack Obama to throw Minister Farrakhan under the bus. And Minister Farrakhan took a picture with Barack. He loved Barack Obama. And Barack loved the minister. Hillary, the one that got the hot sauce in her bag, forced Barack Obama to denounce Minister Farrakhan. And Obama did like most of these coons be doing. He threw the minister under the bus. Not because the minister slept with his wife, but because he got to be out there cooning. And that didn't work. Then Hillary Clinton found out about Jeremiah Wright, that controversy, sermon he gave, to force Obama to throw his pastor under the bus. See, Barack, he weak. He too busy out there cooning, he threw people under the bus. And he's a beta. And a liar. Because he even lied about his pastor. I wasn't there when that sermon was going on. Yes, you was, liar. Obama allegedly got it in with a white man. I said allegedly. The man did an interview. I think it was with Tucker Carlson. Said that he got it in with Obama. They did the nasty when him and Michelle Obama was at odds. And if he did do that, that's another lie that Obama told, that he's just straight. You ain't straight if you sleep with a man outside your marriage. Why you think Michelle Obama said, there was a time I didn't like my husband? You ain't gonna like your husband either if you sleep with a white man. Say amen or say ouch. The Bible said, the truth shall make you free. And the scripture is speak against adultery. You know you can commit adultery with a man if you marry, if you're a man. You can be one with a woman. Adultery is you humping outside your marriage. Because when you marry, you're supposed to hump your marriage partner only. Even Jesus said, even the thought of committing adultery, you have committed adultery in your heart when you lusted after somebody that ain't your wife. That's the word. My shot, I felt that. While I'm eating this biscuit, you getting the word. Turn to your neighbor, say the word is right. I don't know where y'all at. I don't know why y'all ain't commenting. Y'all with y'all boyfriend? We live. Are you with your boyfriend? Turn to your neighbor, say the word is right. And tell your boyfriend when you gonna be a husband and a provider. Some of y'all don't want to be on the phone with Wiley. Because I want you to be strong black women. So you can give more to the Wiley Show. Some of y'all can't even give, you give it to that man. And I pray that it don't work. It ain't working now. The prayer already been asked that it ain't working. Baby, you got a one-night stand. You ain't got no boyfriend. Stop it. If I hear another grown woman say she got a boyfriend with kids, I'm going to rebuke you. Stop saying that. Say what you got. Somebody to wet your area. That's it. And it's probably ain't even doing a good job like that. I remember Katie Talk 101. She said, yeah, the man not even screwing me right. I said, how was the sex? Not good. I had better. Because that ain't your husband and your provider. Oh, it's going to get quiet today. Some of y'all going to get a troll farm against Wiley. But y'all ain't got the money. Y'all going to go to Walmart and get a free phone and hook it up to your government Wi-Fi. Wiley, he rough. He's so harsh. No, I ain't. You just stop all that cooning. You're going to be all right, but you got to be free. Stop that lying. I don't want no provider. I can provide for myself. That's a lie. You do want a husband and a provider. Stupid. You just too stupid to know it. You just too busy out there hoeing and cooning. That's why you ain't got no husband to provide. Learn how to be a woman and a wife. Then you get your husband. Hoish women get what they get. Hoes. That's it. You ain't gonna get no husband and no provider. And you're not even a good one to be a gold digger. You're not even attracting gold. You attracting Pookie and Ray Ray. Say amen. Or say, I don't care if you get so mad you punch the wall. That's you get that hole in your wall and you're gonna have to pay for it when you move out of that apartment. Because it's not your wall, it's that leasing office wall. I don't care if you get so mad, you karate chop that little piece of drywall you got. And after you get through doing that, you better repay it before that leasing officer and send you a good old nice piece of fine. You're mad at yourself. I don't have your problems. Kids, no daddy in sight. That's your problem. Fathers out here weak, sleeping with women, getting them pregnant, then you get sick, need a kidney. I want to talk to my son. You ain't gonna talk to him. Let my father call me, talking about he want a kidney. He just gonna have to want one. He ain't get one of mine. You wasn't in my life. Oh, baby, I ain't one of them coon Christians that do right just because. I don't do right just because I do right for a reason. You gonna live with that one kidney. You need one, go get your sons that you raised. But they ain't a match. That's a you problem. You ain't getting my kidneys. These are saved, sanctified kidneys. You ain't getting one. You're going to have to suffer and go to dialysis. You didn't want to be Mrs. Wiley father. Get that white woman to give you a kidney. Oh, she ain't a match. That's a you problem, Tommy Williams. You better not have to get no kidney at Aggie Wiley for it. I ain't giving it to you. I'm telling you now. And sickness going to come to your body. You didn't do bad by God's anointing. Tommy Williams. Tommy Williams, Wiley father. Hey, player, I'm knocking at your door. Sickness gonna come to you, son. It's gonna come to you. Sickness. Depression is already on you, but sickness gonna follow. Until you honor your son and say it. You try to keep me a secret, but sickness gonna eat you up. And then you gonna have to call, hey son, I'm here. You gotta apologize on your deathbed. It's gonna come. You can't be doing all that lying. Look at Mama Wiley, she lied. And death is coming to her. Drinking. It's eating her body up. Sickness in and out of the hospital. It's going to happen to you too, Tommy Williams. You think you exempt because you got a white woman? She's a dentist. She ain't no medical doctor. She ain't no doctor to help you with that kidney problem. He going to do it. I pray for it. You don't deserve to live on this earth healthy. Sickness going to come because you a liar. You lied. And then you try to cover it up and make me a secret. Sickness gonna come and strike your body if it didn't do it already. You get depression. You watching Wiley on YouTube and it's eating you up. I didn't reach out to my brothers yet, but I will. You might as well tell them the truth. They grown. I got trolls. They gonna reach out to. Don't you know your brothers on YouTube? They probably already reached out to. And that's probably why you depressed, because you probably told her, hey, don't y'all be out there having all them kids out of marriage. You been did that 1989. Oh, if I was born 9 months, when did my mama get conceived? Was it February of 1990? March, April, May, June, July, August, October, November? Yeah, in February of 1990. Whenever you did that, when you bust that seed in Mama Wiley, I'm the bastard. Hello, bastard is here. I'm a bastard, and God made this bastard a preacher and a prophet. God called me into this. He can call bastards to be preachers. He made me one. It just so happened I'm cockeyed. I'm a cockeyed bastard. Yes, I am. The Bible calls you bastards. Huh? In the scripture, if you unmarried and you have a child, and they conceive, they are called bastards. What you talking about, Wiley? Go watch Good Times. And I think they talked about it. Well, what if you could say the boy out of wedlock? And Michael said, it won't bother me, Lord. And JJ said, you mean to tell me you got it in before the preacher said I do? Right. You a bastard. So when I be saying shut up, you little bastard, in some cases you ain't lying, because you is a little bastard. If your mama had you, she was married, you a little bastard. I don't care. I'm 60 years old, and you are a 6-year-old bastard. That's what the scripture called you. You better argue with God, but you better not try. He gonna strike you down. You can't argue with God and win. You cannot argue with God anointed and win. He will strip that body. Look at Armon. He had a little piece of job. And it was a good job. $1,000 a day, Monday through Friday. And he put his lips on Wiley, on the preacher, on the prophet, on God's anointed. Him and Claudia. Can you see me? I can see you. No shade. God took that job. Are you talking about God's anointed? Okay. I'm going to show you the power who's backing Brother Wiley. Job gone. 30 people lost their job for 2 stupid people putting their lips on the preacher. And you lost them jobs. How does it feel to be unemployed? It don't feel good. It don't feel good at all to be unemployed. Baby, you lost your job on your vacation day? Baby, please. Here you are, Armon, doing a dance. Stinking, musty, funky, smell like hot onions and crystal meth pipes. And you lose your job. Baby, ain't nothing you can say about Tasha K. At least Tasha K is a halfway backslide Muslim, because she ain't no practicing Muslim of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad do for self. She is doing for self, but she's disobedient. She's a devil. She's evil. And she black. And she be out there cooning. And she speak against God. Your husband believes that God is Allah. Allah is God. And you, Tasha K, don't believe in neither. You said on the interview, I don't believe in Jesus. That's why you suffering. You're going to be called on God and Allah and a bean pie when you get arrested for all that bankruptcy fraud, wire fraud, mail fraud. They're going to lock your hind part up. I just so happen to put it out before Megan Cuda. You want Megan to say it. I'm saying it before her. God didn't call Megan into the ministry. He called me. Megan Cuda. You waiting for TMZ. You ain't that important for them to post it. They're too busy talking about Diddy lost his house. Of course he loses his house. According to Prada, he going broke. You'll lose your house too. You paying $80 million for one of your women that you R-word and whooped against the Washington. You deserve to lose it. You ain't gonna have life in your income when you put your hands on God's people, on a woman. God created women. So if you whoop a woman, you whooping God's creation and you're gonna get paid back. You think you're gonna have that mansion doing the Diddy bop? No, you're gonna be doing the Diddy bop with them U-Haul boxes. Sit down. All your coon and self. How do you think Diddy? Let me put your picture on the green screen. I gotta talk about your son. Baby, this is the only show you're gonna get a 9-hour good show. Baby, the trolls went to sleep. Let me put a picture of Diddy. Let me see if I get Diddy on the screen here. I don't care if you get so mad, you run outside and go get you some water and run back in the house. Because you can't put your hands on God's anointed. God gonna get you. If God snatches your bags for putting your mouth on the preacher, what you think he gonna do for you when you put your hands on the preacher? Let's see, do I got a picture of Diddy? Yeah, I got a picture of Diddy. I knew I had a picture of you, son. I know I had one. Okay. Now, Diddy, he lost everything. He losing everything because he put his hand on God's creation. And he shot. Did he have to move? Yes. You're not nothing gonna come to you, son. Nothing great gonna come to you putting your hands on a woman. This ain't got nothing to do with race. This got something to do with being a good person and doing right. That's God's law. You don't put your hand on a woman and think you're gonna be successful. Nothing but extreme financial turmoil and gonna come to you. You're gonna lose everything. And you're losing everything. Relationship with your kids, they don't want to bother with you. Only ones that want to bother with you is trying to be a superstar. They ain't gonna grow unless they get a hit. Because some of them probably did some stuff you had them introduced to. They might be under some indictments. Your daughters don't want to see you coming. You couldn't go to your daughter's graduation. Don't nobody want you at their graduation, you whooping woman. You whoop that woman, chase down with that old towel on. You think you're going to be successful, Diddy? No. Bishop Diddy Jakes can't even save you. He hanging on by a thread. Only thing that saved him is because he got the potter's house. I call it the potter's coat. Because any church with any sense will call their pastor under questions. Any pastor of the potter's coat, you should be calling your bishop out for his ill behavior. He should not be preaching if he didn't see this coming about Diddy. He had no business sitting there eating no cake and ice cream. Right then and there, the church should step in and say, brother, you got to sit down and repent for being around Diddy. Because not only them that do it, but them that partake it. You partake in a lot of Diddy activities by your presence being there. That's why you ain't got that swag no more in the world. Because first of all, if you was God's preacher and you're preaching against adultery, you're preaching against fornication, you're preaching against this, you will not be welcome at a Diddy party. Jesus wasn't even welcome. They didn't like Jesus so bad, they crucified Jesus. You ain't going to be liked if you're following Jesus. You're not going to be getting these big awards if you're standing on principles. Standing against adultery. You're standing against fornication. You're standing against drunkenness. You're standing against lying. You ain't going to be welcome with no academy. What they going to give it to you? Only one they give it to is false prophets. You stand for something, you're going to be banned. You are not going to be welcome. It's going to be hard for you to make it. Only God going to land on people's heart to help you to survive and make it. Then you're going to thrive because God going to have to bless you. But you ain't going to get it through Diddy. Bishop T.D. Jakes got it because he was greedy. You got the money for the... You don't need to be with the celebrities. The Bible said, I call pastors out my own heart. He called you to preach the word, preach the gospel, not sing happy birthday to Diddy. What you did was incorrect. And yes, you need to be called out. You don't put happy birthday, Diddy. You don't see Jesus singing happy birthday to the devil. Show me the scripture where Jesus is singing happy birthday to the devil. He ain't have happy birthday, devil. You don't see Jesus sing. When Jesus went to hell, he got them keys to death. To give me these keys back. Who are you? When Jesus came in, when the legion with the devil, he said, we are many. My name is Legion, we are many. Jesus was raising the dead. Jesus was healing folks. He went in there singing happy birthday. Show me a scripture where Jesus was singing happy birthday to the devil, and I'll shut up. You can't find one. So why you in that, bishop? A bishop supposed to be blameless. It's a lot of blame. You need to snatch bishop off of you because according to the scripture, you can't even wear bishop on your name. You can't wear Bishop on your name. I'm blocking people. If you don't like what I'm teaching over here, bye. Take yourself over there with Tasha Cat. But she's on comedy tour. The reason why y'all ain't over there, we see her on stage, unfunny, and unfunny comedy, is because you ain't got the money. Because ain't no use you coming over here. Call in. Reason why you ain't over there with Tasha with unfunny comedy, because you ain't got the coins. You mad because we the only one that's live. Oh my God, Wiley. You are one determined man, and I'm proud of your longevity. We determined. Why? Because we a man, and we got a backbone. We are not persuaded by subscribers, especially subscribers that ain't gonna come see you. The Bible said, whether there's 2 or 3 gathered together in my name, there I will be in the midst also. You watching me, I'm not watching you. Slim Reaper, call in, son, with that deep voice, for you can defend Tasha. We don't want to see how you look. Did you say you worked in radio, Slim Reaper? I worked in radio for 44 years. We'll go back and work in radio. What you watching, Wiley? Some say I look like radio, according to Sean David Wayne. You can't believe nothing he said. He was making fun of Jaguar Wright and her mama, and got up there, tried to cry, skip your tears. And her mother, them fake tears. You didn't give a damn about Jaguar Wright, her mama. You didn't care nothing about Jag and her. You didn't care nothing about her mama. And according to Jaguar Wright, her mama ain't dead. According to Jaguar Wright, she's still alive. That's what Jaguar Wright said. That's her mama. But ask me, do I care if her mama breathing or not? I don't, because that's not my mama. I know my mama is still breathing. She drinking, and she's breathing with a lot of liquor breath, but she's still breathing. Say amen or say ouch. I don't know what to believe with Jaguar. She lied about everything. I don't know if her mama is breathing or not. I don't care. She didn't ask me to go pray for her. So what should I care about it? That's Jag mama. Y'all believe everything else she say, so believe that her mama is still alive. Her mama didn't sue her yet. Y'all say, y'all believe everything Jaguar Wright say. And y'all say, if she lied, why she haven't been sued? Okay, her mama didn't sue it. So obviously Jag tells the truth. Her mama is still breathing. According to Jag, somebody had a fake funeral for her mama. Believe her or don't believe her. I don't care. Okay? Look at these trolls. They were so bad. See, you can't come in the Wiley chat. We had blocked about 500 accounts of a troll farm. Slim Reaper, call in, son. I guarantee you won't. Diddy, get you some help, son. Now let's play back this. Let's play some more of this video. Oh, it's almost done.
I remember I was on a Greyhound. I was manic as ever. And I didn't understand. I felt weird. I was cussing them out. I was saying all this evil stuff. And I literally, and I know what it was. I was extremely manic. I wasn't diagnosed then, but now I know what it was. And so when I went to the hospital and got cleaned up and blah, 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 me and him, he understood what I was going through. But yeah, me and him fell out and it was bad. I was saying some hurtful stuff, and I don't know where it was coming from. So, so when I got diagnosed with bipolar, when I got diagnosed with it, I understand a lot of relationships that I destroyed because I'm a different type of Wiley. I'm not the same Wiley that I was because I was very manic. So if I was the same Wiley with that series, oh my God, can't even tell you what the stuff will be coming out of my stuff, the stuff that I'll be doing, and the stuff that'll be coming out of my mouth. So when me and Fat Belly Fella fell out, it was bad, but he understands why, because he said, I knew you wasn't well. But me and Mr. Wiggins, we never met. We only known each other off the internet. Now, Mr. Wiggins, when I was mentally in Chicago, because it's been a long time since I've been ill. But when I was manic with me falling on my family, I remember calling Mr. Wiggins. And he remembered I didn't sound the same. He thought I was on drugs. It was terrible. It was a terrible situation. You clearly see that I was not there mentally so. And he didn't grasp that, you know? And so that was a big part of our falling out. That was a big part of it. And that reason why I mentioned, because I know now what was the problem of it. So let me continue to play the video. We're going to get into this.
Capacity, but you did call me when you were in, you know, the facilities, and I would talk to you and we would do those things, whatever. But okay, let's move on. During that time, you had mental illness. Boom. Right? So that's the time.
And I called him when I was in a mental hospital multiple times. And you know, he shared some things to me, personal stuff. And he said, "What?" He said, I said, "Yeah, I'm in the hospital." He knew I was in a mental hospital multiple times. I really struggled with my mental illness. I was bad, terrible, suicidal, not eating, hearing voices, library thing. It was terrible. And it was real. He at one point, he thought it was all fake for clicks and views, but he was like, "Man, I didn't know you were going through." I said, "Hell yes, I'm going through." You know, and then once I started researching my family members, you know, I have an uncle that's in a mental institution, been there for decades. My mother been in and out of mental institution. My sisters and brothers been out of mental institution. My great grandfather, he committed suicide. He had a mental illness. So had another family member try to commit suicide. So I even tried. So mental illness runs in our family, and I didn't know. And it hit me kind of late. It hit me in my 20s. I was in my mid-20s, and at first it was there in Chicago, very strong, and order of protection, had to get out of the house. I was bad to be around. You probably would have thought I was on drugs. I wasn't eating, lost a lot of weight, talking to myself, cussed everybody out. Then I got to Texas, and then I still was okay, but then going off on people. I was hard to get around, cussing out folks, going off on people on buses and trains. It was a lot. Then the library situation happened. Before that, mental illness, in and out, dealing with that situation. And finally, I had a court order to stay in these mental institutions. And then after the library situation, it was a blessing because they told me that I'm bipolar with psychosis. I believe that was my diagnosis, that they diagnosed me with. And that's when I knew from that day that I had an illness. It's right. So I was like, I couldn't get along with friends. I would go off on them. Then the next day, "Oh, how you doing, Amai? Man, how's it going?" I'd just be just a sweet, reach me on a Monday. Might be cuss to drag. I was terrible. Very ruthless with the internet. Like, I can go off on the internet. And it used to just be internet. Like, Amai would feel my wrath on the internet. So I understand where he's coming from. I get it. But you can't disregard what I was going through either, right? So I don't think I think once he finally get a friend that have bipolar in real life, he will understand. But bipolar is no joke. That is.
Our mind can't understand it because he's going through it. That was years ago, Wiley. This Wiley now have an updated on our mind. The reason why our mind can't understand what I was going through then and how I overcame it is because he's going through mental illnesses. He was mental then. And what he does is self-medicate with drugs, with drinking. He self-medicate. And when you keep self-medicating, you get paranoia, you more extreme paranoia. It's because you need help. I'm the only one that is qualified, per my experience, to say this guy or mine is mentally ill. And he's a drug addict. And a drunk. And what you're doing, Brother Armon, is self-medicating. And because you don't want to admit that you have a mental illness. You don't want to admit that you have a drug habit. If you go to the 12 step, the first step is admit that you're an addict. You can't get to step 2, 3, 4, 5, and to 12 until you admit that you are a drug addict. You got to admit that. What you're doing is covering up with clothes and stuff. That's a cover-up. But you this close for being a full-out homeless drug addict. What you're doing is trying to fight it, but you're losing. You're losing gigs, you're losing income, and you're going to lose that boyfriend. You're going to lose it because you're dragging him into your lifestyle. Drug lifestyle. You're dragging your boyfriend in it. And your boyfriend is listening to Wiley because you're playing me in your house with 6 different devices. He's hearing it. And your boyfriend must listen to Brother Wiley. You got to leave. Because what you're doing, you enabling Armon Wiggins. What you're doing is enabling him. I got to stand up. I want to talk to this boyfriend. I got to stand up. I'm going to tell this to this boyfriend. Give me a second. Say man, ouch. Let me talk to the boyfriend. What the boyfriend is doing is enabling Armon Wiggins. You enabling him because you need to step out the way. The reason why your bank account is funny, the reason why your health is declining is because you trying to fund the devil. And when you own that crystal meth, you are the devil. And you're going to start doing devilish things. Step out the way. You can't help Armon Wiggins. You're not no drug counselor. You're not a psychiatrist. You are a man and you broken. And you having arguments about Wiley. Don't mention me to Armon. He ain't going to do nothing but whoop you. And y'all going to be in there fighting. Then the LAPD can come and arrest you. But because how twisted up our society is, they not going to help you before that. He got to whoop your tail, damage some white folks' property in order for Gavin Newsom Police Department to get him. You know it. I'm telling the truth. Get away from Armon. You're going to have to leave him, baby. Your boyfriend is gone. You know he gone. When he get in face tunes, he know he look bad. He know he look bad. He get face tuned. Face tuning is what? It's trying to transform yourself into looking HD, looking high gloss, looking so beautiful. But in the flesh, he's dark skinned. His pupils is deep yellow, red. It's ugly. It's not about he's ugly as being ugly. It's the drugs that made him ugly. He's a beautiful man, but that drug look took his beauty. He ain't the same no more, ain't he, Pop? He changed when you first met him. He was dealing with drugs doing. You probably dealing with it too. But you don't want to deal with it no more. You don't want to play around with it. It's no longer a party drug. It is the way of life. And until you step out the way, pack your bags and leave, whatever come to him gonna happen to you because you attached. You're not married to him, brother. You don't have any children. You need to leave. And if you don't, You just as an addict as he is. Don't you find it quite strange he keep you hidden? Nobody can know how he look. He do that for a reason. He don't want nobody to contact you like me and tell you, brother, you better leave. I'm telling you, in about a couple of weeks, things about to shift for the worse. And if you don't leave, you're going to have to fight for your life to leave. He ain't the same Armon Wiggins. Don't you find it quite strange, brother Pops, that Armon Wiggins not live on his YouTube channel? You know he got a strike. You know he can't go live. You know he about to lose that office space. You know y'all about to lose that apartment. We know this. But he gonna have to have his downfall, baby. You can't stop God anointing. You can't stop when the wrath of God come to your door. He put his name on Brother Wiley. He made too much fun of Wiley. He invested in a troll farm. So now God, who created farms, who created the man to create something devilish, which was a troll farm. God created man. But man have trolls evil. They do what their fathers do, lie, cheat, and steal. But when God step in, because you got your mouth on God's anointing, harassing God's anointing, he gonna take it off. Yes, you're gonna lose that apartment. Oh, yes. And he's gonna take his mind. His mind is almost gone. You think he's gonna keep that mind? It's already gone. Because only a psycho will invest in a troll farm with 6 different devices. Only a psycho that lost his mind would do that. He is so consumed with Wiley. And the enemy want him to plant a seed to take Wiley out. And the only reason why that seed ain't flourished, because he know Wiley, we serve under the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. And serving under what being an observer of the nation, if you come up and try something, the world will say you will get done up. Assalamu alaikum. Salaikum salam. We ain't no weakling. Try it if you want to. Because he already got a troll farm. And the FBI is watching. So is the LAPD. They're watching. You think they ain't watching Armon Wiggins? They watching. How foolish he got with that troll farm. It's on Bay Network. Dummies. Props. You got to leave him. You got my number. Call me. We can help you with an escape plan. You better run for your life. Because that little piece of job you got, you're going to lose it. If you do not leave Armon Wiggins, God is going to snatch that job. He already snatched it for Armon. And if you funded Armon, my God got a problem with that. Because you're funding God's anointing. You're funding the devil to go against God's anointing. And you helping with that troll farm. That's stopping my growth. So you're going to lose that job. That black job you got, it's going to be gone. Because you attached to Armon Wiggins. And when the Spirit lead me to go to that job and write them a letter and send them a good old piece of envelope and an email, and when I send them a letter about you and your man funding a troll farm, they're going to let you go. With the timestamps and a flash drive, they're going to let you go. Now, I don't want to have to do that. But God going to let them have to do it. Soon we find out where you work. You are a publicist. Somebody send me that and your name. You got to have that job. It got to go. Because you funding the troll farm. Armon ain't making no more money now. So, I love your shirt, Shirley. So, that job gonna go. You've been playing with Wiley too long. It's time. God want me to tell you. He gonna snatch it all. He gonna take it. The Lord give it, The Lord take it away. He's going to snatch it. If you don't think so, keep trying. He took the fox soul. So that little piece of black job you got, he can take that too. Only thing you doing is invested in a troll farm and drugs. It needs to go. And I hope you ain't owing the drug man, Armon. I pray you're not owing the drug man. Because you know if you don't pay back the drug man, you already know what drug man do to you. I'm standing to you, standing tall, brother. Stand down. Because if you don't, God will take you down. And you can take that to the bank. You can't take no Fox Soul check because your last check is done. Whatever last piece of check they gave you. And you got to pay taxes on that. So if you didn't pay them taxes, the IRS going to get you. And them 3 letters, Al Capone went to jail for owing taxes. So if they got Al Capone, a gangster, a mobster, what they think you going to do with you, black? You black. They going to take your black behind. You going to be with Lauryn Hill when she was in prison. And then you're going to be with some celebrities, the ones that's in prison. You might even be in there with Tory Lanez. You can record live from that prison cell with Tory Lanez. Say amen or say ouch. You mess with God's anointed. You've been doing it for years, and then you invested in a troll farm. How does it feel that you lost your job? It doesn't feel good. You know why you lost it? It's because your mind been reprobated. You own that stuff, on that pipe, and you're going to lose. You can't go against a man that don't do drugs and think you're going to win. Are you stuck on stupid? You're not going to win. You own that stuff. If you're not, do a meet and greet in LA. Do one now with your musty tail. Don't nobody want to be around you. Like these, I wish raindrops will fall. Like this, I wish raindrops will fall. Deposit your check like if raindrops will fall. I'm not the one. Much like this, I wish raindrops will fall. Get it. Baby, you on drugs. Sit your foolish self down. Now, don't let the preacher come to LA. I'm going to lay hands on you that God deliver you. Take the taste out of your body. He can do it. But you must first admit and want it. Because if you don't want it, he ain't going to do it. Do you want to be clean? Because if you clean, you got to deal with the real you. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's I got a problem, got something mental. Get you some help. They got a California health hospital. California got some doctors there that can help you. Go to the behavior health unit. They gonna feed you double portion. You like to eat. You can't be in there doing no crystal meth though. But they gonna feed you real good. Go to group. Go to that detox. Yeah, we know you're gonna throw up because you got all that toxic substance in your belly. Stop bothering Wiley. You've been bothering me a long time. With a troll farm. That troll farming stuff happened about, I would say, maybe about 6 months that you've been using a troll farm, you and Milagro, and I pray to God take her mind. I pray that he take it. I pray that she lose. I pray that she get dementia. Because if you doing a troll farm, you want me to be broke, I pray that God take your mind. So you don't remember to do a troll farm. And God gonna do it. I pray that he take your mind. Because you're doing troll farm, I pray he take your mind. He already took your kids. I want your mind gone so you can stop it. You ain't gonna be able to do a troll farm because you ain't gonna remember how to do it. Troll farm, what's that? You're gonna be like Wendy Williams. What is a troll farm? I'll go to the Grammys. Can I wear this? Here, take that line. Because you're using your mind in an evil intent. You have a malicious intent with your mind. So I pray to God, take it. You don't need it. What you need that mind for? To get a little piece of troll farm with 6 different devices? Take your mind. God, take it. Snatch that mind. So you don't even remember. You got a troll, I say, God, take her mind. Her kids is going to snatch that mind. Only what you use your mind for to harass Cardi, harass Nicki, harass celebrity, and you having a troll farm against Wiley. I say, Lord, just take her mind. Snatch it. She won't even remember how to put the troll farm together, how to plug up the cell phone if your mind is gone. Because Armon Wiggins' mind almost gone. It's gone now. He just haven't, the cops didn't show up yet. They gonna show up when he start losing. I say, God, take it. Because you're messing with God's anointing. We ain't bothering you, Milagro. We're doing commentary. Sister, you so mad you want to get a troll farm pretending like you Shannon Sharp. Here you are pretending like you Shannon Sharp. You pretending like you Shannon Sharp. You pretending like you Shannon Sharp. Let's see, let's call this troll. This Milagro troll. Look at that. Milagro, this you. I pray that God snatch your mind. He gonna do it. No, I know you hanging up. Don't hang up. Don't hang up. Hold on. Let me take the YouTube off at the back. Don't hang up. I pray that he snatch it. I pray that he snatch that mind. Take it. You don't need it. Let you be in a nursing home with a caregiver. I pray that God snatch your mind, Milagro. And Armon. He already snatching Armon Wiggins' mind with the drugs. I pray that he snatch your mind, Milagro. And he gonna do it. You lost custody of your children. I pray to God he snatch your mind and take it. I told you, troll. You want to make all them moaning and groaning sounds. God gonna take your mind, Milagro. The blood of Jesus. The blood of Jesus is against you, devil. Satan, the Lord rebuke you. I pray that God snatch your mind, that you won't even know how to hook up the 6 devices. I pray that God snatch your mind. Take it. I pray that he take it. I pray that you will never see your children again until you do right by God's anointing. He already snatched custody. He gonna snatch that mind. Yeah, you're gonna be pressing on some buttons. Because I'm talking to you, devil. God is gonna strike you down. You calling from a 773 number in the last 4 6978. I pray that he snatch your mind and take it. He take it in Jesus' name. Snatch that mind away from God. You can do that because God said, pray to the Father. Oh, yes, an eye for an eye. Take that mind, God. I pray that God snatch your mind, whoever was under this troll farm. I pray that he snatch it. I pray that you lose custody of your children. I pray that you lose your house. I pray that you lose your car in the name of Jesus. I pray that you lose your mind for coming against God's anointing. In the blood of Jesus, I pray everything you touch, you lose. In Jesus' name I pray. Thank God. Oh, amen. You're going to lose. We're going to put some prayer on it. I pray, because this devil said, don't call me till you learn how to talk to a queen. That's why I didn't accept your request earlier. This the devil. Either a Milagro devil or a Armon Wiggins. I don't care what the devil is, the devil. God gonna snatch it. He gonna snatch her mind. Her health gonna fail. Because you mess with God's anointing. It's gonna happen. All that stuff Milagro Grams were doing. Calling, harassing with her troll. Her and her mind. God gonna snatch her mind. Now, when y'all call this number, look at this. This person, I'm gonna go on Station Head. I want y'all to see on Station Head what they doing. I'm a play on Station Head. Give me a second. Mm-hmm. All right. So y'all head over to Station Head. I am not gonna be playing around with these folks. All that trolling they doing. All that trolling. It's gonna stop. All that trolling they doing. Milagro and Armon Wiggins. Whoever that number is, I want y'all to call it and tell them to stop. And mess with God. And mess with his creation. He gonna snatch that peace of mind they got. He gonna snatch it. All that trolling they doing with this troll farm. I'm on Station Head. All that trolling they doing from that number. Then the other number, they shut that number down. Let me show y'all the other number. The other number, Station Head, this was the other number they had. They took that number down. That other number right there they had. Y'all see that number? Look at that. All that trolling they doing. God gonna take it. He gonna snatch it. He gonna stop it. I pray that God stop it. That they go to prison. God gonna stop it. Boop. God gonna stop it. Then 773, that number said, go take your 10 milligrams and go to bed. 773. I'm gonna type that number in. There we go. Type that number in. This them trolling me, y'all. Trolling me. That number is trolling me, y'all. That number is trolling my phone. Honestly, I don't know if it could be Milagro. The spirit said Milagro and Armon. They both got a troll farm against us. A troll farm. A troll farm. A troll farm. They ain't saying nothing on the phone. I'm calling them a troll farm. They call me on all these different numbers. From a 773 area code.